This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. After 5 days of action here in Madrid, it's time for our first ever finals day on this ground. Lately, seen beautiful Pirelli in the background. A lot of history to this area, and some ECN history will be made today as 4 teams remain, all hoping for this title. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain Madrid finals day, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. The weekend has rolled around and finals day has rolled around here in Madrid, and we have 4 teams all ready to play off for the first ever ECS right here in the Spanish capital. And don't forget, we won't take a break because tomorrow the ECS will continue with day 1. It'll be a Super Sunday of action in Bologna. First time we've been there in a little while. A brand new ground actually in Bologna this time in Italy. Rico Full will be standing by for that. But right here, right now, it's time for the eliminator. The 2 teams that finished in 3rd and 4th after the group stage. Those 2 teams are Madrid Stars and Madrid CC. So a kind of Madrid derby here to get the day started. Only one team, of course, can progress to play the Sonseca Sultans in the qualifier later on today. Let's see what happens at the coin toss now with Tyrone Peters and the big coin and the 2 captains.
Madrid CC to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head. That's a head.
Well, bowling first.
They are bowling first.
So Madrid CC win the toss and have elected to bowl. Now look, they haven't had too much luck with the ball in the tournament this week. They did get 2 wins on opening day, Madrid CC, but they haven't actually had a win since, so they finished with a 2-6 record. They really need to find some answers. They really need to find some early wickets, I think, against this side, the Stars, who we know can put on some big runs. Although they've been a little bit inconsistent themselves. They finished with a 5-3 record. I think they would have batted first anyway, so I think both teams will get what they want out of the toss. So yeah, slightly different final structure today, just the 3 matches instead of 4 for a variety of reasons. But what we know is Getafe are in the final. We know that the Sultans are waiting for the winner of this game for the chance to play off for that other spot. Let's talk weather today, and I can tell you at the moment, a few clouds around. We know there's a chance of a shower this afternoon. Hopefully that doesn't materialise. I know we had a few issues with rain yesterday. Expecting 16 degrees already. It's a little bit chilly, but it's definitely better than some of the mornings we've had. It's about 11 degrees. Don't forget, also today we'll have the ECC group reveal. So we'll know exactly who will be playing who in the Euros of Cricket for men in September and October. Well, here's a man that certainly had his brain broken by some of the cricket he saw yesterday, but it's going to be great to have him here, Spanish national coach and, of course, ECN royalty, Corey Ruckers. It'll take you to the first ball in the eliminator. The news from the toss is that Madrid CC have won the toss. They're going to bowl. Let's see if they can finally kind of click with the ball and maybe hold a few catches. Over to you as we get ready for the start of our first ever finals day in Madrid.
Hello, Vinny Sandhu. Good morning, everyone, wherever you're watching from. Another day of fantastic cricket coming your way because it's finals day in Madrid. This series has been a hit. Well done to everyone involved, Cricket España and the ECN network and all the locals who have helped provide us with this venue, because it's been a very interesting week. We've really enjoyed it, and hopefully we'll be back in the future. This was a shellacking in the morning, 2-11 for 0. I think Vinny Sandhu said it was the 64th score above 200. Ashjad Butt went and made a ton. Irfan Hussain, they smacked it around. He made 50 as well. And in the end, the Sultans never looked like they were going to get it. We're going into match number 2, and well, it was unfortunate because the rain hit. Yeah, it was an interesting game, 120 on the board. It probably wouldn't have been enough, you'd have to think, with how quick this outfield is and the sort of boundary parameters. But in the end, the rain hit, and it did give us a bit of a lengthy delay. We lost all of the second innings of this game, and then this meant that for the 3rd match of the day, it turned into a 3-over game. What a crazy 3-over a game it was. Unfortunately, Rajaram, he will be remembered for all the wrong reasons. 40 runs off his first over. And that is a record, I believe, on the network. It was 77 plays 56. They fell short by 21 runs. It was just 3 overs of chaos, but thankfully we got the game in so that all the players could enjoy another match, and we enjoyed 30%. As we have a look at the very last game of the day, and the Madrid Stars, I'd like Vinny, I know he's in the background listening to me, to look up how many teams have won batting first in a row. I haven't seen a chase yet since I've been here, so I believe it's 8 in a row batting first have won. And it's once again 185, Wahid Akhtar 95 on the board, smashed them to 100. But 7 in a row batting first, and well, will it be the same today? We had to say goodbye to Madrid United. We were heartbroken to say goodbye to them. But it is Madrid CC versus, well, it's not Madrid CC versus Madrid Stars. Yes, it is. Sorry, it is, because it's a different style of finals, because Getafe got the leap there in the final this afternoon, and the Sultans will play the winner of this game. So a little bit of a different sort of finals feel to what we've usually done on the network, but I'm all for it. Change is good, and that's why it's nice that we've come to Madrid. It's a lovely venue. The hospitality we've had here, outstanding. The hotel's a 10 out of 10, and the food's an 11 out of 10. So that tells you all you need to know. We're almost set for this one. Let's have a look at the two lineups. The Madrid Stars will go in as heavy favourites with a 5-3 record. 3 new names come into it: Rana, Yaqub and Ali. That just rolls off the tongue. 4 new names come in for Madrid CC. Looking forward to looking at Milan Bernardos. He's going to the under-19s camp in a few days, so good luck to him. And Sven Prinsloo, Vinay and Abdullah Iftikhar. Good luck, gentlemen. It's finals time. Can you produce some good cricket? A little bit of cloud cover today. I will say, compared to yesterday, it is a lot, I wouldn't say a lot warmer, but it isn't as cold. Yesterday it was very, very cold around the ground in the conditions due to the wind and a bit of mizzle rain. But today, promising to be pretty decent. There is rain forecast a little bit later, but I'm confident we'll get through these 3 games, or at least a couple of overs in each one, and we'll get 3 results. And that's what we need to be able to crown a champion. Does give me a good opportunity to say good morning to everyone in the chat. I know that we've got some viewers that won't miss a minute. Good morning to you all. Hope you're ready for a day of action. Andrew Elliott, an outstanding umpire, ready to call this game. He's been on song this tournament, Andrew, and definitely deserves an opportunity or 2 more. 73% to the Stars, 27% to MCC. Let's go. In the air, don't drop it. Caught, there you go. The team that hasn't been able to muster too many wins have taken a wicket first ball. Call bowls a ball slow outside off stump, and it's ballooned up to backward point. That is cricket, folks. You got to feel for Baba. He's probably woken up at about 6:30, dreamt of hitting a ton, gotten in his car, driven to the ground, done a 45-minute warm-up, faced a ball about 80 kilometres outside the off stump, and he's ballooned it. He's put the pads on. He's spent more time walking to the wicket than facing balls today, and that could be his tournament over. He'll be devastated. No one likes to see a Baba out early. He's gone for a Golden Globe. Still no Derek. Derek the Duck's gone walkabouts for a couple of months now, which is a little bit disappointing. Do like Derek the Duck. It's well bowled, just sneaking it inside the tram line. Khan's come out at number 3. High in the air, goodbye. That is huge, 6 runs. So that'll open proceedings with bat on ball. Well, there's a slow delivery outside the off stump, and he caught up with it beautifully. Another one. Straight to the fielder and caught. Well, can you believe it? Madrid CC came into this game as rank underdogs. They've got 2 wickets in the first few deliveries. I don't think he's getting too much pace on the ball, but he is swinging it a little bit. And the score now is 6 for 2. Loopy delivery. Nice catch. The fielder hiding red on red in the field. And oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Look at the celebration. That's the quickest that man's ever run. As I welcome back to Vinny Sandhu for finals day.
Yeah, what a start for Madrid CC. They had 2 wins on opening day. They haven't won since. They haven't won in 5 days in a 6-day series. They had 6 losses in a row. Some of them have been brutal. But what a start. 2 wickets in the first over. And Carl, you know, they've gone for accuracy over speed. He's one guy that can actually put the ball straight. And so far it's working. 2 for 6. Yaqub gets a chance. Yeah, Madrid Stars. They're going to have to bat themselves out of a bit of a corner here.
Tell you what, if you can pick up Yaqub now.
Well, this one probably would have landed off the pitch, and even this works out well despite him taking the ball in the Madrid, which is Spanish for nose.
I think it's gone knee to nose. That's not a combination you want. Watch this, half volley, bang, bang.
Might have even got a bit of shoulder on the way up as well, but you know what? That would have been either a no ball or a wide if that had bounced. But now it's a dot.
Oh, that had to have hurt a little bit.
Tough cookie there.
Oh, the keeper's going back. Could be the short ball.
Hey, just inside. No, it's going to be pitching on the pitch, going to be called a wide. Remember, narrow pitch, couple of special kind of ground rules here. But yeah, Madrid CC, they're a very, very old club. Now they date back decades, actually. They basically folded in the 90s, were brought back. That's hit pretty hard. But yeah, love that Siddiqui. Yeah, I tell you what, these Madrid CC players, they bleed red, Corey, and that's the end of the first over. It's 8 for 2. Let's have a look at the stats. Almost 5,000 runs. We would have gotten there if it wasn't for the rain yesterday. And probably one thing that has gone up, especially in the last couple of days, is the run rate. So 14 and over is the average run rate, an average of 1 maximo and over as well, 10 per 10. And yeah, wickets a little bit light on. Another reason for the run rate probably being high is the fact we do have this very thin pitch. The thing is, our highest 2 scoring ECS, if you go back to when we had Switzerland on the calendar, was Switzerland and Barcelona, the 2 places where they have the put-on pitches. Just saying in ECN, we don't just have drop-in pitches, we have put-on pitches. Anyway, Deepak Kumar gets over number 2, 8 for 2 after the first. Yaqub faces up. That's a gunny ball really though from Kumar first up. Crash, bang, wallop, maximal.
When you've bowled it over like that, the only thing you want the second bowler to do is not bowl a gundy ball. And that couldn't have been a bigger loose nut. I think my grandma would have hit that one for 6.
She's in pretty good form. Speaking of that, Joanna Child actually debuted at 64 for Portugal in the Portugal Women T20. I went a bit viral. Only been playing cricket 6 months. Better ball. Good comeback from Kumar. Yeah, these 2 are pretty key. I mean, Akhtar's been in really good form at the top.
If they can just hit the pitch for the next 9 overs, don't try and do anything fancy. Don't bowl those full tosses. I know they've been akin to bowling a lot of full tosses. They'll have a chance in this game. How's your night, Vinny?
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Pretty quiet.
I didn't see you. I asked you for a catch-up. You didn't see me.
I loved the fact
you blanked me.
I turned you down. Because you would have done the same to me. Little dab cut here. Scramble through for a single. No, I had a bit of a paddle game against Joe, which was funny. Actually said you gave him a few tips. He played very well.
Did he improve?
One thing I will say is that heavy conditions, we played through a bit of rain. We probably played for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And I went for a bit of a run, went to bed.
Nice.
I'll tell you what I did try and do. That's up in the air. It's going to be into the gap as well. So that's going to be for Yaqub. Is he the man that's going to lift the Stars here? Just a little bit of that in movement again. Goes, fetches it, gets 4.
Yeah, nice shot.
Now, I've been trying to watch back the first innings of this tournament. I keep falling asleep because it's the end of the day. I got to about over 7. But I'm telling you, it is a must-watch innings because I've forgotten half the stuff. It's going to be off the pitch. I think he swings at this because no harm in it as long as it bounces. That one just doesn't swing for Kumar. That's probably swing bowlers on this narrow pitch. So a bit of natural variation, but it's a big penalty to pay, isn't it? Free hit coming up.
Second no ball of the innings.
Free hit then for Yakub. Does hit it straight. They got a lot of kind of cover straight. I like that.
Good fielding
Yeah,
there.
they've been pretty good at Madrid CC with their fielding positions. I think leaf out of your book, often going to protect those straight boundaries.
It's good to see that they've been watching. 22 for 2, last ball of the second.
Akhtar starved of the strike so far, the skipper.
Oh,
It's a good one. Yeah, it was a classic. Good, bad, and the ugly over from Kumar, the Silver Fox. It's the end of the second over, and the score is 23 for 2.
so you bit of Padel, Jim.
Yeah, so just had because I'm planning maybe going out tonight, so I thought I'll have a quiet one.
I've got breaking news for you.
You're not coming out tonight?
Not a chance. I'm out. I've got the. I've
Good
got.
to see you enjoying your 4 nights in Madrid.
I've got my.
Have you gone to the city yet?
Well, when?
You're coming out tonight.
I'm not coming out tonight.
If I was to show you,
I've got the early bird.
early food chat. But if I was to show you,
I'll show you the table first. This
Yeah,
is Madrid Stars.
well,
playing
I
Madrid
mean, 5
CC.
wins versus 2. That's why Madrid are big favourites. If I was to show you this kind of thing, and if I was to show you this kind of thing, would that change your mind?
It wouldn't change my mind, Vinny.
No, we'll miss you. That's up, and that's going to be 6. Maximo to start the over, just banged it a little bit short.
Yeah, it's a flat wicket, isn't it? So when you try bang it in, if you don't get it high enough, it just sits up. Lovely shot, 6 runs.
Definitely planning at least one. I got to go. There's some real funky neighbourhoods.
Nah, I've
here.
got,
It's-
unfortunately, you know, I told you this. Tomorrow's sort of the launch day back in Netherlands, so I'm actually
know that.
working tomorrow.
I
So
know.
I've got the early bird flight straight to the club to work.
Oh, an early flight as well.
What time?
The morning.
What, 11:59 a.m.?
I think it is 11:50.
I think I'm
actually.
on the 8 a.m. So that's at least a 5 a.m. wake up.
I mean, it's up to you.
I've
If you're going to come all the way to the Madrid,
Nah, golf has got me. I'm watching the Masters tonight.
you can watch it in one of the funky bars in the Malacania neighbourhood.
I would like to pass. Was that first ball another no ball?
It must have been.
Oh no.
Oh, I wonder why.
Front foot.
Oh dear. So 7 up.
Yeah.
Now the next one only goes for 1. Hey, let's say a quick hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Bob Pook. Nice to see you. Ronnie Spraggan is watching.
Hi Bob.
Adion Tessarande watching from the US.
Hello.
Johnny asking, is the Vinny hand warmer day? It's actually not so bad up here compared to yesterday. I think we don't have as much wind as yesterday. Deborah Hall's watching, asking, is it a little bit warmer? Yeah, look, the weather's a bit better than yesterday. Let's just hope we get through it. Yakub.
Hi.
I think it's high as well. Andrew Elliott agrees.
Good decision, I think. That's definitely high.
Yeah.
Straight but high.
Not too many balls go over here because there's not a lot of bounce, but this one you can see it climbs, it hits him, still climbing.
It's a good
towards the
decision.
top of the pad.
He's a good umpire, Andrew Elliott.
Yeah,
He's been
Actually-
around the traps.
barely hit him in the pad. Vig wants to play this. I'm from the United Kingdom. He says, well, guess what? We're coming to England twice. Get on board.
Where are you going in England, Vin?
We are going to Hornchurch first, and then we're going to Wimbledon, Rains Park. Same as
Really? We're
last year.
going to...
Yeah.
Wow. There
Oh,
you
he goes
go.
the genuine bounce. Probably wide for leg side, but let's see.
At least he got it up high. Should be at least one bouncer for the over.
Let's see. Oi, it's given a bye. Okay. Interesting. Maybe he says it goes over his head.
I mean, that's
It's actually on the way down.
it's a genuine bouncer.
But I don't think it was coming down.
Yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
like that. He's shown he's got a little bit of pace.
Yeah, Chazamataza. You like Chazamataza, call him sometimes Chaitanya Sharma. He's a good player. Yeah, he takes the air out of this one as well.
And
So
he's gone the old Western Shield combo, bumper, slower ball.
yeah,
Well,
he's trying things. He's also very, very strong bat. You know, he's leading the run scoring as well throughout the group stage.
AG and Tessarand in the chat. Isn't that the same thing?
Raw duck.
No, he said,
that?
I'm not from the US, I'm in Canada. But isn't that, isn't that the new
Canada?
state?
The 51st
It's the
state.
51st state.
Well, that's in the air, but it's not the carry. Again, Siddiqui, he's fearless down there. And that's why he's there. Yeah, apologies there, Adion. So try not to get mixed up. It's not offensive to call someone American by mistake. I suppose he is American.
Well, he is
North
American.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's our whole thing, you know, in Spanish. If you say someone from America, if you say Americano, it can be a bit offensive to use that term for like we would say American and imply US.
Okay.
They'd say, because a lot of South Americans speak Spanish. They're like, well, we're also all Americans. 6 runs. That one blasted off the bat of Akhtar. He loves to open up that front side. Maximo. Chalmers had a reasonably good over, but he doesn't get out of it unscathed. That'll be the end of the third. And the score is 40 for 2.
Pretty nice shot, that.
So I'm going to, I don't think I qualify to be a Spanish teacher, but the word for like someone from the USA is estadounidense.
Okay.
Do you think you can say that? I can teach you
Estado
that.
Unidense.
Pretty close. Throw an N before the N.
Okay.
Estadounidense.
Estado Unidense.
Hit the N a bit more.
No, I can't.
That was good though.
I'm more Dutch these days.
Okay, I feel now qualified enough with Rico here. I'll try and teach you some Spanish. About.
I don't think I have
you know a little bit.
I don't think I have an affiliation to Spain, so it's not really necessary.
I've heard you say vamos. You do that one well. Vamos, vamos chicos.
Got a couple up my sleeve.
SOS. That's it.
I've got some that I can't say on air, unfortunately. Here's our man again.
That's going to be 6 as well. Lifted up over the top, just a fraction short this time from Cole. As Madrid Stars climb to 46. Maximo.
Pretty nice shot that, deep in the box, and uses his hands to get through the ball.
How about bien hecho, chicos? Bien hecho, well done. No?
No.
Not really a flair for the language. Corey seems genuinely enthused. Hello to everyone from Cricket España as well. I know John Howden will be tuning in. Jaime.
I got my padrón yesterday.
Ah, did you?
I'm technically a resident of Spain now.
Really?
So maybe I do have to learn. It's all happening, Vin.
You're moving later in the year.
Documents are coming. I've gone from Greek to Dutch to Spanish. Shot.
Yeah, in the slot this time again, and Cole gets lit up. Akhtar and Yaku building the resistance here for the Stars, who bring up the 50 with that Maximo.
Yeah, that's a seriously good shot. Bit of tape ball style and over pitch, not too much pace on the ball, and he pumps it away. Dead ringer for Zulkarnain Hayder.
On Timu. Just got to get this, just break this partnership, Madrid CC. They've got kind of that umbrella field. That one is,
Oh, that is a tough call. That is a tough call when the pitch is the size of a pencil.
I mean, if this is passes on the pitch, it shouldn't be a wide.
This is such a tough call. Oh, it's tough.
I still think the rubber should belong to the bowler.
Yeah.
Again, I know maybe that basically if it goes over the rubber, they'll call it a wide, like this one.
It's a wide.
It's an even an easier call. But yeah, I think they've already improvised the wides a little bit. So why not just, I'd just say anything that goes over that. The rubber should be fine. All right, that's in the air. Oh, he's mistimed his jump badly. Prashant Kumar, he was on the way down when he should have been on the way up, and now they'll give away an overthrow. Oh, boy.
He's had a shocker.
Here's the thing with biomechanics. Once you jump and actually get off the ground, you then have to wait till you land again before you can make a second effort. He already was giving himself the jazz hands.
Give me that again.
He
How
was
early?
too keen.
How has he mistimed his jump by that much?
He
He's
wants
jumped
to jump,
way
but he's
too
already
early.
in the air. He wants to jump about now, but he can't till he lands. That's the old 9.8 meters per second gravity.
He has jumped so early. He's jumped way too early.
He's got good reflexes. He knew he had to jump.
And then he pinged the ball to deep mid-wicket for an overthrow.
Just missed the keeper.
Oh, that's gold.
Oh, boy.
He's praying the ball doesn't come to him again.
Oh, that's so harsh. So harsh. It's very hittable delivery. That's the thing as well. But umpire, he's been consistent.
It's almost as if it hit the bat and he just jumped straight away. Oh.
Got a fright. All right, that's in the air now. Can the fielder get here? That's Sven, great effort. That's Sven Prinsloo. He's one of our blue spanners out of the chat. He's out there. He's a fantastic fielder. He's taken some good catches in the series so far. And he does his best here to try and just basically basketball it out. Oh, back into the ground, but it runs away for 4.
Yeah, this score now looking a lot healthier, isn't it?
It's funny, the expected score, 161, is basically saying, I think you're going to get basically 16 and over from here. I suppose that's the rate they're going at the moment. Last ball of 4th. No full toss. It's hit down the ground for a single. Akhtar will retain the strike. It's the end of 4 and 64 for 2. Cole does get those 2 wickets though. opens it up to an extent, but someone else is going to have to take the game forward. Yeah, if you want to throw in a random question, it's the last day Corey and I will be together for a while. In fact, it's your last day of ECN commentary for a while, because with the summer hotting up, you'll have more commitments with your coaching. And
I've got a lot of coaching in the next month, 6 weeks. Are you coming to the Netherlands? Don't we have a Netherlands event at the start of June?
I'm not sure if it's locked in yet, but I know it could be in the works. I'll see what I can do if we get over there. I always like to get over, even if it's for a little bit. But,
I reckon
but I'm also pretty busy over the summer with...
You'll be around.
Yeah, we'll see. The thing is, we've got our primary events kind of locked in, but there's always these other events that come up, that if we can cover them, we will, because we want to show as much cricket as we can, develop the game as much as we can. Prashant Kumar, who was just the man who we saw basically coming back to terra firma when he should have been lifting himself up. He's going to get the ball here. Let's see if he can make the breakthrough.
Needs a
over
response.
number 5. Not a bad start. But, just worked away for a single. Yeah, they were 27% chance before the first ball here. So they've kind of held their own. If anything, they're up to 30%, a little bit higher. This is hit towards the leg side. They've held their catches except for that one, I suppose, and they've also been pretty good in the ground fielding so far. Just not letting any, let's just say, blooper type plays through.
Yeah, they've been okay. They've been okay in the field.
It's well bowled. I haven't seen too much of Prashant in the series. Right on cue. They give away to a ball, and
it's just not the right time to go with the one-handed Jonty Rhodes pickup.
And that's Sumon Hussain. He's a very, very good bat. Watch
just
out for him.
Not the option.
Can't blame the mat there either. You can see the mat there just protecting some of that baseball cutout because of the rain.
You know what that is. He's watched a lot of cricket on TV and thought, this is my chance to...
He's a good player. He's experienced. I think he genuinely was disappointed he doesn't pick that up. Right, in the air, into the gap, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo for Akhtar. A few little alarm bells, canary down the coal mine kind of stuff at the moment. As that one just covers the line. Remember the curved line, that's the boundary here.
Yeah, 2 balls remaining in the 5th.
Slow ball this time. Yeah, that's better. Now he's going to ping it. Now he throws it hard. You know what? I didn't mind him throwing that hard because it got to the backup fielder quickly. If he picked it up, maybe they could have had a run out on the second. So 1 brings 2 there once again to cover.
Yeah, it's good fielding here. Just the throw's probably not necessary.
I don't mind that but he threw it hard. It was just fumbled on the backup. It wasn't a kind of no-brainer overthrow. That one is in the air, and that will be held. So they do break the partnership on the stroke of the 5th over, with Akhtar, the captain, going down for 38, and the score is 76 for 3. And that's a wicket that Madrid CC badly needed. They get it.
Pretty good over, actually. He put it in the right areas, and he gets reward off the last delivery. So Madrid CC are fighting, Vinny.
Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary boxes as we say goodbye to Akhtar. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo in Madrid. I'm here with Corey Rucker. It's great to have you with us. And like I said, Corey will be having a little bit of a break from ECN commentary, maybe back in the second half of the year, which sounds far away, but it's probably not that far away.
It's literally about 7 weeks
We're
away.
already halfway through April, which is quite amazing. But
it's also scary how quickly time is flying,
big
isn't
start
it?
to the year for you, though, of course, with Western Shield and the ECL. I mean, that was a crazy, intense time, wasn't it?
You'll be in the Netherlands. I'm sure I'll see this. You always do this. We won't see each other, then I'll see you in about 2 weeks.
Yes, possible. Anyway, well, that looks like a bit of a top edge, but the fielder's got plenty to do, and he can't get there in the end. Great effort, but the result, maximal 6-1. So Yakub's still there. He's still a difference maker.
It's a clean ball, Yakub. I'll give him that. 3-3-3 in the back. A bit of a homage to Chris Universe boss Gale. Yeah, good score already. 82, 5 overs to go.
I think batting hasn't really been the problem for Madrid CC. It's been the bowling. Bharadwaj gets lifted up,
big.
And yeah, that is large. That's up the mountain. It's a Maximo. Maximo Mountain is breached by Yakub.
That's a very nice shot because it almost under his eyes and gets his hands through it.
Under it, doesn't he? That's very strong bottom hand.
No, it's an exciting time around Europe, Vin. It's that sort of precursor to the summer of cricket. It's like that 1 week before every country starts playing their domestic stuff.
He goes round the wicket, but it's right in the hitting zone once again. Yakub goes 3 on the trot. Maximal Bardwaj back to the wall here. 3 balls, 3 sixes.
Bomb. Nice shot, another 6. Yeah, it's a nice time to be in Europe now. Summer around the corner, all the cricket starting everywhere. All the teams, domestic teams, national teams. Plenty of national series will start to be happening. I know we're covering quite a bit. We're doing a lot. We're doing some T20s in May, aren't we? In Corfu for the Greek women, and
we're playing through the Medina Cup from Belgium as well.
Yeah, very nice. Who's playing in that actually?
Normally it's France, Malta, and Belgium. Slow ball comes down just in time. Well fielded actually. I think this looked like it was going high, but because it was the slower one, I believe that when he hits it, it's below his waist just. And I think I'm right. Anyway, it's going to go around the wicket. At least it gets bowled to somebody else. So, Kashif Rana is going to come on. Have a frog, as Rico calls him, because Rana does mean frog in Spanish. And he's going to start very well. Takes on the fielder and wins on Maximo. And that over is going to continue. It's already gone magical. It's 25 with the ball to go.
Yeah, nice shot again. And this is the big over they are looking for. Supersonic over on the cards here, and you wouldn't put it past him.
Do you go back to your spearhead here, Chaitanya Sharma? Oh, I mean, Prashant Kumar bowled a pretty good last over. That's going nowhere. So that will be the end of the over. Damage was done on the scoreboard, though. Yakub to 41. Bardwaj goes for 25. 101 for 3 after 6.
What are you up to after Madrid, Vin? You get a bit of time off as well?
Yeah, I've got a little mixture of things. I'm going back to Prague for a couple of days, and then I've got a bit of a trip to Australia to visit family and friends.
Nice.
It's my birthday actually coming up on the 23rd. So
I've got you a gift.
Oh, what would that be?
I can't tell you, little birthday boy.
I look forward to receiving it. So then I'll be back. I'll actually be doing some of the T20IW series just before I go to Jersey. So I'll be back, I think, maybe the last day of April or the first day of May. But yeah, I've actually got 3 weeks away from the ECS, although I might be in from the studio from time to time.
3 weeks?
3 weeks.
I don't mind jumping in the studio if you need me.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
See what I can do. Siddiqui gets bowled. I just think they went away from Kumar. Bowled a pretty good first over, but Siddiqui's definitely an experienced campaigner. So, yeah, I mean, just big 4 overs coming up. I mean, if you can keep it to kind of 145, 150, I think Madrid CC, they do have the batting to do this. But once you start getting kind of 170 plus, it's going to be tough. Siddiqui's been good so far, except this is a bit unlucky. It's a filthy inside edge. Rana won't care. He'll get 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. It doesn't matter how you do it, just do it. So the old draw shot through the legs.
I thought for a second the fine leg might be able to get to that, but no chance. Ran away from him pretty quickly. And yourself, I know you've got
it's just
some series coming up.
Yeah, we've been a bit quiet with Spain for a while.
That's in the air, that's not timed at all.
I think probably more exciting for Spanish cricket at the moment is the under-19s are getting a relaunch after a couple of quiet years due to the pandemic.
You mentioned the 50-over cricket. What's the under-19s format?
Just that's all short forms, but and even T10s for the under-19s.
Will there be any streaming of this 50-over tournament?
No, waste of money.
Just put your camera on it.
I'm not a big fan. If you're going to stream, I think it needs to be this level. I don't like the old just frog box or a one-camera still stream.
You have to really care.
Yeah, yeah.
it's the equivalent of like.
But no, it's exciting for the 19s, and the young man that's in the field, Milan Bernardos, will be going there.
Yeah, that's great to hear.
A couple of brothers actually, Alec Davidson Soler, younger brother Danny, and Sebastian's younger brother Gabriel are both flying in.
I've met Danny.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I met him.
Talented young boy?
Yeah, I met him when we were in England last year. He's a big ECN fan as well, which is good. So I'm sure he's someone that we might see on the network in the future. It's been a really good over so far. In fact, it will finish good for Siddiqui, who just basically jams it up. He's one guy who's got a plan, just jam it in the block hole, hope for the best. The one boundary there was a jammed French cut, only 9 off it. Very good for Madrid CC as the start of the 110 for 3 after after 7 overs. Let's have a look at the finals day format here, so you can see that Getafe are waiting in the final. They will play the winner of the Sultans versus the winner of this game. And yeah, so you win, you keep going.
You know how we do ECIs?
Yeah.
Like at the end of sort of events. Why don't we do an under-19 ECI? That'd be cool.
Bad idea.
That would be good.
Definitely could, yeah.
You just tell the nation that's flying in to say, like, Sweden was to bring your 19s and we'll produce 19s.
Yeah,
that would be nice on the network to see. I'd like to see young fellas play T10.
It'd be a good investment in the future, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Anyway, they're doing about Kumar now. Over pitches this time, and that is up and out. In fact, hit the lights. It's going to be 50 for Jakub. Maximo to bring it up, and he's been a real thorn in the Madrid CC side this morning. This one actually hits the light tower back.
Gotta love Jakub. His last name gets you a lot of points on Scrabble as well. Jakub.
Triple word score.
Boom.
Slower full toss this up. Look, at least, that's the line to bowl to him. Just make it a bit harder for him because he wants to go leg side at all costs. Love to know the proportion of runs he scored on the offside.
Yeah, I don't think he's really hit it through the
51.
offside.
I want you to guess how many offside runs he's got.
I'll go at least, I'll go 8. I'll say that he's hit one through mid-off or something like that. Not through point or anything.
So he's 51.
Say 8.
All right, high. Can anyone get there? It is very high. It's not going to carry. So you're going to have to settle for 1. Okay, Jakub has scored 4 runs on the offside. Close.
And were they all through mid-off?
3 through mid-off, 1 through cover.
Yeah. That tells you enough.
Offside fielders might as well grab a deck chair. Oh, maybe not. It's in the air. Well, back with the flight. Watch the spin. Get there. Oh, yeah, the old back heeler. Get back for 2. There's another couple of offside runs.
Great fielding.
It's probably good this early in the day because when it's a little bit drier later in the day, if it gets drier, this really spins and grips. But Carl has the stomp method. Saves the boundary. I was always cheering on the fielder versus ball because the fielder doesn't win too many battles here. Oh, Clarence gets through the fine leg, and that will get away. That's your man there, Milan Bernardos, called into action. It's a tough one, though. It does go quickly, I will say that. He had a slight Tortuga there, I think. Just a little bit of left to right as we viewed it. Still, you've got Siddiqui to come back and bowl again. You've got Chaitanya Sharma to bowl again. So you've got 2 very good overs, I think, to close here. Madrid CC. That's in the air. Catching opportunity. And he puts it down. Just let it get low on him, and actually too low in the end. Sharma, who's a good athlete, but he just misjudged the flight of the ball there. So that'll be the end of the over. The score 125 for 3 after 8, but really that should have been taken.
It's actually a very...
I'm just looking. You don't know if going back to Deepak Kumar as the play at the moment. You've just had Siddiqui bowled a brilliant over. You've still got Sharma with an over up your sleeve. You've got 2 overs to go.
Jeez, you're pretty invested there, Chenzi. You're all right.
It's a gamble.
It's cutthroat cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the eliminator. All right, maybe.
Oh, you're absolutely rattled.
First one's big full toss and gets whacked away to the boundary.
Well, that might be a no ball. They'll have a closer look. It's definitely close. It's probably dipping.
Dipping for me, just.
I just got a message through as well. I know you like to know about the world of cricket. So the Spanish ladies are also in La Manga at the moment. They just beat the Swiss women's team yesterday by 7 wickets.
Battle of the Reds.
Yeah. So there's a 4-team event. Then 2 very prominent UK clubs have joined Swiss and the Spanish ladies.
Fantastic. What a great tournament. Oh, well, this is going to be up, and it's going to be out of the ground once again. Maximo Jakub to 68. Again, I've got to say, my eyes almost fell out of my head. I mean, obviously, Kumar on his day can be a useful bowler, but I just think you just had a bowler go 1 over none for 9, Siddiqui.
Yeah,
Why you take him off?
Suman Hossain, the captain, just stuck to his guns, didn't he, with the pre-game plan? Not very adaptable.
Oh, boy. That's going to be another 6. A Maximo as Jakub swings his way into the 70s.
You know, I reckon we should make the rule you don't have to have a minimum of fielders on the offside for Jakub. You could have 9 fielders on the leg side and you'd still try hit it there.
He wouldn't care. Yeah, that's all right.
Hit the pitch, Kumar.
Deepak. I love the guy as well. Better ball up in the air. One bouncer. At least gets ball at someone else. It'll be Rana. But also that Jakub was dropped by Chaitanya Sharma last ball of the over before.
Oh, this looks like a big score, Vin.
Maybe Sharma is looking a little bit ginger, so maybe it's not so confident bowling second over, but it's kind of now or never. It's well bowled. And it's going to be on the pitch and just stay inside. This one for sure. You can't call this wide. It's perfect.
Perfecto. There you go. Espanol.
That's also very good. Carlos muy bien.
Not perfecto.
Oh, that's high. I think
That's got to be a no.
Even with the drop.
Well, they'll have another look at this. Square leg umpire's not. Square leg's just giving it 1 for the over. That's high. I reckon that one's. He's not getting away with that. That's my call, but let's see.
He's getting away with it. That's in the zone where.
You like this? The square leg umpire went like this. 1 for the over.
It's not even the first to the over, is it? It's about 4th. Anyway, he'll get away with it. He'll go none for 38. That over went for 23. And we go to the last 148 for 3.
Yeah, I think there's going to be too many on the board. Madrid Stars have come back pretty well.
My guess is Sharma might have a bit of a nickel because even the way he went for that catch wasn't really the way you'd expect. They go back to Siddiqui for over 10. Sharma will open the batting for sure for Madrid CC. High in the air. Backward point. Won't get a finger on it. Maybe a fingernail. I'll come back for 2. Jakub's golden at the moment. He's moved to a walking 677.
Oh, boy.
150's up as well for the Stars.
I mean, that's a finger breaker. He never looked like he was going to catch that. The old spirit fingers after the drop.
Catch some, you don't catch some. And now it's going to hurt. And Max Moyes hit the same light tower that he hit before. Oh, wow.
Well, many years ago in the Mercantile Mutual, that would have been the same. He would have won 100,000.
He'd be a billionaire.
Bang.
He's hit the same. Maybe
he just won 50,000 for his team.
Oh, he's been so good off the pads.
He wants 2.
Of course he wants 2. Good throw would cook him up here. And actually, it's going to be a run out. So, we're going to check this one.
It looks like he's out from here,
He's out. The keeper dropped the ball, but I think he had the ball at the moment he breaks the stumps. Maybe that's what they want to check. But Rana probably doing the right thing there. And looking to get Jakub back on strike. Jakub just didn't want to give it up. Again, why you have your glove off in this situation, I have no idea. But yeah, it's definitely out. Then he drops the ball. So, yeah. This is one thing that I don't understand. When the run-out's at your end, so why are you dropping your glove?
If you're thinking about the throw to the other end, I know, I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
He's just maybe hedging both bets.
At least he's still, sometimes I see him take
He's
both
on a
gloves.
win and a place.
I haven't even seen both gloves discarded in that situation.
That's still one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I think it was in Malta where the keeper went the double disc thing and then dropped that. It was brilliant.
Amar Sharma, yeah. So, got 3 balls to go. It's 157 for 4. We'll update in a sec. Can they push in the 160s?
Shot.
Yes, they can. As that gets smashed. It shows you the Stars. They got batting through the middle order. And yeah, when they needed someone to come out in this situation, Bilal Asif answers the call. Again, it's kind of slot ball, and Siddiqui knows it. He knows he missed his length there.
It's a lovely shot first rock. A big score on the cards again. We haven't seen many chases. 7 games in a row. The batting team first has won.
I was going to talk to you about that.
Record? Oh, no. No.
Oh, Minimo time, 168 now. Oh, yep. Well,
that's as bad as it gets. On the off-ramp, out the exit, down the Mitchell Freeway.
Next exit.
Takes the Wanneroo Road.
Talking about wins batting first versus second. So you're right. the last 2 days we've only had wins batting first. But
So it's 8 in a row.
The last 7 because there was a washout. But the 7 games before that, they're all won by chasing teams.
No.
Yeah, true.
What?
So I'll give you the overall. Free hit this one. I think they're happy with one and Yakub had the last. So actually it's 10-9 to batting first.
That's crazy.
So isn't that crazy? First day was literally, it alternated.
What's the record for most batting first in a row winning? Can't be like 10 maybe?
Yeah, maybe something like 10. If you give that it's a 50-50 theoretically, which I think over time it has been, then it's just like spinning red or black numbers, basically.
Last ball.
Yakub gets curtain call, and he will smack it. He might be out here, actually. Not an easy catch, but well held. Well, saves a couple of runs there, so they're going to have to chase 170, the perfect checkout. Madrid CC, but at least they're in the game, and who knows if their top order clicks, maybe they could pull it out. But the Stars, despite a couple of early wickets, they end up with a very healthy score. 169 for 5 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, you would think the Stars will go into the second half as strong favourites. Madrid CC took some early wickets, but just couldn't contain them in the middle overs. And well, it's a scoring venue. When you get on a bit of a roll, it's hard to stop. And credit to the Stars for pulling up 169.
Yeah, let's go back and have a look. It was a dream start for Madrid CC, wasn't it? As that first ball went straight to Prashant Kumar. Well, that's one he did judge right. There'll probably be another one in a second where it didn't quite go to plan. And then Shoaib Khan came out at number 3, and he was the second to go. Chaitanya Sharma with a catch. So Carl had 2. It was the AK who was firing early, but yeah, I suppose just a couple of bowlers that went the journey. Deepak Kumar was certainly one of them. It's kind of into the slot there. It was Yakub and Wahid Akhtar, the captain, that really turned things around. And the thing is, as they turned it around fast. And before you knew it, that run rate was up in the 16s and pretty much stayed there for the whole innings.
Yeah, stayed there the whole innings. And a couple of hit-me balls, a couple of full tosses, and Yakub just cashed in. He took them to all piece. Unfortunately, that was trying to defy gravity.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kumar, I should say. But look, Madrid CC, I just felt they were kind of in the zone. But that was one that was taken. But really, Yakub, he absolutely lit it up, didn't he? 84 off 33 with 9 Maximos. He was sending balls into Maximo Mountain with alarming frequency, and he hit the lights a couple of times. I'm glad we don't have the night match this night. I don't even know if they'll be working anymore. That was the first one that dinged off, and then there would be a second one as well. He was dropped though. We'll say that Madrid CC, despite starting well on the field, they let a couple of key moments slip through their fingers, literally. And that one kind of showed what I'm talking about. Yakub ended up being out off the very last ball of the innings. That was the second tower strike. But at the end of the day, we saw Rana running himself out. Can understand he would have expected Yakub to be coming back. So it didn't really hurt him because Bilal Asif came out and he smoked to Maximo first ball. The off-ramp was taken, unfortunately, by Siddiqui. Yeah, we did see Chaitanya Sharma second over, which still surprises me. I feel like there might be something wrong there, but in the end, the Stars, they're shining pretty brightly in the first innings of the morning with 169 for 5 off the 10 overs. 170 required for the Reds to stay alive in the tournament.
Triple 20 bull, and you stay in.
Well said. Looking at the scorecard, Baba was out for a royal duck. Wahid Akhtar with 38 opening. Shoaib went quickly. Yakub was the star of the show, wasn't he? He scored 84 off 33 with 9 Maximos and 3 sixes. Rana with 19 before he was run out late in the piece. And Madrid CC, well, they were there or thereabouts. 15 extras, probably around about par for the course in this series. 2 for 32, Carl, with the early strikes. Prashant Kumar thought bowled pretty well, 1 for 27. Siddiqui had a really good first over, but his last went magical. But again, you see Sharma there with just a 1 over. Surprised that he didn't get a second. They went for Kumar instead. Deepak Kumar, that is. So Madrid Stars 169 on the board in this eliminator. 2 teams will show, but 1 will have to go. Can we see a big chase, a 170 chase, or will the Stars progress to the top 3? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break and see you shortly. Live from Madrid, you're watching Finals Day here in the European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to La Elipa in Madrid, just around about 5 kilometres, about 3 miles out of the centre of the Spanish capital. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world as we get ready for the second half of this Eliminator. Yes, 2 teams are here, but one will be eliminated after this innings. Madrid Stars, despite a couple of early wickets, scored 169. And, so looking forward to the second innings. Of course, there is no bonus point in play. And yeah, we'll say that it should be a pretty entertaining chase one way or the other. Madrid CC will be hoping to pull off. Will feel like a miracle, really, won't it? Just looking at some of the biggest chases we've had so far. The biggest chase we've had is 154. And that was actually against Madrid CC. It's when the Sultans were able to do that back in match number 7. So we're talking good 16, about 10% higher than the previous highest chase. But hey, this is finals day, and yeah, things can happen. Things will happen. But you would imagine Madrid CC, if Madrid Stars bowl and field to their potential, they should have enough on the board. What you need here, I suppose, is someone to put a big individual mercurial performance in. And they do have some players that can do it. I will say that Chaitanya Sharma has been in outstanding form. And the other one would be Suman Hussain. And they're the two that are opening, so I like this. They're just going, they're shuffling all the aces to the top of the deck, and they're like, we're going at this. There's no more tomorrow. Suman is going to face up. And my opening partner for the second innings is Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Usually coming in at number 3 on this commentary team, Vinny. And yeah, good to be back. Pretty excited for this final. Couldn't hold myself together last night waiting.
Don't you play your best player at number 3?
Wow. Thank you for the early morning compliment. Why was I a number 6 in my day?
Normally. Anyway, Aliakla Chima to get us going. Slides into the pad. Would have been going down the leg side.
It's almost pulled a Hanko. That's going to catch on, I reckon.
So,
come on, give me something.
Oh yeah, that was. Have we had any left arm bowling yet?
Yeah.
I don't know whether. Oh, he's that's so red. He must have walked through the sand to get on the ground, and that's what's made him slip.
Yeah, true.
There's definitely a red.
Can we make it?
Can
a Hanko be a thing?
I'm not making a comment on that yet.
Oh, come on. It's been a few weeks. Everyone's over it.
Let me tell you about Chima's week. He was the one that caught the ball on the straight line and threw it back to the bowler. And he also took that one-handed catch yesterday in the stands.
And you also said that he could be eligible for the under-21s.
Maybe. He slides in, bit of bat, bit of pad this time. Yeah, leg by signal.
Yeah, I think that was a leg by. I think so. You think a bit of bat? Andrew Elliott, you genius. I reckon he's a good umpire. Yeah, get him more.
Not arguing with that at all. Made a very good LBW call earlier.
A bit of a journeyman, Andrew Elliott. Here, there, and everywhere.
Around,
he gets around a lot.
Frequent flyer, Miles. All right. That'll be a no ball, so that'll be something at least. That'll run away for 4.
It's got to be a no-y. Square leg still hasn't called. This has to be a no-y.
Sometimes calls are hard. This is easy. If this is a no ball, eat my hat. Prepare my hat.
It's such a big no ball. We shouldn't need a replay for that.
Yeah. Well, my hat will remain uneaten. It's, yeah, 5 to the score and a free hit coming up.
Yeah, 5 to the score, free hit. Exactly what you need when you're chasing 170. Can he get the free hit away?
Hey, Joe Healy, nice to see you as well. I'm sure we've got a few tuning in. Sure everyone's quite invested in this eliminator free hit. Miss. Same. Just gets that one going under his bat.
Yeah, well bowled from Chima there. There he is, the young man. Sprightly as always.
I do remember the first ever, the ECL you played in actually. There was a player playing for Dreux back then that he was listed as 19 years old. Back then the records weren't necessarily kept as well.
Akbar Chima's 21.
He looked 50. He's facing Pavel actually. That's more like it. Up and over the top for Hussein. This is one guy, he's a two. Both these guys, actually, they are both sides of the wicket players. They've got good technique. And Sumon lift that one up for a maximal the first of the innings.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just chipped over the leg side and 6 to the total. So 13 on the board. If you can take Chima for around 15, 16, I think you'd be happy. Just about trying to bowl stump to stump here.
Yeah, he's trying to get the Yorker in, I think.
Oh,
pretty good. See, that's the length, though. And he's 17 and over. We'll say it hasn't been a great over for Madrid CC. But if they were able to hit a boundary here, they at least tie the over, maybe win it.
Take against the senior bowler. Take a 17 if you can get it.
Ooh.
Oh.
They'll get the boundary. They'll get the boundary. There's a little thing here, Simon. He's kind of maybe staying a bit too leg side of the ball, but this time it works for him because it's his body out the way. A little feather on this down the fine leg, and the first over, I suppose, is a draw because it's 17 without loss after 1.
Yeah, you take that. 17s, it's what they have to go. 29 matches since a golden ball. And it would be nice to get one today, wouldn't it?
Looking at their batting. Yeah,
thin.
Pretty. Well, yeah, look, it's not just these two, but I will say there's
mostly
there's
these
a handful of
You
players.
said the 2 aces are at the deck. It's then followed by a 7 and then followed by a deuce.
Not going to go to those extremes. There's a couple of jokers in the pack, maybe.
They get taken out the pack traditionally.
Anyway.
Love a good card game.
Yeah, no.
Gin rummy.
Happy memories.
Good game.
Anyway, here we go with over number 2. That one's hit hard right into the power zone of Sharma. Yaqub now gets a bit of his own medicine here. Crunch to the boundary.
Nice shot. Back of the length and just goes with it. So they're starting overs well. That's important. Question in the chat from Joe Healy. What's a Hanko? I'll let you answer that one, Vinny.
I'm not going to. I'll explain it in a way which get past,
and then I'll come in.
Legal.
I'll come in and add some colour to it.
Oh, you said it. Then what's a Hanko?
He asked you.
Okay, it's when a bowler slips in their delivery stride.
Shot.
French cut's been a good one. That's 1 each for these two. That went so close to knocking out the stumps with the result. Cuatro carreras más.
Oh boy, they're holding the aces and they're pulling some aces from the deck because these are frustrating moments for Madrid Stars.
And it's named after a player.
So it's become famous.
Named after a player who slipped that caused a game to be abandoned.
Yeah, it's a thing now. It's a Hanko. Don't shy away from controversy, Vin.
Does he want to be notorious, though?
Yeah.
Flick away here. Let's test the outfield.
Jeez, it's rolling.
Still rolling.
Great fielding.
The old kick back.
Why would you get those brittle bones down when you can just kick it back?
This probably is a good kicking field, though, compared to some others around Europe. But, okay, the kickback's one thing, but the stepping on the ball.
That's always high risk.
Oh, made my eyes water. And 1 or 2 of those yesterday.
Still, I'm amazed how players don't break their ankles when they step on the ball. Shot.
That's in the slot, and Sharma will go bang. Maximal. Stays mass.
Well, to chase 170, you're going to need a little bit of luck. And they've got 2 inside edges for 4, and then they've hit some pretty good shots for 6. So, are things going Madrid CC way?
Are you better off, going back to your question with the Hanko, are you better off being famous for the wrong reasons or just not famous at all?
Nah,
what would you choose?
I'd rather go out
Infamous.
swinging, and be famous for the wrong reasons.
Really?
100%.
Yeah, I'll put that to you in the chat. Would you rather be famous for something?
Well, do we have anything else
reasons?
on the network named after a player?
No. The Pavel Moonball comes out a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe
That's fair.
Sometimes his name gets mentioned.
Oh,
straight hard and pretty well fielded down there. Chima's a workhorse down a straight long on.
Yeah, we don't really have too much more named after players, I guess.
I suppose we go through so many players, so yeah, we literally thousands and thousands of players.
Doesn't seem like Birdie or any of the other supporters are in the chat that much anymore.
Birdie's in.
Shot.
Absolutely slammed, and that's gonna be 4 runs.
Great fielding by the 12th man.
to get him in the kit because that was very good fielding. But this is what I mean about these two. They'll play offside shots, offside balls.
Great work, young man. Get him in the bib.
Look at the old New Zealand early 80s kit there as well.
Oh, the beige.
The beige and the flared trousers. Last ball of the second. Not a great one. That's going to run away for 4. So Hussein moves into the 20s, and they are ahead of the game at the moment. Madrid CC daring to dream after 2. They're 43 without loss.
Yeah, pretty poor over from Yakub, and they are daring to dream. 43 is a great start. They've got one more power play over. They can take it for 17 and end up on 60. Game on.
Wickets are key here. Want to keep these two there as long as possible. Madrid CC only won 2 games in the group stage. They were both wins against Madrid United on Monday afternoon. Madrid Stars had a kind of up and down week. They finished 5 and 3. A good 8 points clear of Madrid CC, but it's a game that's in the balance right now. It's one of those things. This chase reminds me a bit like when you're on a mechanical bull. Have you ever ridden a mechanical bull? Starts easy enough, but at some point it's going to get tough and it's not going to be easy to stay on. Right now they're ahead of it. They bowl Ali Akbar Chima out here in the 3rd. Last over of the power play. Pretty good one first up. Jammed out nicely. They'll only get a single. I suppose what you want here, you want the double click. So it's kind of happened so far. Both players able to strike boundaries in the first couple of overs. Yeah, he looked sore yesterday, Ali Akbar Chima, towards the end of the day. He took a one-handed catch. Ended up being the player of the day. Mainly because I don't think you want to take another step. Beautiful shot. Very good shot. Beautiful swing of the bat there. Came through straight as a rod. Have a look at this. High elbow. Thank you. Maximal 6 runs. Class from Sumon.
Beautiful shot. Just stand and deliver cricket. They're up to 50 or 14, and the 2 aces have got the flop, and the flop has been ace 6-2. They have hit.
And a good thing is you got the 2 coming.
Yeah, exactly. The board might pair here because they are on.
50 partnership comes up and just 14 balls.
But do the 2 aces get cracked? That's the question, Vinny.
Comeback ball for Chima. Really out of the middle this time. I think Chima is trying to go full. I suppose as a bowler, I mean, we talk about it on the Cardiff Oval, but probably applies even more so ground like this, where you just got to be able to take your medicine. You're not going to be able to get it right every single time. You might bowl one off the pitch, you might bowl one in the slot that gets smashed, but just come back and try and bowl that ball in the right spot. Stick to your guns, stick to your plans. Sharma gets the strike back. No full toss, slight miss here, but it will get over the top. And maybe the difference with it being a power play over, they had everyone up in the circle down the ground. It's 4 more to Madrid CC.
The only problem with Chima here, I get what he's thinking. He's trying to bowl Yorker every ball. Just bang one in on a decent length. They're getting away with it. So he's gone for plenty. He's their spearhead. They've taken the spearheads for almost 3 magicals. Game potentially on.
Yeah, I know you were saying in the break how you thought Madrid CC were definitely a smoky to chase this down. Cricket IQ from Corey.
Shot.
It goes a leg glance here.
Oh, he's done another Hanko.
Races away, and Chima. It's like he's been through the ringer a bit.
Oh, he might be done here. Well, I don't know. He's called deep mid on and deep mid wicket to run up to him.
He's called a conference. He's got one
Get
ball
the
to go.
camera on him. He's called the conference, and now they're rubbing the leg. Here we go.
Okay, well, it was the bottom of the foot, I thought, but now he's getting the knee. He actually got a massage while he was walking.
I've never seen that before. He bowled it, got up, and then called in deep mid on and deep mid wicket for a quick rub.
I've never seen someone getting their knee worked on while they're trying to walk.
Does he have magic hands?
So you can see Yakub, who's having a... Oh, no, it's not Yakub, it's Shoaib Khan comes in and then just kind of sticks with it.
Why don't you ever fix my knee like that, Vin?
Yeah, legal reasons. Last ball, the 3rd. Full toss, crack for 4. So that over, it went for plenty as well. How many? It went for 20, so magical over. And yeah, it gets on the front foot. Don't think there's any issues with height there. It's already just below when he hits us. That will be the end of the 3rd over, and it's just the power play Madrid CC wanted. They are 63 without loss after 3. That's 21 and over.
21 and over, and well, the game on. It's an impressive start. The two aces, they hit in the flop, and now they believe they've got a chance. The turn card, if they can get to 100 off 5, means the turn card has another ace.
6 magical overs out of the 13 overs in this game so far. But I suppose a bit of a difference now. The field does go back. There are quite a few shots there that I don't think would have been boundaries later in the innings. But Madrid CC 49% now.
I think that's a bit generous.
Los Rojos.
We know they've got a bit of not too much depth in the batting. It's a bit generous.
But also, you said it. Madrid Stars, they bowled out Chima already. It's going to be Abu Sufyan to bowl now. The Stars, let's not forget, they started the tournament Monday morning, conceding 170 to the Sonseca Sultans. Here we go with the 4th. And the first one is going to go out of the ground, straight and long and strong. Maximo! 6 more. And really, with that 6, I think they might actually be ahead on the percentages.
Almost took our camera tower out as well for a brief moment. What a nice shot that is.
Cracking shot. Yeah, they are favourites now, 52%.
Everyone back on the leg side as well. No one back on the offside, so he's going to have to bowl straight, and I think that suits the batters.
Oh, very wrong.
That's a no ball. Well, the wheel's falling off right now for Madrid Stars.
Where's this bounce, though?
Right before the stumps.
Oh, let's see in the replay.
How are my eyes, Vinny? Tell me. How are my eyes? No ball.
Not good.
No, that's a no.
It bounced after the stumps.
No, the base of the back of the stumps count.
That's wide.
Why does the base not count?
The stumps are the 3 sticks.
But if you throw the ball into the base, is the bails come off? Is it out?
Well then, then if you're going to go down that rabbit hole, the keeper should have to stay behind the base.
This is ridiculous.
Good call. Wow, straight, hard, and 4. And really, it's a great effort down there from Yakub, but despite the fact the ball was only metres from him, he wasn't able to cut it off.
So they've got a deep mid off, deep mid on, deep mid wicket, deep square, deep fine leg. So they can't bowl wide with this field. There's no one back at deep cover, deep third, deep backward point. And right now, they want it straight. So tactics are wrong here. He's going to come around the wicket, which makes it even harder because if it goes across, he just has to get bat on it.
These two will be thinking offside now. There's
surely.
4.5 fielders on the offside. And you can go with the angle. Won't have to if it's straighter, and Hussain lights it up again. Maximo stays mask, 80 now in 3.5 overs.
I'm going to confirm the turn card's another ace that they are just on. The 2 aces, you called it at the top of the deck, and they have clicked perfectly. They need to go for another 15 minutes, though.
Yeah, a little bit of a lecture. What do you say here to the bowler, Corey? You're a super coach.
Well, he's bowling to the field he has, but it's just in the slot. Look, he's run right across the umpire as well. I think that should be called a no ball in the future.
Insult the injury. They go back over the wicket now.
He's actually got to bowl against what his field is and bowl a ball wide off. They don't need the fine leg. He's not going to inside edge another one, is he?
Well, maybe. They've got a very fine leg. A big gap at kind of regular fine leg. That's not a very good ball at all, but it's not going to get a hit. The call of catch went up for the Stars. Desperate to break this opening partnership.
Yeah, call of catch went up, but didn't carry. Almost clothed it straight to the fielder. Yeah,
the thing is, there's a huge gap. I don't even know how. It's probably a 50-metre, 60-metre gap from the fine leg. It's basically
to the forward square leg.
And that was the ball. You could hit anywhere into it. Anyway, they've got that rate down to 14 and over, which is about a par run rate based on the group matches. Now this is going to be 6 as well. Maximo! The old Chazamataz coming in. That's that same length. And Madrid Stars are shooting fast. Need a turning point.
I reckon he's bowled the identical ball every ball, Sufyan. He's gone for 24 or 5, and let's see the panic start to set in.
He's getting a talking to about running in front of the umpire, I think, now.
But here comes the panic. You watch, the players are starting to get the teapot out and talking to the bowler, and frustration is coming on.
This is the European Cricket Series, and we know that it's full of stories and unpredictable moments. No one really gave Madrid CC a prayer of this, and right now there's 71% chance to survive in this tournament. Remember, they haven't won a game since Monday. It's hit hard, but this should find the fielder in the dirt. There's Yakub. Looks a bit worse for wear as well. Will be the end of the over, but it goes for 25. And a pair of snowmen, 88 without loss after 4.
Also a good hand to start with. So 82 required. What a dream partnership this has been so far. You look at the comparative rate and they are well ahead, but I'm waiting for that cliff to dive.
Well, that's what it must feel like to be above the stars. Let's see the golden ball line
Reckon
there.
we'll ever get to the stars one day, Vinny?
I think we already have, haven't we, in a way? Well, not really.
Where were you? I was wondering where you were going to go with that. Just a couple of light years away.
Dare to dream. All right. Here's a bowler that I really like, Taswa Azam, coming on to bowl. He isn't going to bowl quick, but he'll be a bit of a nag. So he's something slightly off speed. Now, Sharma on 37 faces up. And this one straight up in the air. It's a big moment in the game. Tazawa, he's going to drop it. And he almost dropped it to his teammate who was lurking, but he just chose the wrong position. And can you believe it? Sharma gets a life on 37.
It's almost as if he forgot to move his body around to get into a position. He just stood front on and weird technique.
Just misjudged the flight of the ball, I think. He was a bit too close to it.
He's gutted. The young man is gutted.
Oh, well, that one goes down. Hussain on 46. And that is going to be 50 for Suman Hussain off just 15 balls here on finals day. Madrid CC 93 now without loss. What a half century from the captain.
Oh, the skipper has come to the goods, and they are the fielding unit, Vinny, are hands on hips. The captain's got shaking his head. They're angry at each other now, and this is good to watch.
42 runs, probably 46 after that. Now he walks and he gets 6 more. Maximo for Suman.
Oh, this is good to watch. They are spitting chips out there. They can't believe what's happening. Vinny called it 2 aces in the deck, and they are both clicking. It's ridiculous. They haven't won a game in about 4 days. Oh, that dropped catch was massive. 99 on the board now.
Well, this one's up in the air. Well, surely they couldn't drop another one. The bowler dropped one, but the keeper won't, and he can rely on Baba behind the stumps. Interesting, they had Akhtar in that position earlier, but Baba has been given the role, and so potential turning point as Hussain falls for a remarkably entertaining 56, and the score is 99 for 1.
Feel like that could be a big turning point in the game. The skipper has to go, and that is genuine disappointment. He couldn't finish the job, but he has given them a chance. It's the hope that kills you though, Vinny, and I reckon the hope is high.
I still think they're ahead in the game. You got Siddiqui coming in number 3, he hits the ball well. Stars though, that's just what they needed, and it's my man, Azam.
Vinny, it's the hope.
He's able to provide it.
It's the hope that kills you, and the hope for Madrid CC right now is that they've, maybe, I won't say another ace, maybe then they've got a 10 in the deck.
Well, the other thing is no Dan Walker and no John Woodward in the lineup for Madrid CC today. I know that they've actually got cricket elsewhere in the country.
What they have done though, Vin, is they've given themselves a shot with a little bit of help. So if there's a 5 minimo and things like that, they'll go close.
Well, just look at the rate, 13.5 and over. I mean,
feel like
now it feels like they're chasing 135.
Yeah, but it feels like Sharma has to convert this to a 60+ score for me.
Yeah, I'd agree with that as well. Azam has one of the openers. Can he get the other? Last ball, the 5th.
Batting.
A little bit of a tuck away, so just wants to control it at the moment. So Sharma will get the strike, moves to 39. Good over from Azam though. Gets the big wicket of Suman Hussain. It's 101 for 1 after 5.
Giving themselves a shot. Oh, tomorrow. Are we going to delay it, Vin? Or?
I should probably get that fixed up, but yeah, it is today.
Today.
Don't worry.
There you go.
You know what? They are so good. I bet you that we can get the right one up before too long. And let's not go into who should have sent who to what.
Let's not point fingers.
Let's not.
Is it? I'm going to point mine to you just for no reason at all right now, though. So the draw reveal isn't tomorrow, it is today.
I'm going to do some magic here that I'm pretty sure there. It was all part of the plan.
Today, there you go.
Today.
What time?
I don't know.
11 a.m.?
11 a.m. our time, which is in an hour. Wow. Okay, cool. We're back. Here's Aziz. Yeah, I like that dramatic effect there for 2 circles. All right. You see Stars, they're a bit up and about now, aren't they? They got a bit more positive voice. Aziz has got a job to do, though. Siddiqui needs to be an active participant in this chase. Doesn't really time this, but he does run straight away. They'll get 1.
Still got to make sure they find that 6 and over. Early in the over, hit the 6 and then control the over. This has got some twists in it, this game. Couple of edges for 4 and things like that.
They had the luck early.
They have had the
French
luck early.
cuts they got early, Madrid CC. Short, asking for trouble. Fielder can't cut it off. Quattro mas, Sharma to 44.
Oh, Sharma's still there. There's a steadying boundary for him. 44 on the board now. Daring to dream. This would be an upset and a half, wouldn't it, Vin? This would be a huge upset.
Huge, you're right.
That's the one.
Yeah, opens up the offside. There's nobody back there. 4 more takes him to 48.
Yeah, I like that because they've been having the same field every delivery and there's no one back on the offside. So a little bit of room. All he has to do is get bat on it. Good batting. 48 on the board for Sharma. Keep on trucking. This is an unbelievable chase. They do change the field finally. Fine leg comes up. Backward point goes back.
This time actually gets into the gap. Fielder's got a bit of work to do.
Oh, no.
Does very well for a while, but unfortunately rolls over the rope. And that'll be 50 for Chaitanya Sharma.
Well,
Seen a very good innings.
That's disappointing, isn't it? That goes for 4 and he did pretty well, but just couldn't stop it. 50 for Sharma. So both openers have hit 50s, but he's still got work to do. 55 off 25 required.
Yeah, plenty of work still to do. You're right, 55. Aziz 14 in his over.
Oh, that's what you need.
Big Gundy one. Might not be a bad one for Siddiqui to have a crack at, because
great result,
yeah,
because Siddiqui gets one out the screws and clicks.
He's been a little bit careful, and I can understand that so far. He's been happy just to kind of give the strike to Sharma, but now Imran can really have a dip at this one.
I've got that tingle starting to happen, Vin. This feels like a tingle game.
You feel it? Madrid CC
Yeah.
do have a previous golden ball. Free hit here for Imran. Oh, he backs away, but he still might get it, you know. Runs away, Fielder's got a lot of work to do.
Oh.
Boots it into his own boot. They'll get 2. And that will take us to the end of the 6th over. Game on here at La Lipa. It's 119 for 1. I was just saying that Madrid CC bench. There are some chairs. No one's using them. They are pacing over there.
You know what?
They haven't won a game. They've on a 6-match losing streak heading into this.
You know what they're doing? They're finding ugly ways to get 16 and over at the moment. They're getting little inside edges for the odd extras, and well, they're still there, but can Sharma see him home? If Sharma gets dismissed right now, I think it goes back to a genuine 50-50.
Yeah.
If he gets out, it's back to 50-50.
Abdullah Iftikhalis next is decent. Tasawa.
Nice.
Yeah,
it's ugly.
You're right. Ugly but effective. Sharma can be a beautiful looking player, although this one won't be winning any beauty contests. It's cuatro carreras.
Just finding ways to score runs. It's not always conventional, but it doesn't matter.
Do you feel the cricket gods just seem to be smiling on Los Rojos right
Probably
now?
the batters are they're all preparing.
That's a nervous bench.
I would say that they've had 4 or 5 edges for 4. They've had a lot of inside edges that have skewed through square leg as well. They're just ticking here.
Azam, like I said, he's a tricky customer.
Oh.
Walks at it. This time it is 180 degrees from where the last one went. Maximal 6 mas. Madrid CC to 129.
I've been watching Yakub at deep mid off, and he is spitting it. They are so angry right now. This is good to watch. 41 off 22. There's going to be a twist somewhere.
11 and over, that's all. 9 wickets in hand. 85% now. Again, crunched. Well fielded though by the bionic man, Aliak Bachima. Siddiqui though still hasn't got one in the middle. It's one thing with his batting, he does.
He's still there though. He hasn't thrown it.
Shuffles back towards leg stump a little bit. That's got him into a bit of a mess a couple of times so far. It's only early in his innings though. Right, unloads on this, offside, high, in the air, going a long way back. It's going to pitch and it's going to run away, despite the best efforts of the captain, Wahid Akhtar, who's out from behind the stumps today. But that will be 4 more runs to Madrid TC.
Oh, they keep operating with this fine leg position. They don't have anyone back on the offside, so you get it over that inner ring, it's going to go.
That's the thing, part of the reason that Siddiqui, is comfortable staying leg side of the ball is because he is a good offside hitter. And there's only a very straight long off on the boundary. Everyone else is up. Now he's going to go. It's a clever bit of bowling from Azam, who just kind of tempted Siddiqui to go over the leg side. It crashes into the leg stump, so the second wicket falls, 134 for 2.
Very much game on still here. We know they don't have a long batting order, and this could go right down to the wire. Slows this one up. Clever bowling.
Yeah, look.
Slowed it up.
With Chaitanya Sharma still there, still think they're in the box seat. Looks like they've gone for Prashant Sharma, actually, ahead of Abdul Iftikhar. But Siddiqui does get the 1-4, but no more. He's out for 8. It's 134 for 2. You've got ECN classic vibes loading, don't you? You think we're
I don't know if we've had enough moments for it to be a classic, but good game.
Classic finish?
I think this is going to go right down to the wire.
We watched the Golden Ball game yesterday in another Madrid derby, Madrid CC versus Madrid United from 2022, and that had an insane finish. Basically, Madrid United got about their last 12 runs of last 2 overs. I think they hit the ball once. True story. Prashant faces up. He's going to put his careful boots on, keep it out, hand it back to Sharma. Very good spell from Tasawwur Azam, 2 for 28. It's 134 for 2 off 7 with 36 required off the last 3 overs of this eliminator.
Yeah, this is what's coming up later today. The Sultans will be watching a little bit nervously, waiting to see who they play out of this eliminator, and Getafe are into the final at the afternoon session, and yeah, they deserve that final spot so far. They've played good cricket.
Yeah, Sultans waiting. And, the purple power. I don't know if they have a preference who they'd be playing. Maybe they'd rather. Actually, I wouldn't know. It's a mixed day yesterday for them when they took on the Stars. Anyway, he's over 8. Sharma faces up, and that's played beautifully. Intelligent batting, straight over. Cover, there's no one back on the boundary there. Pretty risk averse as well, Chaitanya Sharma here, 4 runs.
Nice shot. Well, Khan's going to bowl 2 overs at the back end here, and if he bowls well, he'll give his team a shot, but they've got to get Sharma out. They've got to find a way to get Sharma out. Field will change again now, so finally comes up deep, cover goes back.
It's in the block hole this time. I suppose, if you can't get Sharma out, next best thing is to have him off strike, and now we'll see Prashant Kumar, whether he's willing to take the game on or whether he's just thinking,
He's got to play his hand a bit. He can't just eat deliveries. Any bat, though, like the third man's up, the fine leg's up, you can just see an edge happening here.
Yeah, you're right. Got 5 outfielders in a row. Deep cover all the way down to deep forward square leg now.
That's the one you want. That a thick edge there goes for 4.
Yeah, or even a thin edge.
Well, Khan's got pace. He'll bowl 2 overs, right? If he has a good spell, they might win.
Yeah, Madrid CC got so close, give themselves a shot. I said it earlier.
Jeez, there's a lot of noise out there.
I said kind of, the difference between chasing 140 and 170 is
Here's
huge.
a good change. They've made a change. Third goes back and they bring cover up, and I reckon to the new batter that's not a bad decision, just in case of and in case you hit the edge of the pitch.
Yeah, true. Okay, see, he's got to get across a little bit here. Kumar.
Shot.
It's okay down the ground. Yakub will do the fielding.
Yeah, Sharma gets out this ball, right? They need 30 off the last 2 or 2.1. Do they still win or not? I don't think so.
50-50. Yeah, I think they do. I think you're probably underestimating.
I think Sharma's got to be there.
5 and 6.
Who's the?
I think probably Abdullah Iftikhar will come in next.
Good over this so far from Khan.
Abdullah was actually listed to come in at 4.
Okay.
That's full toss, and that's going to be hit away, all the way, Maximo! So Sharma just keeps on keeping on. Just waited nicely, timed it well enough. Away from the fielder over the rope.
Yeah, nice shot, low full toss. Khan just overcorrects this time, and pretty big mistake that.
Yeah, searching for the Yorker, fraction over pitched. You people got the tinkles, I think, in the chat. 24 off 13. Last ball, the over. Plays it nice and straight. There's nobody at the straight position, so that's going to be 4. Brings up the 150 now. It's the end of the 8th over as well. 150 for 2. And believe it or not, Corey, Madrid CC are 20 runs away from continuing with 2 overs to go.
20 runs away from an upset win after not winning for a few days. Start to write the book, and here comes the meeting. Here comes the meeting. The team is panicking. They know their tournament life for the Stars hangs by a thread.
Biggest over of the tournament coming up for the Madrid Stars, and they're turning to Ahsan Yaqub, who was an absolute star in the first innings. And in this key moment, they're going to bowl the 9th. We're having a bit of an expression on ECN. It all happens in the 9th. It could go either way. See the crowd's out as well here. Fair few supporters.
It's a big day in Madrid, Vin.
Los Rojos.
Well, if Yaqub goes for 26, they lose.
Now, Kumar, bat on ball, probably is fine here. Yaqub. Oh, it's more than bat on ball.
He's nailed Andrew Elliott. Andrew Elliott's worn one in the thigh.
He took one earlier in the week, actually, on the boot.
How did he get hit in the leg if he's standing behind the stumps?
I think he must have been trying to get out of the way. We'll need a very good slow-mo of this one.
He must have walked into it.
Bang. Was it?
Oh,
It was a bowler to umpire.
Wow. Bang.
Bowler.
Bang.
Oh, yeah, it was bowler's boot to umpire thigh.
How's Yaqub's toe alive?
Yeah, I saw he hit the bowler, so I was a bit confused. Anyway, Shum does get the strike back. 19 to win. Oh, it's a hanging top edge, but fine legs up. And it will go for 4. Remember, they had the fine leg back for quite a long time.
They've had him back the whole innings.
And this one, I think he was a bit worried here, Chaz, because it wasn't going too far. It wasn't going for 6. But in the end, he will get 4 more.
Wow, one more 6
He's 83.
Here. He's off 27, out of nowhere.
And to put a scenario to you, if you go 6-6-6 here, brings up the win and brings up his century.
That'd be incredible.
Sharma with Madrid CC on his shoulders. Gets another one, crunches it into the gap, 4 more. Cuatro más. Oh, it's theirs to lose now, Madrid CC. And the old chickens coming home to roost. Things going full circle for the Stars, who conceded 170 in the first game of the series. They might concede 170 to get knocked out of it.
Geez, Yaqub's just got to put in a good ball on a decent length here.
Comeback ball for Yaqub. He's been good. Reaches, finds the field, and it gets through for 4. Sharma into the 90s. And that sums it up, really.
That man on your screen is getting yelled at from everyone right now. He is getting completely yelled at. He's trying to say it's spun, but I'm sorry, you just got to stop it. Finals cricket, finals pressure.
Wow, but I mean, you prepared to call it?
It's done now. The camel's
the
back's been broken.
Sharma, he could do it as well. There's many ways he could do it here. Now he'll get 4, so he's 95.
Well, that 4 gives him a great opportunity at a ton.
Yeah, well, it sure does. I mean, the thing at 6 would have been better, because now...
No, hit a single here. If you get the single,
okay.
I want to get the single, and then you've got both options.
I don't think he's mucking around, though.
No.
I think it's all business.
The Stars are about to be knocked out.
They're shooting Stars. 95 for Sharma. 3 to win. Last ball of the 9th. And he will get 1.
Perfect.
If you're really, do you let that go for 4 if you're the fielding side? You want to play party pooper? That'll be the end of the 9th. Oh, well, put the champagne on ice, but Madrid CC are going to pull off a 170 chase here, surely. They need 2 runs off the last over. They need 2, 1 to tie, 2 to win. with the last over. So,
Geez, every bowler's
and
been
not
taken
just
to.
that, Sharma's on 96. So if he does it with a boundary, he'll have the first century of the European Cricket Series in Madrid.
Yeah, one more boundary for him will get him to 100.
Only 6 extras, so that hasn't been the problem for the Stars, but they just haven't been able to crack enough of this top order. Sharma, he stood up. Now they've kind of got a mishmash of a field. It's hard, even if you can concede one. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't think
it's
there is
very
a
hard
strategy
ways to stop them getting a couple of runs here.
They
Can he
got
get a century?
Kashif Rana. Boundary for the century.
Oh, it does the team thing. Rate it.
So teamy. That's very unselfish.
I don't know if he knows he's on 96. Anyway, he might get 90. He should get 97 not out, and it's up to someone else to finish it off. Now, one run to win. They're going to bring the field in. And Kumar just has to hit one ball.
You want Kumar to get run out at the bowler's end, and then Sharma gets the strike back. Score's tied. 5 dots, basically. He has put a bit of pressure on Kumar, though. Everyone's in like hyenas. I still think you need to have everyone up. I mean,
no, because you get a catch.
Maybe one, but he's already. Don't let him punch down the ground. Anything to win it.
Here we go.
well,
I like the field because they've got the mid-wicket straight there in as well, so it's hard to punch past him.
It's claustrophobic kind of
this
field.
Kumar could jip up.
4 chances to win the game for Prashant. And that will do it. Madrid CC have chased 170 to win this eliminator and continue in this first ever European Cricket Series in Madrid. And Sharma, he's the hero, deserved 100 really. He was unselfish, he gave Kumar the opportunity to win the game, but it was all about the team thing for Chaitanya. And Madrid Stars, they've given us plenty of entertainment. I'll never forget that first innings of this European Cricket Series, but they bow out in 4th place as the Reds pull off a stunning response.
Yeah, well done. A pretty solid chase, especially when you have a batter bat through. You always feel like you're in control. So, upset victory. Madrid CC take the spoils. They'll progress in the tournament, and we say goodbye to our second team in this event, Madrid Stars, who they'll be mighty disappointed, the Stars. They came here probably with high hopes, but their bowling, they just couldn't contain the top order.
Yeah, well, that was quite an amazing game of cricket, wasn't it? And it just shows you that partnerships are important. You know, if you do have a batting liner that maybe relies on a couple, when those couple step up, you're going to be a force to be reckoned with. So Madrid CC snap a 6-match losing streak to win this eliminator against the Stars. Of course, they lost to the Stars twice during the week, but they will survive and set up an interesting clash against the Sonseca Sultans. Now, I will say that there's a bit of a gap before the next game because of the format today, so it'll be about an hour and a half before we get going. I know that the toss will happen probably in around about 15 minutes or so, and confirming Sonseca Sultans to take on Madrid CC. But don't forget, if you come back in 45 minutes from now, then you will get to see the draw reveal happening at 11 o'clock. As that should be a very, very interesting time, and I'm sure we'll have a few discussion points later in the day once we have revealed those ECC groups for the Euros of men's cricket. Let's go back and have a look at this chase. And well, I don't know how many people picked it, but it started at the top, didn't it? And a very strong power play for Madrid CC.
Yeah, a little bit of luck as well, you know, like the inside edges that went for just went their way, and then after that it was very hard to contain them. I just think Madrid Stars bowled everywhere. It didn't seem to be able to hit a heavy length, and a lot of half volleys, a lot of balls aimed at the stumps, and they just kept pumping them over their heads. So, yeah, the Stars, they get knocked out, and they'll have to go back to the drawing board for 2026 if we come back here, Vinny.
Yeah, and I hope we do come back here. Obviously, it's great that there's the use of this ground. It's been a persistent problem in Madrid. There's been an appetite for cricket, but really nowhere to play. I know on a permanent basis, but there were a couple of moments, a bit like the first innings. We said there's some missed opportunities. Azam wasn't able to take that one off his own bowling. It almost turned out to be a rebound catch, but yet the boundaries just kept on coming. Got to say, Suman Hussaini led from the front very, very well in his innings. Opening partnership completely breaking the back. It was worth 99, but eventually it would be broken as Hussain departed for 56. And Siddiqui came, he did a pretty good job and had a little bit of support, didn't he, Sharma? But really, he was the man that was tasked with the responsibility, and he stepped up in a memorable innings. Did lose Siddiqui there for 8, but Sharma 97 not out of 32 with 4 maximos, 15 fours in his innings. So I think it was quite intelligent the way that he kept kind of targeting gaps in the outfield, and that's a good example of it. Absolutely drilling that one straight down the ground. Well, this was a little bit of the old danger money, wasn't it? It bounced off the bowler's foot, hit the umpire. That was only a single. And another bit of luck there. The hanging top edge went to deep fine leg, but the fine leg was up in their circle. This one was really when you knew that it was time to put a fork in it. The missed field for 4, and then Kumar brings up the winning runs, and you can see what it means to Madrid CC. A very proud club. They haven't had a good week, but they've stepped up when they've needed to. And despite the best efforts of the Stars, it will be Madrid CC to progress to the next match against the Sonseca Sultans. Wow, amazing cricket, really.
Yeah, amazing cricket. Unfortunately for the Stars, it just wasn't meant to be. The 2 aces in the deck, you called it, Vinny, both hit an ace, and amazingly they win.
Yeah, 170, the perfect checkout. They did it with 3 balls to spare. And look, hardly any extras there. So it wasn't like the extras were the problem. I remember they had 58 earlier in the week, only 6. But yeah, 97 not out for Sharma. I mean, I don't know. You would have loved to have seen him maybe go for a boundary, but it just shows you his mindset, that he wasn't going to take anything for granted. He thought that the team needed him just to tie the game up and at least lock that up and then allow Kumar a chance. 2 for 28, Azam I thought was the best of the bowlers. Rana was brought in to try and complete an impossible task in the 10th, defending only 2, and despite his best efforts, he did give up the game with 3 balls to spare. Well, I want to say that we'll have a bit of a break, but like I said, I'll be back in 40 minutes to reveal the ECC groups. But as far as the next cricket goes, that'll be in about 1 hour and 20 as the Sultans will try and swing into the final. Or can Madrid CC turn this into something more? Can they parlay that win into a spot in the final? Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break and see you pretty shortly for more European Cricket Series.
आवा हॉटस्पॉट ऑन करके दे मैं घर बात करनी है।
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. And welcome to a very special presentation because today is the day that we will be revealing the ECC groups for the men's Euros of cricket, which will take place over September and October in Malaga, Spain, at, of course, the very famous Cartama Oval, the home of European cricket. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and I want to welcome everyone to the broadcast that might be tuning in, that might be playing in the Euros of cricket or following a particular team, whether you're a European-based cricketer or follower, or, of course, whether you're just an ECN fan from around the world. Just quickly, I'm going to show you the basic layout of the ECC this year because it is slightly different to what we have had in the past. You can see that it actually starts on the 25th of September, which is actually a Thursday. So it's been compressed a little bit. That's to allow a bit of time at the beginning to allow the Western Shield, the Melton Shield to finish, which has some big events coming up as well as part of our tour of Cartama in September and October. We will start with the Premier Division groups. So we'll start with 3 groups. So this is something that's a little bit different. So we have 16 groups this time. So we have Group A, Group B, Group C, and the top teams of each of those groups, or the group winners, will go through the Premier Division Championship group, which is at the very end. The Challenger Division is actually in the middle. Again, groups of 6, and that will finish with the finals day. So just to sum, I mean, it'll probably make more sense the longer we go, but the key difference is there. Instead of groups of 5, we're going to groups of 6. So each group will be 4 days long. The 4th day will essentially be a finals day or a playoff day, and the actual final 5 it will be, which are England 11, the Netherlands 11, and the 3 group winners in the Premier Division, will only be 3 days. So we'll have a championship group at the end instead of a championship week. Once again, the Challenger Division will be a part of the ECC. It was a huge success last year, but that will be a 9-day block in the middle. So we start with the qualifying for the Premier Division, then we have the whole Challenger Division in the middle, and then we finish with the Premier Division Championship group. So groups of 6, we're going to reveal now what Group A looks like, and this will be happening from the 25th to the 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th of September, and it is headed up with Germany. You know, Germany were very, very good last year. They were able to finish in the top 5, and so essentially the teams that did finish 3rd, 4th, and 5th, they are able to get the seeding in the group. So Germany are joined by the Ireland 11, Romania, Belgium, Norway, and Greece. Remember, Greece were the ones that were basically the qualifiers, or the promoted team after they won the Challenger Division last year. So that's Group A. And 6 teams, they'll play 15 matches round robin. So each team will play 5 matches. And then, of course, we'll have finals day on the 28th of September. Let's roll on to Group B now. And you can see Group B is headed up by Spain, the host nation. And this is a very strong one as well. These are all very, very strong groups, with Spain, Italy, as well as Austria, Denmark, France, and Hungary. So again, very, very strong. There's no weak teams in the Premier Division. So I think whoever wins that will be a worthy member of the championship group. Now that'll start on a Monday and it'll finish on a Thursday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday qualifying matches, and then Thursday, the 2nd of October, will be the finals day in Group B. Let's look ahead to Group C now, and you can see Scotland 11 are going to head up this group, along with Jersey, Portugal, Finland, Sweden, and Switzerland. So again, very, very hard group to call. Scotland 11 had a really good run last year. That's why they kind of have got the seeded spot in the group. All the other teams, though, that are picked are just drawn at random. And when we looked at the pool of teams really we thought that the random draw would be the only fair way to do it. But I suppose last year's top 5, they are protected a little bit in that the England and Netherlands teams get the free passage to championship group, although I mean, they'll only have a couple of days to prove themselves. And then, of course, the group winners, the group is led by one of the top 5 from last year. But yeah, Portugal we saw recently, obviously. Finland always kind of there or thereabouts. Jersey probably had a bit of a disappointing time last year, but I'll be curious to see what kind of side they send to this ECC. Don't forget, they are the reigning ECL championship holders with their club, Farmers CC. So that's how it looks. That's groups A, B, and C. That's 18 clubs, or 18 countries, I should say, that will take part in the group stage. And England 11 and Netherlands 11 are the 19th and 20th sides that I didn't mention because they go straight through to championship group. So you kind of see it there. Each of the groups is 4 days long. The 4th day is finals day. And the championship group will just simply be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday with 2 days of qualifying, and then the ECC 25 finals day. Okay, let's talk Challenger Division now. I can tell you that once again, we will have a Challenger Division. It will run for a 9-day period in the middle of the ECC, and this is going to be super interesting. Remember, we saw Guernsey drop down last year, and also Malta dropped down from last year from their Premier Division. So Challenger Division is the same idea, but slightly different. I'll get into that as we go. But there's 2 groups of 6, and each of these 2 groups, they will play 4 days of cricket, and there will be 2 qualifiers that make Challenger Division finals day. So maybe the easiest thing is let's just roll straight into it and show you Group 1 here with Malta, Czechia, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia and Slovenia to be in Group 1. This will start the day after the Group C finals day of the Premier Division. So it starts on Tuesday, the 7th of October. Now, Malta were really disappointing last year in the ECC. I don't think they took a single point. But I just have a feeling if they can get their selections right, that they have to be one of the favourites in this group. Czechia also made it to the playoffs of the Challenger Division last year as one of the top 4 sides, so they've got to be considered as well. Cyprus, again, had a bit of a disappointing time last year, but again, they can bounce back, I'm sure. Bulgaria, Croatia and Slovenia, again, emerging nations. I think that every year we see them taking great strides, and yeah, looking forward to seeing how Group 1 goes. Now, so Group 1, how it will work, same as Group 2, but they'll have 3 days of playing each other. Then, whoever's top of the table, they go straight into day 9 of the Challenger Division, which is the finals day. Then, the bottom team will drop out, whoever finishes 6th, but teams 2, 3, 4 and 5 will actually play in the playoff day. So, it's a little bit strange in that the 2 qualifying teams, one will just be the top of the table, they're automatically through, but then the next top 4 teams, that's teams 2, 3, 4, 5, will play in a playoff day, which runs the same as a finals day. But whoever is the playoff winner, so whoever comes out of that day, will be the other semi-finalist. And the top of the table team will get the double chance on the ultimate finals day, where we will give away the Challenger Division trophy. So that's Group 1. Same idea with Group 2. Let's have a look at it with Guernsey leading this group. And they're joined by Estonia, who were the runners-up in the Challenger Division last year. Isle of Man, who had this great rivalry with Estonia going last year, and they will get to renew it as they will both be in Group 2. Luxembourg, well, they're a good side. You know, I think this Group 2, it is looking very, very strong for me. Serbia in there have some really exciting indigenous talent. And Turkey, well, they are a real live wire team. They're a team that provided some immense entertainment to us last year. So Group 2 will start on the 11th of October, and their playoff day will be the 14th of October. Again, the same idea. The top team after day 3, they're straight through to the final day of the Challenger Division, which is the 15th. But the next 4 teams on the 14th, they will play a playoff day, again, which runs like a normal finals day. And whoever comes out of that will be the 4th team to qualify for finals day. So essentially you've got 2 groups there in the Challenger Division. Why don't we look at the overview of the Challenger Division then? You can see that whoever's top of the table after 3 days of group play will be straight through to the finals day on Wednesday the 15th of October. Then the next 4 teams will play off on day 4 of their group for the other spot. And then finals day, the winners will get the double chance. The teams that had to come through the playoffs, they will play the eliminator, the first match of finals day. So, look, there's plenty to look forward to. The Challenger Division, of course, will be the 9 days in between the Premier Group matches and the Premier Championship group. That just allows the qualifying teams to organise themselves, to organise their transport back to the Carlton Oval. So, yeah, look, it's going to be very exciting. Obviously, this is now the fifth, unbelievably, the fifth Euros of cricket that we've held. I suppose the big question is, can anybody break the stranglehold of the England 11? They've won 3 out of the first 4 editions. In 22, the Netherlands did win it, the Netherlands 11, and so those two, I suppose it's a bit of a blessing and a curse. They do get the automatic qualification, but they will have to come in, and they've got 3 days of cricket essentially to get it together. They will be playing against some teams that will have played a significant amount of matches, probably 7 or 8 matches in some cases, to get to that point in the tournament. So we're going to leave it there. Once again, I might just show you one more time. We'll show you the Premier Division, the overall the structure of the tournament with the Group A, B, C to start the tournament. Then we go into the Challenger Division, a 9-day Challenger Division, and then we go back for the final 3 days of the Premiership Division and the Championship Group. Maybe we can have a look at the Premier Division teams one more time as well, with the 3 groups there, 6 teams each, 4 days per group. The group winners to join the England 11 and the Netherlands 11 in the Championship Group, which is only 3 days, so we've gone from a Championship week to a Championship Group. We can also look at the Challenger Division, which is 12 teams and split into 2 groups of 6, with the top of the table going straight through to finals day, and then whoever can win the playoff day, which is day 4 of each group, to join them on finals day, Wednesday, the 15th of October. So I want to say big thank you to everyone out there. I will say, if there's any questions or any discussions about that, feel free to stay on the broadcast. Okay, we're doing finals day in Madrid right now, or you can always get in touch with us at European Cricket. But for now, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Looking forward to another fantastic Euros of cricket for men in September and October. And of course, stay tuned to all the action here on the European Cricket Network. For now, hasta pronto. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company. Here we are on finals day in Madrid and things brightening up as well. So hopefully it stays this way as we roll into the second match of the day now. This is the qualifier. Sonseca Sultans, they'd already qualified for this game on account of finishing second on the table. They had 6 wins out of their 8 games and one of them was a washout. But Madrid CC, they had to qualify for this match by winning the eliminator earlier in the day. An amazing chase, really, 170, and that snapped a 6-match losing streak. Well, this should be a pretty interesting game. You can see behind me, we've got some of the Madrid CC youngsters playing as well. So, yeah, really great way to get kids involved. Obviously, it's great. There's this facility here and a bit of fuss, obviously, because finals day is in full swing. Let's see what happens at the coin toss now. A little bit earlier, we had Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains.
The Madrid Cricket Club to call. Oh, heads is the call. And it's a head.
Bowling.
They're going to have a bowl.
So Madrid CC want to chase, and honestly, I think that either team, if they won the toss, they wanted to bat second because Sonseca Sultans, it hasn't always worked for them. That's been their kind of MO during the week, and they have chased down some really high scores, including a big score in the 150s against Madrid CC earlier in the week, and that was the highest chase of the week until the eliminator, where we saw Madrid CC chase that 170. So some big guns at the top of the order for both of these teams. Sultans had a little bit of an off day yesterday. They were kind of affected by rain, but I think they're coming into this raring to go, and I think they've got to start fairly heavy favourites. But can the Madrid CC miracle continue? Let's find out. Also, the ECC groups now, we know all about them. We can have a bit of a chat to this man, Corey Ruckers, up in the commentary box during the match as well. I can tell you the Reds have won the toss. They will bowl first. Over to you, because Getafe are waiting for the winner of this game. Over to Corey Ruckers in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. I hope you're doing well. It's been a bit of a long break, but we're finally back for some more cricket. Our second last game in this lovely city, Madrid. And it has been an interesting tournament. A little bit of an upset this morning, obviously shocked us a little bit. And well done to Madrid CC. They do go into this game one away from the final now. They will go in as the underdogs once again, because the Sultans, let's focus on them. They have played some fantastic cricket. They went 6-1 in their group with 1 washout, and they'll be thinking one more good performance here will get them close to the final. So we are almost set to go. Players making their way out to the middle. Hope you've stuck with us during the long break and back for more T10 action. Plenty of action coming your way over the next hour and a half. Warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Can see Helix there. Hello, Helix. Hope you've been well. And Chris Smith and many others who have been tuning in. Rob Thompson's there as well. All our moderators don't seem to ever miss a moment. I wonder what happened to the past moderators, like a Liam Day or a Keanu. I wonder what happened. May they forever rest in peace. Sometimes you're with us, sometimes you aren't, but as long as you enjoy the cricket, that's all that matters. So we're almost set to go. Players in the middle ready for this one. Looks like a deep long on and just deep cover of the 2 boundary riders. Can Madrid CC keep this score down? And Sultans will be looking for 150 plus, you'd have to imagine. They've had their batting boots most of the tournament. It's going to be a familiar face with the new ball. Adnan to call. Will bowl over number 1. Bowls sort of slow little outswingers, but batsmen have found it quite difficult to time it. Well, Might have found it difficult time, but when you get a no ball first rock, giant full toss, you start the game with a 7, and that is as bad as it gets. To start a final, you just can't be delivering that. Unfortunately, he misses his zone by a long, long way. Always hurts you when things like that happen. So a 7 to start the game. So a free hit. What a dream start for Iqbal to get a free hit, second delivery. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, that's going to be close. They're going to want to look at this. Has he gone the old double no ball? Don't tell me he has. Or it's coming down, I reckon. It's the trajectory, and that's how slow he's bowling, folks. It's coming down. He gets lucky. He's decided not to use the surface to start this game. Boy, that really could have been 2 7-ups, very close. Oh, he's done it again. It's another fully, but he's hit it straight to the fielder. Oh, it's some of the worst cricket you could ever imagine. He's gone full bunger, full bunger, full bunger. And unbelievably, Iqbal hits a ball that should have been hit into Timbuktu, straight to the fielder. It's the worst ball you can imagine. But it doesn't matter, because he picks up a wicket. And if you want to see high-level cricket, you've come to the wrong place. What a start to this game. Oh, just goes to show, why have a wicket when you can just bowl full bungers? A 6, a 4 and an out, and this is probably the craziest start to a game I've seen, and Iqbal can't believe what he's done. So we're back to a little bit of normality after what was one of the weirdest starts I've seen to a game. 3 almost identical deliveries, and he's got a wicket in the wickets column. Can you believe it? Uses the surface, always a stronger option. Oh, he almost wears it in the chops there on the throw back. Tell you what, Iqbal will be devastated just to not cash in there. Edge, oh, he's shelled a one-hander and he's hit the stump. Well, the edge flew, he's standing in no man's land, and that extreme pace from Cole burst through the keeper's mitt. Almost if that had turned into a double wicket over, still got a ball to go, remarkably. Geez, some fantastic cricket on display. And in the end, after all of that, the over is only going to go for 13. I've seen it all on this network. And the score at the end of 1, 13 for 1. It looks like some spectators trying to talk. We can't hear you with the headset on. Just let them know.
I can hear you now because I'm back.
You're back. Welcome back, Vinny.
Welcome to full toss country. What unbelievable. So, yeah, the score. Give us the score there. The Sunset Sultans taking on Madrid CC, knocked out the Stars earlier on in the day. Getafe's waiting for the winner of this game. And, yeah, you can see a bit of a crowd in.
Oh, reading some of the rules.
Yeah.
Well.
Say buenos dias todos.
Oh, there's my supporters out there.
Más práctica por mi español. Vamos. Over número 2. Yeah, it's going to be... Well, they stuck with him earlier with Kumar. Deepak Kumar. It's had a bit of responsibility.
They've put a lot of responsibility on this man's shoulders today, Vinny. They like him.
Yeah. Just little innies. Trying to take the pace off the ball here. Standing sweep shot. Just get a single. So, yeah, you know, there's the cricket skill wars and there's the cricket luck wars. I think sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good because obviously Kashif's had a big week, just hit a full toss straight to the fielder. So he's an early casualty. But Madrid CC, what a chase to even be in this match.
Yeah, they're in this match all right, and Despite the 7-up, they're doing okay here.
Yeah, that's well bowled. That's more where he needs to be. Oh, one's run, one hasn't here. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, total miscommunication. Shaukat, who normally, like a good old car, takes 5 minutes to warm up. He was off, and he got nothing from his partner. And look at the turning circle here from Amir.
The Sultans are just yipping up a little bit here, Vinny. They look nervous.
Got to get that length right. He does again, drops it in, slows the way to go, bro. And Madrid CC, they have, despite, how many runs off that first ball? Was it 11?
Yeah.
And now they've had 3 off the last 9 balls. Something's got to give here.
Don't you bro me, Vinny.
Slows the way to go, bro. Don't say no. Let's go. Oh, it's a big inside edge. You know, with the bat speed, that would go most of the way to the boundary. They're thinking of 2, which I don't often say with Jarkin at the crease. He made his run earlier in the over. He's not going to have another second effort. Man, how about, this is why, you know, they trusted Deepak Kumar to come back earlier. It wasn't his best game, but he's got a brilliant over here no matter what happens. Shaukat to face the final ball of the second.
What an over from Kumar. This is just a remarkable start from Madrid CC.
Walks out of this one, he will get up and over the top. Maximo 6 carreras. And that'll finish the second over 21 without loss. But yeah, what an amazing start.
Well, it had the potential to be almost 24 off the first 3 balls, and in the end, it's a great start for Madrid CC. Imagine the scenes, Vin, if Madrid CC make the final.
If they come off a 6-match losing streak and then being belted for 169 to make the final, it'll be one of the all-time comebacks. You can see the Sultans finished second, 6 wins and a loss and a washout, 21 points. But yeah, Getafe got the better of them yesterday. That's why Getafe finished on top. For Madrid CC, they had to beat the Stars earlier on in the day. They had only 2 wins in the group stage, both against Madrid United, their rivals. Let's keep it slow with Cole. Oh, it's in the air and gone. That one is held. Another full toss, another wicket. Well, get the baseballers down here. Maybe they'll know how to deal with these, because that one should have gone the distance. Instead, the dangerous Kershid gone for just 2. The double strike. Corey's brain's broken here in Madrid. It's 21 for 2.
Well, Cole's just rocked up and decided to bowl full tosses. He's bowling full bungers, and they should be getting hit for home runs out the park. But they've got him 2 wickets. I don't know what I'm watching.
Don't see anyone circling the bases out there. Kershid, he's had a great week. Oh, well, if it's working for you. And Sultans, they did have a bit of a bad day with the bat in their first game yesterday, the only game they batted yesterday. But
do you think he's really intentionally bowling full tosses now?
No. I think he's trying to hit the same, he's trying to drop it in the block hole. But I think he'd also rather be too full than too short. And he gives it to him a little bit as well. Oh, wow.
Oh, I've seen something times in my day. He's hit the pitch. He's got the length wrong.
Now he has hit the pitch, and that will go for 4. Zafar, very experienced, comes out. But what about the little beeline he makes here, Carl, who basically is... just have a look at the... You need to do a Hawkeye of his celebration. And the man who's a metre taller than him...
I don't reckon I've ever seen a more non-threatening human charge at a batter.
I mean, if you didn't know, you'd think Anand was one of the kids they left out there from playing in the break. Anyway, I think this one's probably okay as well.
How are they not hitting this? It's about... Give me a genuine question. How many kilometres an hour is this? 50?
Nah, it's more than that.
60?
65. 60 to 65.
60, so we're talking about 40 miles an hour bowling.
Gives you more time to get it wrong. Oh, yeah. It's great use of... Well, that one's a good use of his lack of pace. And Zafar tries to overhit. He only gets 1. Shaukat, well, he made headlines on Monday morning as the first player to ever be caught and bowled via mid-on.
I've seen it all in my times, Vinny. I've seen it all.
He's itchy. 2 balls to go on the power play. He wants it. Will he get it? He will. Carries all the way. Maximo 6 carreras for the Sultans.
6 more runs to the total. Juicy full toss. Juicy half volley. Sorry, I got used to the full tosses. Yeah, juicy half volley. Well, he's going to end with a good spell.
Well, it's not over yet. Poor Joe Cope from Czechia is still in counselling out a 20-run last ball after you said good spell. Gets this one past him, so Cole does a fantastic job. If you're into results-based thinking, he takes 2 for 24, half bounced, half didn't, but it's the end of the third over and the Sultans, after being sent in, they are 32.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, Vinny, but I'm opening the book.
Oh,
Cole's going in.
open.
He could be him sharing the new ball with Murad Ali or Mohammed Kamran. I can see it now.
Are you opening the book to scroll a help message?
No,
that you're going
he's
to hold
in.
up to a helicopter?
He's in. If that's the T10 code, I'm in.
You've broken it.
Imagine that for a call-up.
13, 8 and 11. 11 of those runs in the first over came off the first ball.
I saw your group announcements, Vinny.
Oh, yeah. We'll get to that.
Very
Don't worry about
interesting.
that. Yes. Yeah, we'll talk about that soon as well. He's already got the shirt. Don't have to buy him a shirt. Anyway, Kumar comes back. He goes full toss, and this one will only be a single.
Yeah, one more run to the total. Another full toss. I reckon out of 19 legal deliveries, they've bowled 8 full tosses. What they're doing well is getting the dip to make it short, under waist tight.
I love dip.
Yeah, dip is good.
It's your favourite. Coming in a second. That's a cracking shot though in the air, and it will go all the way. Maximo, that's Ravi. With a one hand, one bounce.
Looks like he's working hard there, doesn't he? Look at him.
Well, he's better.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
better when he's fielding balls with his hand and not his kneecap. He's lost his umbrella though.
Must be tough.
Everyone knows the UV is it's more dangerous when it's cloudy.
Must be tough with your feet on the table.
Yeah. Well fielded.
He's got a big few weeks coming up, Ravi.
Shalkat's key here.
Oh,
It's another one that drops into the block hole. This is, it's almost back to a coin toss now. 53%. Remember, Madrid CC, their biggest issue is that everyone has murdered their bowling, including this morning. But as far as chasing, I mean, they pulled off the biggest chase in the tournament. 50-50 match here now, according to the supercomputer.
oh no.
Another full toss, another miss hit.
Oh, they're not running.
He doesn't want it. He's so desperate for a piece of Kumar. Now it's personal for Shalkat.
I can't believe these full tosses are working. That's another big full. Why are they not getting hit out the ground? What's happened?
That's interesting that Shalkat had no interest. He says, nah, I want a piece of you. It's a gamble.
That's
and
it. I don't
attempted
know.
umpire clothesline.
I don't think I agree with the non-single in the third over.
He's Shalkat's.
Zafar can bat.
Well, he knows that if he takes a single, he's not.
No,
he's,
Zafar's on strike, isn't he?
Nope.
Huh?
No.
Oh.
No, this is Shalkat on strike. It's a scoring
It's
error.
another fully.
This time it will go out of the ground. That's why I didn't take the single. So that one's up Maximo Mountain.
Do you think that they practice on a longer pitch or something? Because it's another full toss. Remarkable. The amount of fullies to start this innings. Somehow the scoring rate isn't out of control just yet, but they just need to be careful. There we go. Much better length. Much better length. Good way to close the over. Decent spell from Kumar. 45 for 2 or 4.
Yeah, very good. Got it right. You can see what they saw in him before. And you know, while we're here, let's say a quick hello to all the juniors, the Madrid CC juniors who are just in front of us. Big hello and great job. I know they might be back a little bit later in the day. And yeah, we've got fair crowd building up.
Madrid
here.
royalty.
Yeah, looking great. I told you, these Madrid CC, you can get them straight in the Spanish team because they've already got the shirts. You save on wardrobe. But by the way, I just saw
You know what I'd like on the Madrid CC kit? I like the red, but I want to see that white change into a black.
No, it's Arsenal vibes.
Or a yellow.
All
Spanish.
right. Siddiqui gets the ball. So a bit more pace on it this time, and Zafar will clip it off his pads for 4
What
runs to
about
start
if
the
they
over.
had the yellow shoulders, the red and yellow?
Yeah.
Spanish.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I like the red. I'm not a big fan of the white. White's a bit old school. White's like 1920s
No, but it's a
cricket.
throwback to their rich history.
Yeah.
And they've been around for...
Well, look, on the shirt, the Madrid CC's annual T20 cricket tournament.
It's a very regional variation. Zafar, 10 off 5. Imran, try and hit that block hole. Doesn't. It's Gundy ball, really. Pretty good stop down the leg side.
Siddiqui's big issue, the first 2 balls, is he's hit the pitch. What we need here is full tosses.
Siddiqui's really been pretty good at hitting his Yorkers out of the Madrid CC bowlers. He's been one that has performed better than the rest, I think. Better than most. Now flicked away, and they'll only get a single here.
Have
Field is
the-
perfectly placed.
One thing they have done, which they've struggled in the previous games, they haven't bowled that ball on the edge of the wicket yet, or the
Yeah.
one that runs away for 5. They've been pretty controlled
It's
straight.
like, you know, the batter has a ramp shot, now the bowler's got a ramp as well. 50's up as well.
Oh,
Yeah, wow, one that does a bit. Sharka just bends at it, can't make any contact.
yeah, well bowled. That's the zone, isn't it? Good length, a little bit away. Batsman plays a little bit of a fishing sort of shot.
But I know the Zamorano sisters are down here.
Yeah,
as
national
well.
champions.
Yeah, there he is. Look forward to seeing the Spanish women's team shortly as well. Oh, right on cue.
Right
Well,
on cue. Well, that's going to be...
I think this is only a wide because it bounces after the stumps.
What about for height, Vin? That's a no ball for height. I think the square leg.
Was it? That
Yeah,
high?
it was pretty high, wasn't it? Yes.
Yeah. Waist high. Sharkat's not necessarily
Hold
one
on.
of the,
They've called it wide, but I reckon they're changing that now to no
it's
ball
the
from
old
square leg.
double change. No ball to wide, no ball.
Yeah. Good call from the officials.
You know, youth today, attention span's probably not what it used to be. So this is a great format of the game for,
Why do you say that, Vin?
you know, computer games. Anyway, that's going to be away. So the freebie is cashed in by Sharkat. Let's not forget earlier, Madrid CC seemed to be doing pretty well early, and then they just got rocked in the field, didn't they? A big partnership took it away, so they're trying to avoid that. And Amir, who was a star in the first game of the tournament, is making his presence felt on finals day, and he'll do it again because that is a monster. El Monstro Maximo for Sharkat.
Big strike over pitch, and he pumps it, and that's more like it. Sultan's just trying to rise here in this final. It's been a slumbery, slow start, but they're starting to tick.
Hello to all the chat as well, and I know that quite a few of them tuned in for the draw. Right, this is up, it's in the air, it's going, and it's gone. Maximo, 6 more. As Siddiqui's over, it goes magical. It goes for 23 in the end, and after 5 overs, the Sultans, a bit of a shaky start, but they're 68 for 2 after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckus, Spanish national team coach. Must be nice for you to see so many young people getting involved in cricket in the area.
Always good to see the sport growing in other areas that we haven't been to yet. That's why I'm looking forward to when we go to Alicante and Valencia at the end of the year. So obviously we've been to Barcelona a lot in the last 5 years. This is the year to just show all the other areas, and one day maybe we can get to the islands.
I've seen you opening the book as well, making a few notes for the future as
Yep.
well. Hey, talking of the groups of ECC, let's have a quick look at the Premier Division, because I know that Spain have been drawn in Group B. Corey, you've been drawn with Italy, Austria, Denmark, France and Hungary. Give us your thoughts.
Oh, give me a sec to analyse it.
We can come
All
back.
right, I've finished.
We'll come back
I've got
to
it. I've got my call. Group of death.
All right, well, we'll come back to it in a minute. But first, it's going to be time for Chaitanya Sharma to bowl. Over number 6, so big 5 overs coming up. Oh, the first one actually, edge of the pitch does the bowler for a
Yeah,
single.
interesting to see those groups, Finn.
Okay, what's your group of death then, you said?
I
This
think
is
Group
Premier
B.
Division.
I think Group B, only because I think that when I look at the bottom 2 teams in each of Sweden and Switzerland, France, Hungary, Norway, Greece, I think France and Hungary actually both made their group finals last
But
year. So like, I just think any team in that 6 could get there. I think that Group A, Germany, Ireland, Belgium are strong, but then it's a bit of a fall away to Romania, Norway and Greece.
I'll also mention to you that the teams 2 to 6 are in a random order on
Okay.
that graphic. So I know sometimes there's no seeding in those groups apart from the fact that Germany, Scotland 11 and Spain get their own group. So all the others are at random. We'll come back to it in a second. I know it's a lot to
digest.
A lot to surmise, as you always say.
Surmise.
Summarise. In the air, dropped.
Ow.
Straight at Siddiqui. He couldn't decide if he was going fingers up, fingers down. In the end, he's caught in the
No man's
devil's
land.
crocodile style, and it bounces straight out.
That one would have hurt too. Bang, straight in, straight out, as you said, Vinny.
Good fielder normally. Come back to the groups in a minute. Sharkat, 42, has a life. Now he goes back, cuts. Very well fielded Take it on
Get
the
him in.
bounce.
Get it. That's core. Get him in the national team.
That was a good piece of fielding.
Look
I'll
at
give you
him,
that.
Ben, on the one hop.
He gets down to the ground. Yeah, quick look there.
Yeah, so I just think that in the Group A, Germany, Ireland and Belgium stick out. There's 3.
Yeah.
And in Group C, Scotland, Jersey, Portugal stick out quite a lot.
That'll slice away from the fielder for 4, so Sharkat moves to 46.
But overall, they look like they're very good groups. Good luck to all the teams. It'll be very interesting to see who goes through. When's Group B start? What day of the week start?
So it starts on Monday. So you got Monday to Thursday. So
Wow.
you get to go out clubbing on the weekend.
You can go and tell the players to go take another 4 days off work.
They all work on the weekend. That one's hit very hard. Fielder has no chance to stop this either. It's 50 for Sharkat. Brings it up in this qualifier of 21 balls. And he's had a bit of luck, but he's ridden his luck. 6 maximos, 3 4s in the half century for the popular Sultan's opener.
He's an
Gets
athlete.
0 applause from his team.
He's an athlete. He's a genuine athlete, this man. Look at him, just
Yeah.
ready. The open stance. Bit of a throwback to WG Grace.
Not quite the same beard. This one's probably a wide. I love it that they didn't clap his 50 until the bowler was running in for the very next ball and created a distraction. But next ball wasn't wide, just outside.
No, it's look like ECC is always a good event. Always a bit of fun.
We'll look at their challenger in due course as well. Sharma 11 off the over. Oh, wow. It was I suppose, a tough chance. We'll have a look at it.
That hurts.
It's almost went onto the stumps, a potential run out, but Sharma certainly was questioning his life choices here. A slower ball.
Ow.
Got the end of the finger on it. Probably wouldn't have been able to hit the stumps anyway because the VAR wasn't going anywhere. That's the end of the 6th over. It's 80 for 2. And yeah, look.
What did you say in the challenger division? The top one and one go through?
I'll come to that after this over, but I had a question for you. Obviously, you've been involved in Dutch cricket a lot, and now, of course, Spanish cricket a lot. Do you think it's an advantage or a disadvantage for the Netherlands and the English teams to auto-qualify for the championship group, given that it's only a 3-day championship group this time?
Advantage. Massively.
And because?
You've got... You've got 3 days and 4 teams make it out of 5 to the finals day. They don't care if they finish 4th or 1st. They're both going to make it in the top 4.
You are playing teams that will have played on average 7 games.
Yeah, and you're playing...
And they've had a break.
And you're playing players that don't get that much time off work to then come back. So what massive, huge advantage. If it was a group of 7, I would say no. But a group of 5, England can win 1 game or lose all the bonus points and still make it.
We'll see. Yeah, it has to be that way with it.
Advantage.
The move to 16 groups. And it's nice that there's 5 bats per team. It's Sven. So they're going back to
Sven.
back to one of the slow bros. They're going to Sven Prinsloo. And Sven
Isn't he usually a moderator?
Yeah, he's a blue spanner.
Surely he should have to bowl with a certain hat or something.
Like a blue hat.
Yeah.
Anyway. It's a long way across this time, and he will get it up and out of the ground. Maximal, nice shot by Zafar, who hasn't had an easy time but since he's been there. Very experienced campaigner, the Sultan's captain. Gets that from 4th stump and puts it over square leg.
It's probably the option to generate that extra bit of pace on the ball and get it behind square.
It's well bowled though. I mean,
do we have many moderators that have played on the network?
I'm just trying to think. Probably not that many. Yes, Sven would be one. Somebody else, give me another moderator that's
Well,
played.
I'm seeing John Gray in court. Have you heard about this?
Yeah. All right, lights this one up in the air and out of the ground. Maximal, 6 more. So he's just not quite hitting that Yorker length. He's just a metre short of it. So it's a step hit kind of a ball.
Well,
Waka.
This just shows you the level of the moderators at the moment. And unfortunately, to all moderators out there, that's why you're better behind a computer.
One thing about Sven, he did make a little bit of a joke to me. He's been here 6 or 7 years now. He said, we're having a South African in the team. The team's always a choke risk when it comes to finals.
Oh, no.
It was a bit of a risk playing him, but he's enjoying his time here. Can he come back? There's a better ball again. He's at least getting it in that offside half.
Yeah.
Topsy-turvy game.
Aren't the moderators such an interesting sort of topic or talking point, Vinny? Six for 100.
Well, this hit shanks it So Sharkat will move to 53. Look, Prinsloo, all things considered, 15 off the over.
Oh, yeah, you take it.
And a par for the core, 7 overs down, 75, so it's 95, I should say, for 2. And yes, just look at the Challenger division. So you had a question about the format. So these are also 16 groups, so they go for 4 days. 3 days they play each other. Whoever's top of the group is parachuted straight into finals day, and then teams 2, 3, 4, and 5 essentially play the same kind of thing. It's not called finals day, it's called playoff day, because they're playing off for the other spot in the finals.
Okay.
So if you top your group, you get the double chance on Wednesday the 15th of October.
Yep.
And then so only the bottom team drops out after the group stage. 2, 3, 4, 5 will play. And of course, 2 and 3 will get the double chance. So it's an interesting format. So the whole thing is that the
And is it one team promoted, one team relegated again?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
One team promoted, one up, one down. So we'll have groups A, B, C of the Premier Division. Then we'll have the 9-day break for the Challenger Division, and then we'll finish with the 3-day Challenger group. Can anyone take the trophy off England? Have won it 3 out of 4 times. All right, well, this is Prashant Kumar who gets hit leg side. Well, it'll be dropped, but it'll be dropped off the field. Sharkat loves the ball around there, doesn't he? Brings up the 100 then with a maximal.
Yeah, nice shot in the wheelhouse and another 6. So the Sultans had a pretty weird sort of start. They couldn't get the ball out the middle, but just starting to get up to a better looking score.
A little bit fuller this time. Shark will be a bit annoyed that he kind of falls over. His head fell over in the shot then. So yeah, 6 off 3. I mean, look, I think they would take 15 and over, 15 and over, 15 and over at Madrid CC. They just don't want to get blown up here and have him in chase. Try and make lightning strike twice, chase 170
well,
again.
they're definitely not going to get batted out of it.
Digs it in. There's a fielder back there. He had to move about 3 metres but couldn't, because that was just hit too hard from Sharkat. He moves into the 60s. 4 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Just gets it around the corner, and the fielder didn't have to move much, but was never going to pull that back in.
Just have a look at those percentages. Not too much in it. Oh yeah, good point. Tina is a player who's also a mod. Good point. Oh, straight through.
Tina's not a mod anymore, though.
She's a mod.
No, because you've moved into commentary, right?
Oh yeah. So
you get once you become com, you're not a mod.
Yeah. Well, I think otherwise.
So Phil G's not a mod anymore.
Yeah, you can wear multiple hats. But yeah.
So
well said.
Who's one mod that you'd like to bowl at? I want John Gray, just to badge him a few times.
John Gray made an action figure meme of you, and then you threatened to take him to court. I know that you will not be shelling out any money for a lawyer.
Do you know how I replied to his message
anyone
last
ready
night?
to go pro bono?
Pure silence, just to let him sweat a little bit more, John. John, I'll see you in court. Let the lawyers decide.
That's for the over. Low full toss. They do have protection in that area, so it'll only be a single. Sharkat will retain the strike, though. 50-50 game. Still, after 8 overs, it's 106 for 2.
Yeah, unbelievable, isn't it? Madrid CC having a day out at the moment, and they truly believe if they can keep them to 120, 130, they're in this game.
Helix has got a fair comment, saying everyone should have to qualify for Championship Week. But what I will say, Helix, is it's not so much that that's a strategic decision. It's
Helix, well said.
No, but listen. There's logistics such as at an amateur level, when we've done this in the past, I think the logistics of having to organise flights at short notice when you don't know who's going to be flying and from where, it's the idea is that only 3 teams are unknown that we have to fly back rather than 5 or 6 or 7. Sven's back. And the slog sweep is on, and it just gets over the fielder. Maximal for Sharkat.
Well, one against the moderators there. They take a hammer blow. Slog sweep, Steve War-esque for 6.
So I think when it comes to European cricket and these major tournaments, because they're already a logistical miracle,
nightmare.
You just have to accept that, for example, in ECL, sometimes
Yeah, just look after the big boys again, why don't you? Shock.
Well, I think back to 22 when England auto-qualified and they lost their first 4 games. If they lose their first 4 games this time, they'll be out of the tournament.
No, they could still get through on bonus points because we just kosher losses these days. There you go, Vin. Have some of them apples.
Corey making excuses a long way out from the ECC this time around. 10 balls to go. Sharkat straight up in the air. Keeper's catch is Gaurav. He's had an interesting week. And he's going to take this catch. And Shaukat will have to go. And it's Sven Prinsloo.
Svenny.
Who comes up, well, from the spanner to the big stage for Sven. And that will be the big wicket of Shaukat. Well held by Gaurav behind the stumps as well. And the score 112 for 3.
I don't know how to describe it, but Sven Prinsloo has the identical sort of bowling action I imagine most moderators have, and he delivers. He's just a moderator to a T, and he gets the big fish, a cat.
What an interesting
That's sort of like a low ping right arm offie.
But Shaukat 70 off 33 with 8 Maximos, 4 fours, puts his team in decent shape. They need someone to come and finish off, and it's going to be the stuntman, Saeed Shah. He's already gone a bit viral for running backwards over the baseball mound earlier in the week. He's going to do the keeping though now for the Sultans. Coming in with 9 balls to go. And the first one gets past him.
Make a team of moderators at this rate, Vinny. Get them out there, the Blue Spanner team. Why don't we bring them to Cardimer Oval? Then you won't have to let anyone go through the championship week.
I love Helix saying no, don't care. Well, probably because you don't have to pay for it.
Well, Helix, well said. Helix, I support you.
Yeah,
Vote Helix.
Throw another 100 grand in. That'll be hit square of the wicket, and that one will be stopped. So, geez, what a good over this is so far. Okay, started with a 6, since then it's been dot wicket, dot 1.
Prinsloo might have to decide careers here. It might be give up the moderating and become a professional player, because this is good.
He's already got the Spanish shirt. I already said you can get him straight in your Spanish team.
He's in. Get the book out.
You bring the book today?
No. Burnt it last night.
Last ball of the night. Lifted up by Zafar over the leg side. And that one will be up the mountain. Maximo to finish. There's still a decent over. And the score will be 119 for 3. We had 2 sixes, a single, 2 dots and a wicket off the over.
Good to see all the fans around enjoying it. That's definitely game on here. Can they get another 15, 16 off this over?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so I mean, as far as the auto qualifying or not, blah, 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 you got to just think about the fact there's 32 countries. You're squeezing into a 3.5 week window, and
you know actually who will be disappointed the most? The Dutch.
Yeah, and the English.
They get 2 days.
Well, they want more.
3 days at Cardimer.
They probably, if you ask them, they probably would want more games. But it's just the way it is. So we'll get used to it. All right. Chaitanya comes back. This is good. Well, they're going to run here. Oh! Well, actually, doesn't really matter that they didn't run him out because it's a dot. The funny thing about this is the keeper misses, but they don't get a run anyway because they bailed.
Jeez.
Because, would you rather have a batter that's a dot ball than a new batter? Maybe. Sharma. Repeat that one again. Tries. This is cut away nicely. This time Shah is able to access the offside and cuts it away for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. 4 runs and, yeah, a wide delivery. Sometimes you got to remember just to access the offside. Don't go too leg side with everything, and that goes away for the boundary. So, 1, 2, 3. If they go 2 boundaries in the last 4 balls, gets them in that mid-130s. But I tell you what, Madrid CC will believe they can chase that down. That's for sure.
Wow, that is sliced up in the air. Someone's got a call.
Oh, no.
In the end, they'll get one to get Zafar back on strike. They were a bit worried about a collision there. I think that the outfielder, Hussein, called it. But I don't think he was going to get it, but Sven respected his call, got out the way.
Well, at least there wasn't a collision. Last thing you want's an injury going into the second half.
This is hit down the ground and just a single. So, yeah, it's... Oh, well, it's game on, isn't it?
Oh,
Can
100%.
Madrid CC, the batting hasn't been a problem at all.
The thing is, they only need a small click. They don't need the giant click this time. Last time they needed everything to go their way, and it did. This time, they can have a few pour overs as well.
Slow ball. This time he times up, gets it out of the ground. Shah steps up in the big moment. Maximo!
Well, that takes him into the 130s. One more ball to come, and it could be a really pivotal moment in this game. If he can go 6-6 and wrestle a little bit of momentum into the second half, could be huge for the Sultans.
I think they thought that was an edge, actually, but they're going to concede the single, so it'll finish at 132 for 3. after 10 overs. 133 will be the victory target for Madrid CC to continue the Madrid CC miracle here on finals day. The Sultans, they'll feel, if they can take some of those early wickets at 130s might be enough. But yeah, right now, the computer favouring Madrid CC to make an unlikely run into the final. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Well, they call it, that last ball, a bye run. The umpire just taking his time to call it. So, yeah, it was a weird start because it was 3 gigantic full tosses. One got hit out the ground, one got hit along the ground, and then the third one hit straight to the fielder. And that sort of summed up the Sultans' innings. They just never really found their groove. And credit to Madrid CC. Yes, they didn't access the pitch earlier in the innings, but they did what they needed to do. Yeah,
just had an interesting tactic of taking the pace off the ball, but again, accuracy. Just, you're going to go for runs at times, but they didn't seem to be too worried about it. And then how about this, when Cole decided to go full kind of Joel Garner on the batter, despite giving away about a metre height advantage. But look, Sultans, it's not a gimme at all for the chasing team. 130s, that was well fielded by Ravi as well, wasn't it? As he got up and about.
Yeah, up and about. And, well, the ball just went around to all parts of the ground in the sort of middle overs phase. They actually batted quite well at this stage, but you just feel like the Sultans will go into the second half, I'd say, not threaten too much, but they'll be nervous. There'll be nerves, Vinny, because they know this is a big opportunity to get to the final, and it's going to be up to the bowlers to dig them out a small hole.
Yeah, looking at the highlights here, and obviously Sharkat was the key, wasn't he, with his 70. He had a couple of slices of luck, didn't he, while he was out there, but he made the most of it. He's probably the reason they have this many to defend in the first place. But then Sven, he was going for a few early, but then he was able to get this miss hit, wasn't he? And Gaurav Saha behind the stumps made it look easy. And Sharkat was on his way for 70. So that just kind of precipitated a little bit of a downer, although Waka did what he could do to lift them up in the last over. It was helped by Saeed Shark, picked up that 4 and picked up a 6 to get him up into the 130s.
Yeah, he hit a 6 there off the second last delivery, and then they ran through for a quick one off the last, which I thought I heard a little noise, but maybe not. And in the end, that is the innings complete. So 3 more innings to go in this competition. Let's have a look at the scorecard, shall we? And just couldn't get going with the bat. They mistimed a lot of deliveries at the top order. And, well, a 70 there for Sharkat, but a 2 off 6 for your number 3 hurts you. Even Saeed Shah, 12 off 7 isn't very quick. 132 for 3. A score that is under par in a final, but will finals pressure hit Madrid CC?
Yeah, well, we'll find out as we look at the bowling figures. And yeah, it was all about the slow bros while we were out there, Cole. Definitely made sure that the pitch wasn't used too often. 2 for 24. Prinsloo did a good job as well, didn't he? 1 for 28. And I think Sharma deserves a lot of credit as well. 2 overs, none for 24. And also Prashant Kumar with a pretty tidy over. So these two teams, it's been a long week for them, but it will come down to this innings. 133 required for Madrid CC to storm from 4th seed into the final. Can the Sultans swing back into action and defend 132 to set up a rematch of yesterday? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll take a break and see you soon live from Madrid. You're watching the European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to La Elipa in Madrid. What a great week we've had here in the Spanish capital. And now we are watching the qualifier. There's already one team in the final, Getafe, who topped the table in the qualifying stage. But there's two teams remaining that could potentially be their opponent. So Sunset Consultants, after being sent in here in the qualifier, have made 132 for 3. So Madrid CC require 133 to bring up the victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for ECN on a Super Saturday from Spain. Purple team and the red team out there in the middle. Now, look, if you missed it earlier, we saw a dramatic chase in the Eliminator, the 3 versus 4 match, where Madrid Stars set Madrid CC 170 for victory. They chased it down for the loss of 2 wickets. Chaitanya Sharma was an absolute star with 97 not out. It was well supported by Suman Hussain, 56. And no surprises, they're the 2 that are out there for Madrid CC. They had an opening partnership of 99 earlier in just 4.4 overs. Can lightning strike twice or even thrice for Equipo Rojo here? Sit back, relax and enjoy. Khurshid, he's going to open the bowling. Sultans had a 6-match winning streak to start this tournament. Madrid CC came in today on a 6-match losing streak, but right now Madrid CC are slight favourites to chase this down. So wherever you're watching from around the world, sit back and enjoy. Here we go. 133 to win. Going to start with a ball which isn't going to get out of the circle, so a top ball. Welcome back to all of our fantastic moderators as well. And yeah, Wayne and I having a bit of a discussion. Hey, one thing that you might like to know, I signed up for the Prague Dragons Aussie Rules Club, or AFL club in Czechia now that I've relocated there. This, I think 2 dot balls to start the innings. Obviously 13 and over. It's a lot less than 17 and over that they needed from the get-go in the previous game. Yeah, actually my Dragons are playing this morning. I think they might be playing in Lyon in France. So not sure how many games I'll play, but I thought it'd be nice if I at least signed up for a membership. Digs this out, and that could even go for 4. It's quite a remarkable bit of timing, as if Suman had to kind of muscle that through. I think bowler's wondering, how's that gone for 4? He just jammed it into the pitch. It got into the gap, and it's almost like the 2 fielders were helpless, like they were running in sand there, which was only true for a part of the chase. 4 without loss. Hussain off the mark. So kind of, yeah, 2 boundaries and over. That's what you're looking for as a batting team here. There's one of them. 2 boundaries and over kind of keeps you on the pace. Plays this with a straight bat as well. Little step over move from Waka Zafar. Of course, Madrid, home of many famous football clubs, probably the most famous, Real Madrid, and of course those shirts are everywhere. And Atletico Madrid certainly got their supporters as well. I don't know who they'd be supporting in this one. Always a good game when those 2 play. They call that one the El Derby Madrileño, I believe. Madrid Derby. We've got our own version of the Madrid Derby here in the European Cricket Series. Just gets a bit careful here, Sharma. Showing a bit of respect for Khurshid. I feel like there's a couple of bowlers they can target later, but I think there's no doubt these 2, they're highly aware that the top order firing is key. It's not like maybe at another level where they might feel there's 8, 9 batters that could all go at about the same rate. Thick outside edge, that'll fly away for 4. They had a puck of their sweat there earlier on. They had a little bit of luck with these edges flying away to the boundary, and the edge gods are smiling on them again here as Sharma goes up and over the top. And so there's the second boundary in the over, but it's not a bad over at all for the Sultans. Madrid CC 9 without loss, and well, I'm just going to put it out there. It's 30 matches since the golden ball, And it was Saturday last week we had our last golden ball. I was in Portugal. Portugal versus Norway in their first ever ECIW. And that was an incredible game. Will we have another Saturday golden ball? And the 2 golden balls before that were both on the same day of the week. They were both on Mondays. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximone. Here's a man who's called many a golden ball with me. It is Corey Ruckers. One of my favourites recently was the ECL when we saw Peel and St John's against Darmstadt CC. Peel and St John's cooking the chase.
Yes, that was a crazy one,
3
wasn't
off the last over they needed or something. They couldn't do it.
Yeah, good to be back. Here we go, Vin. Game on, isn't it?
Well, check your watches. It's sling o'clock with Eunice coming on to bowl over number 2. This is off the end of the bat, but slicing away. Awkward one for the fielders. I think he's just kept that in. And that's so far down there. Yeah, we've seen a bit of football-style fielding, haven't we?
Well, I heard you talking about Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid. This was a little bit more like Getafe.
Oh, there's still a decent side.
Yeah.
In La Liga.
Yeah. Do you follow La Liga?
I don't get to follow too much football. I'll watch it if it's being watched. See, I don't really have a team.
You got to pick up a team.
Once you pick up a team, I know. I was like that with baseball. I was like that with American football.
Join me. I'm about to pick up Valencia. I want to get around Valencia FC. Maybe
I'm a Malaga. Malaga.
Oh.
Now, slow ball in the air, gone. Excellent bowling. Very good bowling. Eunice has been pace on. He's rolled his fingers on that, and it's just stopped in the pitch slightly. Hussein mistimes the stroke, and an early blow, a critical blow for Madrid CC. It's 11 for 1.
There's probably 3 critical blows they need to take, and there's one of them. A little bit of an off-cutter into the deck, and he picks up a wicket. So, huge moment there. Eunice gives him a little bit of chuck-a-de fateh style, and yeah, disappointment for that man. Who goes the bat swap.
You've got to give props to the bowler there, Eunice, who's very experienced. He's good no matter what he's doing.
I'm going to ask you this question again, and I keep seeing it. Why, when a new batsman comes in and they want to swap the bat, why do they walk on with another bat?
Because it looks weird. And what if your bat got refused?
A bat swap, your brain's broken. A bat swap already looks weird, but why would you walk on with another bat?
But what
are we trying to hide something?
But what if the guy that you want to get the bat off won't give it to you?
Timed out.
You haven't asked permission. Anyway, Tiki at 3.
Out.
That could be big problems. Not given out.
Jeez.
Maybe a bit of the bottom of the bat on it. That's all that could have saved him.
If that's not bottom of the bat, I reckon that's out. Let's have a closer look.
I thought I heard 2 noises. I think we were a long way away from it. Let's have a look. This won't tell us too much.
Oh,
yeah, bottom of the bat. Good umpiring.
Wow, what a decision from the umpire. Low full toss. Little inside edge on it. That's
onto the toe.
Brilliant. From front on, it looks dead. Brilliant umpiring. Brilliant. 10 out of 10 umpiring. Actually, 20 out of 10.
Go back to your
Is that
side
about
of the
my
box.
4th coffee?
Yeah, you're hyped up. Same kind of ball. This time, give it away. No run.
Different feel to last game, isn't it? When they got the ball to all parts early. They aren't doing it this time.
Hello to Phil G. Good to see you in the chat. Phil G's hopefully putting his feet up after doing a big stint in Portugal.
Phil G's a commentator now, so I think he's not a moderator anymore. He's just he's pure. You can't be both.
Yeah, you know how you used to have like captain coaches in football? That used to be a thing.
Well, like Bush League.
Great bowling. Really good bowling this from Eunice.
Oh, I'm a big fan of Eunice. He's about 80 years old and he slings them in quick.
Maybe a slight exaggeration.
Who's your favourite?
Actually,
name your top 5 sling bowlers.
Why aren't you picking Eunice in the Spanish under-19s in a couple of years?
Pick your top 5 sling bowlers ever. Go.
Malenga.
Fidel Edwards.
Count him as a slinger?
Yeah.
Eunice.
Sean Tate.
Is he a slinger?
Yes, Vinny. Of course he's a slinger.
I think when I think sling, it's got to be more angular.
No, you're going too far.
All right, last ball, the over. Great over. I don't think you want a single here. I think you need Sharma to try and boss this third over. So far, Madrid CC haven't been able to get too much going. 11 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, 11 for 1 after 2, and that rate's all of a sudden above 15s. But yeah, Sean Tate's he was sling bowler. He was all arm. Fidel Edwards was the same. Malinga. There's a few out there.
I'm trying to think of a sling spinner. Who is the guy? No, who's the guy? Is it Yadav? Oh, no,
yeah, it was Yadav.
Yeah,
he was a batsman, part-time bowler, and used to
it's slow sling. That's different. And then people think worked out it's pretty easy to hit. Anyway, Khurshid comes back again. Sharma needs to boss this over, and he starts well. Maximo 6 carreras.
Well, it feels like it's got to be the Sharma show again. 75 or more is going to be required from this man's bat to take his team into a dream final scenario.
I suppose he's brought up his 100 in a way. He was stuck on 97 not out in the chase. Don't think he's too bothered. He's said it's all about the team. And Madrid CC, they've just fallen behind. They started 62%, now they're 45%.
Shot.
Well, you're going to have to hustle through
Shot
for
for one. Well, one thing, he won't be able to do it all on his own. He's going to need some support.
Yeah, Siddiqui hasn't had the greatest start. They're really throwing their big weapons up front, though, Sultans. They probably know they probably need to do this, given the fact they've got a modest score on the board, a handful less than par, based on the numbers. Siddiqui is going to get this out. Well, there's half an appeal there from the man at point, and now he's going to have to pick it off the other side of the boundary.
Well, he was busy appealing, and he didn't realise the ball was going past him.
He thought this hit the foot.
That's the worst appeal I've ever seen.
And he started going up for LBW, and I actually think his jump cost him a couple of metres.
No, he forgot to start running after the ball.
That's his view, right? So his view was that he thought he hit the foot. It wasn't foot, it was bat.
And he got a proper spray from the bowler afterwards.
Well, Mirza was the dancing man from yesterday, if you remember that. Straight back over the top now. Well, Siddiqui's got a bit of a gift the ball before, and now goes straight over the umpire's hat. Cuatro más.
Nice shot that time. Siddiqui today hasn't looked at his fluent best, but that's a sign of some positivity and a good bat swing. So if he can click, Sharma's going to need someone to come with him a fair bit.
I think Siddiqui likes this field because he wants to go inside out. He's one of those kind of players. He likes to play with a straight bat. That's not necessarily straight, but it is over the top, and that's going to be 4 more.
That's the shot. That's the shot I love. A little edge over the top, and it just goes away for. No one puts fielders back there at club level, and you always get value.
I think my field to Siddiqui has a deep cover and probably a third.
You know what?
Bring a couple up on the leg side. Try and encourage him to hit across.
You know how they have a deep mid on and deep mid wicket? A lot of the time when it gets hit in that region, it's a 6.
6 anyway.
So when it's an edge, you can stop the 4.
And edge is a genuine false shot as well. The batter's not in control of it. All right, so this over has gone for 19, catching up. Back to a 50-50 contest.
Wow.
Super Goldilocks zone. Last ball, the power play. It goes up and over the top. Once again, muscles it over the offside. Maximo to finish in this topsy-turvy power play. In the end, probably honours even. Madrid CC, 36 for 1 after 3.
Give me more Siddiqui in my life, Vinny. I live and breathe Siddiqui right now. That shot of the lot.
But you know, that mistimed appeal at point meant that Siddiqui was still on strike instead of it just being a 1 and then back-to-back 6s.
Why was he appealing?
Yes, just enthusiastic. 9-2 and 25. They're your 3 power play overs. So they tripled and a half their score from the second over to the third.
Well, here comes Yunus, and he's not easy to get away.
See, I think you can afford to just take him for 8.
I would have held Yunus back 1, I reckon.
I just think they know wickets are the key, and they don't want this to get out of hand. They think Yunus is the best chance to get rid of Sharma, and so they're going to use him now.
Look for the ball to get skewed through backward point again here.
Expert comments from Corey Ruckers. Let's see. Well, not quite a skew, but it was in that direction.
It's in that direction, though. With his angle, he's just one of those players that have got to have a deep backward point or a third.
But even Yunus is so clever because he sometimes goes kind of wide outside the off stump, but he bowls the odd one straight to keep you honest. So you're really playing a bit of a guessing game. You can't really be sure what his tactics are. Deep point, deep cover. Nobody in the outfield behind the wicket. Siddiqui faces up. Hits this one pretty hard. Big chase coming up. That gets to the boundary as well. Well, I don't think that Jamal Chaudhry was thrilled that he was the only one chasing it.
Well, we said someone needs to come with Sharma, and Siddiqui looks like he's taking that mantle on his own shoulders. He's 22 now, and the Sultan, this is similar to the previous game. There's a lot of hands on hips. There's a lot. Look, there's yelling. There's Yunus on your screen. He's screaming at the fielders. And I love seeing this because when teams panic and get chaos, they tend to lose.
Tranquilo.
There is no tranquility here, Vinny. None.
Siddiqui was 0 off 4. Now he's 22 off 9. 92 off 40 required. Comeback ball for Yunus. Slings it in right in the block hole. Now, big contest coming up.
Yunus is pumped up. He is really revved up at the moment.
Well, he knows he's potentially got 3 balls left in his tournament. So he's going to give it everything he's got.
Vinny, he has ECC cricket in September.
Go on. I mean, Muhammad Aslam's playing. Do you want an age on Yunus?
I'll go.
See if he's still in your goal. You called him 80.
Nah, 45 surely.
We'll decide after. Have a look at this. Yeah, they're happy to play him. And Sharma's got a bit of IQ about him as well. So he is 42. He'll be 43 this year. Hey, I'm 43. Are you saying you wouldn't pick me on age?
Not a chance.
Well, it looks like I'll be taking you to court.
You should.
So get your lawyers.
Don't you have an Estonian something?
I'm not qualified to play for any country currently.
Yeah, you are.
In T21 cricket. Well, slower ball hit just over the top. Oh, Majid was about a metre inside. I don't think it would have made a difference. But that is a bit of a circuit breaker. Slower ball tried out. This is the one that got the wicket earlier. Sumon, but this time 6 carreras, maximo time.
Well, Vinny, why was he in a metre off the rope? That's the thing. He needed to be just a step back, but, well, it's a 6 and it's a big 6.
Do you think he could have pulled it off with the jump, though? Last ball of the over. And he's got him. Oh, Siddiqui this time gets done, and he gets some free directions to El Centro. As I think that Yunus might be in a bit of hot water after that, but the stumps are knocked over. Siddiqui has to go. And a bit of an emotional moment there. He's out for 29, and after 4 overs, it's 49 for 2.
And the umpire's gone straight up to Yunus and said, hey, young man, pull your head in, because giving him a send-off is not the way to earn friends on this network. And look, it's starting to real fire up now. The new batsman's spraying Yunus as he walks out as well. So there is huge fire in this game now, thanks to Yunus.
It's natural rivalry between these teams.
Wow.
Because it's kind of like the Madrid CC, Madrid Unite rivalry. That's where the Sultans, kind of most of them came from.
Here's the send-off, Vinny. He goes finger pointing to him
How
and then
many
shows
directions
him.
did he point? About 3. Point, there. And then he pointed up at you, Corey. I don't know what you did to him.
Well, the new batsman's walked out and had a go at him, and there could be blood spilt here today. This is a proper derby.
Taha Bhatti, who's come into the side as an extra bat at number 4. He wasn't in the 11, and he's come in. And
the captain's now involved. Oh, my word. It's blowing up. It's blowing up, Vinny.
It's blowing up. Well, watch everyone on the top step of the dugout. Ready to.
Yunus has just lost all his support in the chat. He's out of the national program.
Who doesn't love a good send-off?
The batsman.
Probably. All right, time for the Bollywood star Raj Kumar to come on. Sharma on strike, of course. That was the end of the over. It's 49 for 2.
What can Bhatti do? I've not heard much about Bhatti.
Remember, they're down a couple today because no Dan Walker, no John Woodward in the side. So
is this Tabish Bhatti from
It's
Dre?
not Tabish Bhatti from Dre. Taha. Actually, I'm looking at this. I think he might actually be in the 11 for the first time.
So it's his debut on the network in a prelim.
That's what I've got.
Wow. What an opportunity to write your name in history.
Well, he gets Sunbat on that, and then onto his pad, and he's got his first run on ECN.
Well, in Sharma they trust. Sharma's going to have to do something pretty special.
You say, Chaitanya, look, don't want to put too much pressure on you, but all our hopes are resting on you.
The whole of Madrid CC are on Sharma's shoulders.
I'm a bit surprised we didn't see Iftikhar coming out in this spot. But obviously they
put in a debutant.
They're trusting Bhatti. This one will get away from the fielder. Nope, he's able to cut it off.
They're struggling a little bit here, Vinny. Bhatti's going to have to offer something as well.
Sharma hasn't done too much to the strike. He's faced 8 balls out of the first 4.5 overs. Raj Kumar, some pretty funky stuff happening with the hairstyle, which I know a lot of people are enjoying. Kroom saying these youngsters talking about the send-off from Barty. Barty gets a piece of this, maybe not the whole thing.
Barty's in now.
They've got more bat on that one at least.
Geez, they need a boundary this over.
Yeah. Yeah, Wayne saying what a great send-off. Totally uncalled for, but I love it. Gundy ball. Well, I'd say the extras have been a lot better the further we've gone in this tournament. That was a rare one that went down leg side. What do you think of the purple kit, though? I've got to say, this is one of my favourite colour combos. You don't see it very often.
If you ask me, I'm not a fan.
No?
Nah, not of purple on a cricket field.
Purple's good.
Nah.
Regal. Sharma, weight of the world on his shoulders. In the air, is it going to go? It will not go, and Ayers is going to take the catch. And now he's pounced both openers. He spikes it down, and Sharma falls for 15 with plenty still to do. Madrid CC 54 for 3.
Oh, you'd have to think that's probably game, set, match as Sharma goes, and he is the key wicket. Yunus takes the catch and spikes the ball in this hallowed turf of a baseball field. There's the boom. It's the Yunus show, and he is pumped up, the 16-year-old.
Yeah, Sharma knew straight away. Didn't get in the middle of the bat, and Raj Kumar is the man that takes that big wicket. So can anyone step up here for Madrid CC? They will hope so. Sharma walks off for 15, but he's played a blinder of a finals day. It's 54 for 3.
Get my boy out there. Get my man Kaur. I want to see him out there. Adnan Kaur, give him a go.
Oh, well, that's
Bhardwaj.
Both openers going in fairly quick succession. Bhardwaj gets the nod at number 5.
This one might be done, Vinny. This one might be done. Start the car.
Well, let's not start it too quickly. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Hey, they need, I say only, they need 15 and over, but that's a couple of blows and over. Maybe you get a couple of minimos or something like that. Plenty of cricket left to play in this one.
Well, a nice start to his innings. He gets 4, but it's going to have to be some different sort of batsmen that do the heavy lifting this time. 75 required off 30.
58 for 3. After 5, quick look at what's coming up. And of course, we're here in Madrid, but Bologna starts tomorrow. Rico's already there. He's setting up new ground there in Bologna. We haven't been there before, although we have been to Bologna a couple of times, the Pianoro ground. Then France in Dreux, back to Malta. Belgium night series coming up. I know a few things happening in the background with that. Might be 6-team series. And actually, the next time I'll be on will be the 2nd of May. So that's next time I'll be live in Czechia for T20 Ice.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to all these fixtures coming up.
Yeah, we're getting to a really busy period, May, June, July, where we do try and give you a bit of bonus content. So some T20 I's if we can. Obviously got the night series coming up. That's going to be at the home of 12 Stars in Belgium, which they're quite an old club there in Belgium. All right, Bhardwaj, boundary off his only ball so far. Chowdhury, pace off, goes after this, but guess who? It's Ayaz, and he'll take another one. So Bhardwaj.
Oh, he spiked it again. Give him penalty runs. It's a no ball. Someone was outside the ring.
Someone outside the circle. No way.
Yeah, there's only 3 inside the circle.
Oh boy, square leg umpire calls the no ball. They had 6 outfielders. High drama.
Eat that, Yunus. Cop some of that, Yunus.
Why are you his enemy now?
Can you hear that, Yunus? You're a pelican.
Well, it seemed
you
like the end of Bhardwaj.
the ball twice.
He's got enough angle for it not to be a spike.
He's got
over 45 degrees. But then the no ball came for it might have been the fine leg was outside the circle. That's the way the square leg umpire was pointing. So it's a free hit now. Bhatti can he hit his first 6 on the network. He'll get stumped, but it won't be out. Somehow he's missed stumping him anyway from about 0.3 metres. Whoa.
From what I've seen from Barty, I'm not confident he can make these runs, Vin. He's got to get bat on ball.
I mean, that was a free hit. He wasn't able to put it away. Chowdhury with his inviting off spin. And he's a clever bowler. He tries on the slog sweep this time, and they'll only get a single.
They've just lost a bit of power, haven't they? Yeah, it's a lot to do now. It really is.
About the time you'd be asking Chaitanya to swap shirts with one of the other players. Get him back out there because it's looking tough. This time he goes for it. It might take it all the way. It does. Maximal. I like this shot from Bardwaj a lot.
Bardwaj.
It's a straight down the ground kind of shot. It's a fairly safe shot. He's playing the percentages. He's maybe not the biggest hitter, but he's going to do what he can to keep this game alive.
I'm all for Bardwaj here. Good name.
He's a dead man walking. He was resurrected after he was caught in the outfield.
Lil Bardwaj.
He was he was brought back on a technicality, and now he has hit a 6. He'll probably try again if it's tossed up. And he will. Going. Maximo! Oh, he dug up Bardwaj, and this game has a few twists and turns yet. Back-to-back 6s.
Will the real little Bardwaj please stand up? Please stand up. That is some good striking. And all of a sudden, this little team, Madrid CC, that harbour the hopes of millions, have a shot.
Oh, the other Bardwaj are just imitators, but Bardwaj is standing up. Chowdhury 16 off this over out of nowhere.
Wow, what a mistake. That could be the wicket off the no ball.
Last ball, the over.
Get it.
Quicker one. And Bardwaj has the hot hand. He'll take one. He'll retain the strike. 17 come off that. The rate required 14.5 and over. 4 overs to go in his thrilling qualifier. Madrid CC are 75 for 3.
I'm going to get into some controversy here, Vin. That second spike of the ball should have been 5 penalty runs. No. Well, it's not a spike.
He threw it to 45-degree angle.
Get off.
Spike. Also, you should be able to spike the ball on a catch.
But you're not allowed.
He should. Why not?
You're not allowed. It's in the rules.
No, it says you
damaging the ball.
You can't deliberately change the condition of the ball.
Well,
I would argue that
he did it twice, Vin. I'm sorry.
Everyone needs to relax. If it's good enough for the NFL, it's good enough for here. And you're only ruining your own ball.
You can't ruin these,
it's not a 90-over game. All right, here's Raj Kumar. A little angle shot away. Get a single first up.
Look, Barty's going to have to offer something. He's 4 or 5.
Otherwise, you might look at making a strategic change here.
Yeah.
Chico was listed at number 4. Hasn't batted in the top 5. I'm pro spike. Pro dance. Barty.
Pull him.
Well bowled.
Yank him off the field. Barty doesn't have it. He's losing the game for him here. 4 off 6. Make a change.
Also, just mentally, probably
it's his first game. It's a tough time to come in for your first game, isn't it? In this pressure cooker.
There's a little bit of the old sunk costs fallacy into him as well at this stage, where you want to give him the chance to turn it around. Is that the walkie-talkies? Is that the? Maybe they were saying, tell Barty he's retired. Anyway, let's see if he can get going.
Needs to get one out the screws, doesn't he? Got to pull him. Got to pull him now. He's 4 off 7. You've got to yank him. He's going to lose you the game if he bats any longer.
And that puts a lot of pressure on Bardwaj at the other end. He seems to like the spin.
Who would you bring in? Who would you bring in instead?
I would bring in Abdullah Iftikhar.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know why they didn't bring in Ifti. Big mistake here, potentially, from the captain.
Wow, cracking shot just over the top. Bardwaj will get 4. It was a real Class A teaser for the fielder in the circle. That's going to be 4. Yeah, the crowd love it.
Oh, the crowd's gone wild there in the bleachers. They truly believe it's game on. Oh, that was close. Nice shot, though. Bardwaj is ticking. He just needs a partner to go with him, but he's 23 off 7. Needs someone to go with him.
Now on the walk, finds the fielder. They'll get through for 1. That's all they'll get.
Come on, Barty. This is your opportunity now. So, Kumar mucking around there, trying to get a run out when the ball's dead. Always a bit of fun. So last ball, can Barty get going? No. And they take the single. It's time to pull him.
I think so. You need 17 and over now.
He's 5 off 8.
And this hasn't really looked like hitting a boundary. So I think this is where you've got to consider it. But anyway, it will be the end of 7. It's 83 for 3. This is where we're at on finals day with Getafe. Well, just been sitting back, probably having a pretty easy morning, just taking it in the sights. But yeah, they'll be on the park when we return for the final in an hour and 45 minutes against the winner of this game. Hey, but in the meantime, we've got the Madrid CC Juniors playing again. So if you want to see a bit of what's happening with the junior program, you can keep the stream on, and I'm sure some of those kids will be hoping to create their own highlights today. Right, Kashifa's going to get over number 8. You need a big over here now, don't you, to bring it back to maybe parity. If you get maybe a 20-25 run over.
They need a lot to go their way, it feels. I mean, even if Barty was 15 off 8 here, that means they'd need 40 off 18. So if you've got one ball, if he doesn't get it, you've got to make that tactical change.
And every ball, the temperature rises for him as well. 8th over.
Oh.
1. Well, at least
he doesn't have the strength.
But I will say Bardwaj was very good to the off-spin of Chardrin last over, despite being caught. But he was able to kind of get him up. He likes to use his feet. Let's see if Kashif wants to toss one up and invite that shot, or whether he wants to push it through a bit flatter. Well, he does take him on, uses his feet beautifully. Maximo! Que guay, que bonito, que Maximo!
Oh, and the stands are just rammed. There's Thomas Martinez, the #1 Spanish cricket fan in the world.
He's good to the spin, Bardwaj. He uses his feet well. I know he did get out basically last over. But anyway, to go again, and he'll do it again. Maximo! Oh, as they say in Spain, no hay dos sin tres. Normally things come in threes. Well, there's 2 big blows. The game swings back.
Whoa, boy, oh boy, we're on for a humdinger of the finish. Bardwaj is playing a doozy of an innings here.
Isn't he? Isn't he? The dead man walking.
Yep.
He came back. And now we go up, over cover. That'll get away, and it will go for 4.
Oh, little Bardwaj.
Interesting, the keeper isn't wearing a helmet, so he's back, and so Bardwaj has the immunity cloak to just jump down the pitch. He's gone 6-6-4, and would you believe it, don't adjust your sets, Vinay is 40 off 11.
Bardwaj, little Bardwaj is playing the innings of his dream right now. He's 40 off 11, out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, in fact, out of being out.
Bring the keeper up to the stumps.
He was then upgraded to not out. Oh, gets a lucky edge. That runs away for another boundary. As this over has gone magical with 21 offer with a ball still to play. Oh, well, at the other end, Taha probably taking lessons. But how about this?
This is incredible. A single-handed innings from Bardwaj.
Is he like a spin specialist? You bring him in.
Mate, I'm for a 13-ball 50.
Could do it. Last ball of the 8th. Wants to walk again, up in the air, bounces away and 4 more. 4 carreras más as that over. 25, that's 25 off the over. Unbelievable, really. Bardwaj to 48 and just 25 required. I say just. It still has to be done. 25 off the last 2 overs. Madrid CC 108 for 3 after 8.
Bardwaj has turned into Virat Kohli in this run chase. His time he's run. I think here comes the retired out.
Yeah, you've got to yank him.
Oh,
surely.
They're screaming out to him.
Well, you don't have to yank him. You have to send a new batter out and give him the message. I think they're saying give him 1 ball.
I think they've said 1 more ball to Barty because the next batsman's got his fully kitted up and he's ready.
If your plan is to get him on strike.
Club teams, I just think, don't realise that you can retire out.
25 off 12. Just going to put it out there. Madrid CC have played a golden ball back in 2022 on the 22nd of March at the Cardimer Oval. It's going to be Wasim Majid to bowl. He hasn't bowled in the game yet. He's bowling the 9th, and this is the match-defining over.
Tell you what, there's no third man here. Any edge here goes for 4.
Barty.
Got to get going, Barty.
Now or never really for him.
That'll do.
Some bat on. In fact, gets past the fielder.
Go ball.
Do you go for 2? Will it go for 4? It's gone for 4. It's rolled into the rope. And Barty does get the boundary.
Wow.
Oh, using everything but the middle of the bat is Barty, but it doesn't matter. It's a brave effort down there. You can see the effort. That was Dipendra Basnet, he puts everything on the line, but the ball ends up rolling into the line. 21 off 11 required now.
Geez, Barty Lee needed a bit of luck, and he got a big bit of luck there. And the umpires now said, take the tape off the finger. There's contract. Eunice is at deep mid-off screaming he wants to give another send-off.
That's not happening. That's fake news.
This is game
All
on.
you need now is Barty to smoke 4 out of the ground and walk off onto the shoulders of his teammates. But anyway, he's 10 off 10. He's caught up to an extent. Majid.
They gone 7 boundaries in a row? Something like that.
Six boundaries in a row. Oh, now he's going to turn it on. He's going to go up and over cover. Well, Corey might never have believed, but Madrid CC did. And they're coming home with a wet sail. Barty, maybe scared straight with a retired out threat, has gone 4 and 4 at the start of the ninth.
Well, the Madrid CC Brains Trust said we're going to give him one more ball, and he rewards them with 2 4s. Wowee, what a boil over this would be.
Madrid CC had lost 6 games in a row coming into today. Now they're 17 runs away, 10 balls remaining. Short and smash for 6. Maximo! Oh, Barty. Cometh the moment, cometh the man. That was a bit of a half tracker that was offered up from Majid and suddenly turned into prime Ricky Ponting as he slams it over the boundary. 6 more.
My word.
11 off 9. I just feel there could be another twist left though.
Nah, it's done, Vin, surely.
You called it done the other way about 5 minutes ago. What a format. Oh, probably just in, yeah it is. Bounces on the pitch, stays inside.
Barty hit the ball, there's no third man, just put any bat on it.
Didn't want to spoil a potential wide. Majid, not the greatest follow through in world cricket, but he just wills that one back in. 11 off 8.
What an innings from Budwaj at the non-strikers end to come good. Unbelievable.
Currently having his thunder stolen. Majid actually, I think he lost a fingernail taking a catch yesterday, remember that?
Oh.
Remember that?
No.
Don't you remember he went
Thought
off?
he dislocated his finger.
Yeah, I think it was a nail. 8 to come. Barty gets a piece, not the whole thing. Has to be stopped, is stopped.
Well, a huge hit ball here, because if Bajwaj bangs it for 6 or a 4, they win, I think. Tell you what, Eunice has got a bit of egg on his face at deep mid-off right now.
Well, I mean, he took the catch. It wasn't his fault, I guess, that the fielder was outside the circle.
The cricket gods, Vinny, are real.
Bajwaj, 48. 10 required. Last ball of the ninth.
Shot. That's a shot.
Well,
Vinny, that's a shot.
It's 4.
Oh! Shot of the tournament.
Bajwaj, 50 for him in 14 balls. The Madrid CC. Oh, they were dead. They were buried. They were 6 foot under. And now they are 1 hit away from the final. It's the end of the over. It went for 19. It's 127 for 3. And that will forever be known as the Taha Barty over. They threatened him. They basically walked him to the edge of the plank and threatened to push him off. And came back and said, all right, now bat. And then Bajwaj, well,
he's blowing kisses.
Blowing kisses around.
That's shot of the tournament for me.
He just
walked him and punched him through covers
Corey
before.
said they've got no one to bat. It's clearly not the case. Well, you know what? This game's not over. 6 off 6. If there's 5 off this over, we go to golden ball 76 to sort it out. But now it looks like it's Shawkat who's going to bowl the last over.
Can you
and again,
believe?
He hasn't bowled so far.
Where's John Woodward? He'd be driving back.
Oh, might be. All right, so look, this game is not over. There's 6 to win off 6 balls, but I just know ECN cricket, and I know if there's 1 or 2 dots, it could get really hairy, really fast. Barty, Mark II, is facing up.
That'll do.
Score off every ball. You can't lose from here.
Budwaj against spin this innings is striking at 360, so this is it. Budwaj is going to go and try pump this for 6 and win the game.
Budwaj was watching YouTube videos of how to bat in the last break, but it certainly paid off. He's 52. Yeah, I wonder if you start having little things in your head going, I know, but
he's
hard.
going for it.
Might have a few demons.
This is for the win.
5 to win.
Oh, it's a no-ball.
It's a no ball.
It's the win.
That could be it. It's it. It's all over. It's called a no ball, and Madrid CC have done it. And unbelievably, with 5 balls spare, they don't realise it yet.
But that's game. That is game. You can run on, boys.
It was called on the field. I think they just want to check, is this high? If it is, it's game over.
Oh, it's high,
It was called
Vinny.
on the field. It's game over, and here come the troops.
Wow, they've come charging on Madrid CC with a phenomenal victory.
There's
my man. Get him in the national team. Get him in.
What a game. Madrid CC who were written off.
Oh, the fans are on their feet.
Oh, wow, what a game of cricket. It's so great to bring the European Cricket Series to Madrid for the first time, and this is really what the European Cricket Network is all about. You've got to feel for the Sultans. I mean, they had a couple of key calls go against them, but I suppose they were self-inflicted. We just saw a topsy-turvy game, but in the end, the men in red have made it through to the final.
Wow, can you believe it? Dreams do come true for the little engine that could. And John Woodward better get on a plane and get back here because his team is into the finals this afternoon. And Getafe will take on Madrid CC. What has gone on?
That's what is so great about the format, though. You just thought they were no chance. I mean, when they lost Sharma, soon after they lost Simon Hussain and Siddiqui gone. I mean, let's be honest, it's just been a momentum kind of a week. And for the Sultans, they started with 6 wins on the trot. They couldn't pick up a win yesterday. Okay, one game was a washout. And it just wasn't their day today. Madrid CC, though, 2 epic chases. That one didn't go to plan.
I have to say, Vin, from the send-off, the cricket gods flipped the game and they lost from there.
Well, you can draw your own conclusions, but I can tell you the next cricket we'll have will be in about an hour and a half with Getafe taking on the 4 seeds, Madrid CC. Well, dare to dream, but that's ECN cricket. But got to say, again, Sultans, they brought a lot to the week. They've been a great bunch of guys to get to know a little bit as well. But it just wasn't their time, was it? Despite picking up some of those key batters, they weren't able to mute the Madrid CC middle order.
Oh, this was the huge moment. Top order failed, and we thought, do they have anything left in the shed? Sharma was trying to get going. That was a nice little hoik over the leg side for 6. And well, I actually really liked Siddiqui's innings, Vinny. When Sharma wasn't clicking, Siddiqui came out and got a quick little cameo.
Yeah, and he had to start with 4 dot balls as well, let's not forget. But yeah, it was Yunus-based narrative though, wasn't it? Because he actually got that big wicket of Sumon, and then this is the one you're talking about. He gets Siddiqui to chop on, and then just gave him a bit of free coaching about where he could go, and then that kind of had the crowd against him, and then Chaitanya Sharma went, oh yes, he was back. He was back with a big bang. That seemed like the kind of death blow. In fact, it was almost like they might have been cut off at the knees, but they still found a way to crawl over the line. Though it was a bit quicker than a crawl, wasn't it, with the last 2 at the crease? That was another catch for Ayaz. That's the one he thought was out.
If that's out, I think they win.
Yeah, 6 outfielders has called it square leg. Yunus couldn't believe it. He was miles away from where the infringement actually occurred. But then it was Vinay Bhardwaj with a half-century to remember. An innings that defines a career, perhaps, as he went up and he just looked so assured. And the more he hit, the better he got as well. He used his feet beautifully to the spinners. The keeper wasn't up to the stumps. Again, not something that you hear very often in world cricket, but he just unloaded. Almost like he'd stared death in the face and lived to tell the tale. He scored a very, very fast half-century. And then Bhatti, who basically looked like he'd never picked up a cricket bat before, he just started to turn into something very top class as well in the 9th when they needed him to step up. That was the Ricky Ponting style pull shot, which went over the ropes. And then, this is one, I know you love this. He went on the walk, found the gap, caressed it for 4. They could smell it by then. And then, with only 6 to defend in the last over, it was a thankless task. They went to Shaukat, but he couldn't keep the game alive. In fact, a non-standard minimo, a 5er to keep Madrid CC alive in this series. The Sultans, again, it's a classic lesson in ECN cricket. You never know what's around the corner. They were up, they finished down, but still, I hope to see them back because they've been a brilliant, brilliant addition to the ECN. And, well, high drama. You'll only see this kind of action on the European Cricket Network. I can promise you that. So, when we thought it was all about the top 3, it was actually the middle order that steps up. Bhatti asked to bat at 4, ends up with 22 not out. But Vinay Bhardwaj with 56 off 15 balls. No one saw it coming. Least of which the Sonseca Sultans, 4 Maximo, 7-4. So out of his 15 balls, 11 went to the boundary or over. Siddiqui with a pretty handy 29 in there. The openers weren't able to provide, but it's a good sign for Madrid CC as now they've had the openers fire once, they've had the middle order fire once as well. Yunus was an absolute star with the ball though, 2 for 15. He's had a brilliant tournament. Raj Kumar 1 for 16, also a good spell. But you can see the other bowlers just weren't able to hold the Reds as they romp to victory, and we'll book a date with Getafe in an hour and a half time. So probably time for us to have a bit of a spot of luncheon. and gather our breath because that was some sort of match. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We will take a break and we'll be back shortly. Just a reminder with the toss, it'll probably happen in around about 15 minutes. Keep an eye on the chat or the website, europeancricket.com, or on your screen. But I will say that the Madrid CC Juniors, well, they're pretty excited to get out there and emulate their heroes. They'll be on the stream in the break, but I'll be back just before the final. It'll be Getafe versus Madrid CC to sort it out. The trophy going to one of those two teams back for the final when we return to La Ilipa for more European Cricket Series.
পেমেন্ট কি কারেন্ট বিল, জেনারেটর বিল, তারপর হচ্ছে বিদ্যুৎ বিল, গ্যাস বিল, ঠিক আছে? এডি আর হের আইডেন্টি কার্ড আর হের একটা সাইন, টিআরসি কার্ডের যে এডি সাইন, এটা দিয়া দিব, দিয়া দিলে তুই এডি জমা দিবি, ঠিক আছে? জমা দেওয়ার পরে 3 মাস পরে উঠাইবি গিয়া, ঠিক আছে? উঠাইবি যে তো পার্টমেন্টে কিলার আসেনি, তাকে ক্যান্সেল করে দিছে মালিককে, বুঝছিস নি? অনেকে দেখবি যে 3 মাস পর হতে গিয়ে দেখবি যে কি পার্টমেন্ট ক্যান্সেল করে দিছে, পরে 3 মাসের ভিতরে সময় দিব, 3 মাসের ভিতরে যদি করতে রস তাহলে যে 3 মাস গেছে না, 3 মাস তোর গণাত ধরবো আবার। আর 3 মাসের যদি ওভারে যায় পার্টমেন্ট উড়াইছিস না, না উড়াই যদি 3 মাস পরে আবার আমাদের ক্যান্টিনে পারি না রুম বেরোস হইব বেরোস করে তাহলে 2 বছর থাকতে লাগা যা কাম আছে না মানে আমি তো কোনো আমার মামা তো কইছে যে ভাই
Sabrina Miller.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us. Time for match 23. It's the final of our first ever European cricket series here in Madrid. And Getafe, they've been waiting all day to see who their opponent would be. And it's Madrid CC, all the way from 4th place. They've made it to the top 2 here on finals day. A little bit earlier, we had the kids out there. That's why I might be looking a little bit flushed, actually. A lot of talent out there. Great to see the Madrid juniors out there. But now let's see what happened at the coin toss. And watch out for me maybe in the background with Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains for the coin toss in the final.
Madrid CC to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it's a head. Getafe will have a bowl.
So the news from the toss is that Getafe have won it and they've elected to bowl. I think both teams wanted to chase. There's been a bit of a trend towards chases in the finals matches today, but before that we kind of had swings of both actually, so I don't think it matters too much. But what it is, it's Madrid CC batting first for the first time today and not really having a target, so they're just going to have to go out there, try and put on as many as they can. Getafe, though, they won 6 games out of the 7 completed games they had in the group stage. Madrid CC came in today with a 6-match losing streak. They've won as many matches today as they did in the whole week before today, so it's quite incredible. I think it's going to be a great final. Once again, great to see the coaches, the youngsters out there enjoying cricket and enjoying this great ground at La Ilipa. But Koi Ruckers will take you to the first ball. Can the Madrid CC miracle be completed here by the men in red coming all the way from 4th? Can tell you they are batting first after getting sent in by Getafe. Over to you. Let's have a great final.
Hello everybody and welcome back. After a lengthy delay, it is time for finals cricket. Gotta love finals cricket. It's always exciting to call, and I'm going to be with my best friend Chen. We've known each other for 20 long years, and it's sad because this is the retirement call together, and we won't see each other for 6 weeks. I'm going to miss him as it's Madrid CC taking on Getafe, and looking forward to this. A couple of coffees in the break to make sure that we get through. And the teams are almost ready to take their place on the field. Noor Azman has come in, and I've got breaking news as to why he came in, and we have a 5-minute delay. One of the fielders split their webbing during warm-up and has been ruled out. That's why we had a 5-minute delay and a change of lineup. So good luck to Noor Azman. He gets the golden ticket. You can see his name in gold there to the final. Look out for the captain, Abu Bakar, for Madrid CC. Well, the whole team's in form. Badwaj listed at 6. What a player he is. Sven Prinsloo, the greatest moderator we've ever had on the network, is also out there. And look, Getafe go into this as strong favourites, but you have to say, a bit of a momentum push today from the men from Madrid. I don't think many people would have called it. Even the most brave pundits out there in the world wouldn't have been able to guess they'd make it to the final today. Even John Woodward, who's in Alicante, he's enjoying some cricket at Sporting Alfaz, but I'm sure they've got plenty of support, and let's hope for a good final. Getafe will go into it as strong favourites, but let's hope we have a close one. That would be nice for all the viewers, and I think it's the final that this tournament deserves. It's been a mighty effort to get the cricket up in Madrid. Credit to Cricket España, ECN and the Madrid cricket region for making dreams come true. So let's get rolling. We'll have a look at the field. Deep mid on, deep third are the 2 boundary riders. Can Badwaj, who's been promoted to open, little bow wow opening. They've just said, you know what? We like what we saw, and you go. I love it. All right, then. Ball number 1. Talk about giving it to the man that's hot. Here we go. Ball number 1 of the final. No, umpire forgot to give the ball to the players. Here they have it now. Starting will be Hussain to Badwaj. Little bow wow. Sharma at the non-striker's end. First ball pretty straight, pretty full, and just tucked off the off the stumps for a single. So Badwaj opens his account. Last game of the Madrid event. It's good to have the youngsters out in the middle during the break as well. No, Vinny Sandu will be back in a moment. He'll tell us a little bit more about that. I was watching some of the kids, some seriously good talent out here. Some of the boys and girls definitely got plenty of skills. It's a nice looking stroke, but they've got the right field, deep mid on in place, and that'll just be a single for Sharma. So both openers off the mark, and that's always a nice feel when you open the batting. Hussain streaming in once more. It's an interesting call to go to Badwaj at the top. I know he batted beautifully before, but the opening combination before from Suman Hussain and Sharma, I think, suit pace better. Badwaj was very good against the spin in the middle overs, so a technical change from Madrid CC. Look, I don't know. It's my first cricket game. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it does seem like a curious change to the top order, if you ask me. I think I would have just stuck with what was working before. Oh, it's off the pitch. Umpire wants to check it, but that is off the pitch. No ball. He's very, very lucky, actually. It doesn't hit the sort of rubber that meets the road, and the ball didn't deflect away to third man. So this will be a free hit, maybe an opportunity to break the shackles. Good to see everyone in the chat. Chris, John, Johnny He, Paul. No, everyone at Sporting Alphaz are tuning in. So apparently it's raining out there. So that is lofted over the offside. There's a bit of top spin. That'll be a boundary. One bounce, 4. And straight through the gate. That ball might never come back. But yeah, I've heard that it's raining out there at Sporting Alphaz. So a couple of people around the screen. Hello, everyone. I'm sure you'll be cheering on your side in this one. I think Madrid CC have probably the weight of support, but Getafe are the favourites. That's a shot. That's a genuine cricket stroke. Just lofting it calmly over the offside. And that'll be back-to-back boundaries for Sharma, who's had a really good day at the office. Not too much pace on the ball, so he has to lift it over the offside. One bounce, 4. So last ball of the first. Will they make a change to the field? No, they won't. They're going to stick with the third and the deep mid on. Short ball, and that's a Gundy delivery, and that's another 4. So 3 forwards go for 1 bounce. Dream start for Madrid CC in the end, because they do take the first over for 16. The little engine that are having a day, and the over is complete. 16 for none. It's been an interesting day. Madrid CC, you see the number 4 next to them. They hadn't won for 5 days. They're in the final. Let's bring back a man that is all about the little teams. Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's like everyone loves a good comeback story. A bit like how you've almost been fired 3 or 4 times and somehow keep crawling your way
You can't get rid of me, Vinny.
I know we'll put you on the pine for a little while after this one.
Got a couple of photos of some people up top that could release if they...
Hey, what a great finals day. I know you got a feel for the Stars and for the Sultans who dropped out of the competition, but we've had a couple of great games, especially if you're a Madrid CC fan. They could be the only team to ever win the trophy, winning every single game on finals day. We've only had this finals format a couple of times. All right. Well, that's a no ball to start. Yeah.
And what do you think about the Badwaj to open all of a sudden?
I think, Corey, it was A-grade analysis from you, because yes, he was on a heater, and so I like it in theory, but he was particularly good against spin. So I think you'd want to maybe use him when some slower bowling was on, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it, as they say. And this morning, that opening pair put on 99. Free hit. No, he does hit it, hits it very well. Well, Badwaj doesn't care. You know, also, I suppose they're batting first. He's got the license, doesn't he? And you've still got Sumon to come out and maybe come out to bat with a few more on the board. So it might like a shot to nothing, to use snooker terms.
Yeah. Well, look, they've gone with a change, but let's say it is working at the moment. That was a confidence-building shot from Badwaj. 21 off the first 7.
He must just feel like he's about 10 metres tall.
It was an amazing innings.
After earlier. This one will work way but straight to the field. Oh, no!
Sharma, what have you done? He didn't slide his bat.
He didn't, and you know what? I know he's carrying a slight injury, a slight groin strain. I reckon this is out. I reckon it's a schoolyard error. I don't think his bat's down. Let's see, the pictures will tell the story.
Oh, no.
Where's the bat? It's not up. The bat's not down. Oh, it's just down. It's just down. It by 1 frame. Oh, Sharma going by a lottery ticket. He's just plonked it, schoolboy style. He's not out. Well,
Are you certain?
Well, look,
pretty close.
You can't call it based on that. I mean,
that's close. That's really close.
That bat is down, and the stumps haven't been hit yet. Oh, he's given him. Oh, no way.
Wow.
Oh, no way. Oh.
Jeez. Interesting. Well, maybe this angle will
tell us more. They might have given an umpire's call, but I think there's a frame where the stumps haven't been knocked yet. Maybe this one. Oh, you can't give that. His bat's on the ground.
Oh.
There's bats on the ground there. That's a crazy call. Hate to say it. That's a shocker. That's a shocker. There's the bats on the ground. There's 1 frame there. That's the frame.
Just hold it there.
Oh, boy. Oh, well, maybe rip up that lottery ticket. Oh, am I seeing things, Corey? What do you see there?
It's a tough one. It's between frames.
I don't think it is a tough one. I think there's a frame that his bat's down and the stumps haven't been impacted yet.
Well, take it up with the officials, Vin. It's close.
Jeez.
I'll tell you what, if he had slid his bat...
that's true. If he slid his bat, he was in easily. But I just reckon there's a frame there. The ball's about... We'll come back to it, right? And that first one is going to be hit to the fielder. Some hesitation. But there's 1 money frame here. And the 1 frame for me, I've seen a lot of cricket. Here comes the ball. Now, has it hit there? Maybe. But there's no frame where you see the bails go off. So all I can think is they've gone off umpire's call. But I don't know. That's conclusive enough for me not to give it out. Because everyone knows it takes a while for the bails to come off. Oh, I reckon they dropped the ball there. Oh, well, the Madrid CC miracle. They'll need someone to step up as... It'll be Bardwaj who is going to hit the next one for a boundary. But, well, give us your analysis. Hussain has come out to the crease, then he's on 1. Who knows, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Maybe Hussain comes out and scores a big score. Got to say, we haven't really had to talk about the umpires all week. They've been brilliant, I will say that. This is clipped away. A lot of work for the fielder to do, but does pretty well there. Irfan Hussain. Keep it to 1. High drama. He must have been given out on the field. I got to admit, live, I actually thought he was in big trouble. But then when I saw the first replay, it looked like he just had something down. And then sometimes it's hard to tell from the replay if a bat's actually grounded or not because of the resolution.
It's one of those ones. Live, it looked out, and then I think on the camera... let me finish.
Yeah.
And then on the camera, it's probably inconclusive, and then I think they've said we have to go with the on-field call. And to be fair to the umpire, live, it looked out. So if they go back to the umpire, then it's been given in their hands.
See, for me, it is conclusive on the replay that he's in. For me, it is conclusive. If it was given not out, you definitely couldn't swing it to out. Anyway, let's talk about something else before everyone gets too emotional.
Go Spain.
We got Spain, Italy. I've got the Hungarians. They've got a tough. I've heard from them already. They're like, what about this group? And I said, what group would you rather be in? They looked at the others. They said, oh yeah, they're all pretty hard. Anyway, start of a new over. This could be a bit of a. We don't really get them here, the trampoline Tortuga, like you get at Barcelona, the spongy bounce over the outfield.
If you want to add to the finals atmosphere, it's just started raining, Ben.
Ooh.
It started raining. It's not hot. It's a 1 on the Maximo radar, but there is rain forecast. The fans are moving inside, and that adds to finals chaos.
Well, the Madrid CC miracle, they're hoping for it. Bardwaj, who came out Didn't look like he could hit the skin off a rice pudding his first couple of balls, but he's just had a day out, hasn't he? He's put that one over the fence. Maximal 6 runs.
Bardwaj is on a complete heater today. He has looked $1 million, and right now he is dreaming of going back-to-back 50s. He really is.
All right, Camille. Holds that in the slot and disappears.
It's got that finals feel now, doesn't it?
It's got the early drama, that's for sure. Well, miss hit here.
Oh,
Goober
no.
of a catch. And thanks for coming. Bardwaj goes 6 and out. Camille comes back with the perfect reply. And Madrid CC have lost a second wicket now. Both openers back in the shed at 35 for 2.
Yeah, 35 for 2, 2 big wickets, and you just feel Getafe taking a little bit of a control of this final.
Yeah. Hopefully this, I heard the rain's coming around 3 or 3:30, but yeah. Well, did you see that? In the appeal, he spat out his gum accidentally, Corey. As Bardwaj will go for 17, but I mean, we'll never forget his knock in the previous game.
Never be forgotten. It was a seriously good knock. He's had a good day with the bat, but the game is still on. Don't give up yet.
Check this out when he yells. And we'll come back to it.
Don't think I want to see it, Vinny.
He might. What? Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Sadiqi's got first ball and everything rolling. Getafe here. What a one-hand grab. Mubarak Hussain has lifted himself up into the stratosphere and come down with the Grizzly. Ahmed's on a hat-trick and 35 for 3.
Oh, and is that curtains in the final? A special moment for that man on screen. He takes a one-handed hanger above his head, just like that, and that is kiss the ball stuff. What a catch.
Well judged.
What a man.
Well judged. Doesn't get any better than that. Oh, what a dramatic start. Madrid CC with the old qualifier hangover. An hour and a half later, Siddiqui probably can't believe it, but he's out. First ball is 35 for 3.
Well, he's on a hat-trick, Vin. And
Haven't had one for a while.
We haven't. But you just sort of feel that in this format, it's so hard to go 3 upsets in a row. Hat-trick time.
Hat-trick ball. Barty on strike. Hit in front. Very close. And he's gone. It's a hat-trick. And Kamal Ahmed has stepped up in the final with a little bit of help from his friends. That time it was straight. Barty played all across it. And we have a hat-trick in April. We have a hat-trick in the final. 35 for 4.
Looked out to me as well. I put my finger up straight away. Hit in line with the stumps. The only question was the height. I don't think so. Pitch is on. It's hitting him in middle and leg. And I think that's going on to hit the top of middle and leg. So side on will give us a bit of a look.
Yeah, it's not high for
that's
me.
out. That's
Yeah,
a good decision.
It's crashing into leg stump.
Yeah. So we've had a bit of controversy, a good catch, and now the LBW hat-trick.
Wowee.
Good decision from the umpire. Very good decision.
Yeah, and let's be fair, the umpires have been brilliant all week. I know that was a bit of a talking point there, but maybe they followed the procedure. They weren't sure on the video one way or the other, and you can't blame the umpire on the field.
Did you hear that?
I heard thunder. You don't see thunder.
That was
it
big.
see lightning?
That was big. Well, call it up. Roll the pitch up.
We're on a 4-in-4 here. We're on a 4-trick.
No, don't tell me.
Prashant Kumar. Surprised he got there in the 60 seconds. Last ball for dramatic over. Hits it into the ground, probably smart. And now it hits the area formerly known as second base. That'll be the end of the 3rd over. 3 for 7 in that one. And Madrid CC are all over the place, 35 for 4.
Can you believe it, Vinny? Just a crazy start to this game.
You know what? I was out there with the kids, and so I put together a highlights package of what I thought were some of the best moments from the kids. So actually, there's one particular kid that I actually thought we had a really good day. I mean, that was amazing. I mean, the ability to pick, and actually, Corey, I know you got your book out.
Whoa, whoa.
Not youngsters, but you're looking for someone that can handle, some of the bigger kids as well. And so I think I might have just found your answer. You got
move over, Alec Davidson Sol there. Jeez, Vin.
Well, we'll come back to this last one because I know you're looking for someone that can break a game over. As this one is hit up and he's out of position, he's going to be watching that one go for 6. A Maximo 6 carreras.
What would you say?
What did you think about the mystery keeper then? Hire him.
Looks like the same age as Akbar
Thing is,
Chima.
you don't want any things. Sometimes the kids have to learn the hard way, and he sat down after that, and it was pretty puffed out. Pitch is pretty tricky.
Who's the guy in the grey shirt?
He actually dropped a great one to 6. Anyway, we're back. And Madrid CC, nothing going their way
Vin,
at the moment.
What would you say on the radar? What would you say this is the maximum? A 3? 3 out of 10 for rain at the moment?
This is a 3, a Maximo 3 out of 10. 5 is where you come off. 4 is where you really start. Actually, 3 is where you really start thinking about it.
It's getting heavy.
Remember, Getafe have the higher finishing position, so a washout, they'd be the winners. I'm confident we'll get a game, and already had 3 overs plus. Goes straight, goes high, goes long, goes strong. Maximo! Somebody needs to click for Madrid. Could it be this man? They need a turning point.
They need him to click, but also for a long period of time. He can't go and hit a couple of nice shots and get out. Needs to be there by the 7th or 8th over, it feels.
Got him!
Gee.
It's going to be 6 and out, top of the stump's length. And that's Topical Islam coming on. And Getafe, well, they've sat back all morning, had a good old-fashioned European lie-in, and now they're turning it on at La Lipa. 47 for 5.
Yeah, 47 for 5, top of the stumps, and unfortunately he couldn't bat to the 7th or 8th over. And I think Madrid CC need a hero. They need someone that plays an unbelievable innings as the rain really comes down. And unfortunately, Vinny,
3.5.
My worry is they could come off here for a break because...
And the thing is, they got no time to turn this innings around if the first innings is shortened. So Madrid CC, they just want to stay out there and pray that it gets better.
I'm just watching the umpires now. The thing is, they have to look after the mud areas of the baseball as well. And
well, they got the mats.
Just watching the umpires, I think that might be... No, not yet. Looks like they're calling for something.
It might be a bail broken. That was the top of the stumper.
Okay. There you go.
You know useless skills. I've got a sixth sense for when a bail's broken. Do you think that could come in handy ever? There's the bail. Just can tell. Top of the stump, crash, bang. See, 3 bits of wood. Oh well, what Suman wanted to see after cracking a 6 out of the park is Iftika. We never saw him earlier. They've just always had someone pop up today, though.
They have.
Well, it'll be Iftika batting below where he'd normally bat. Well, hit and run first up. Shy comes in.
Jeez. Would have been run out by a mile.
Prashant Kumar looked like he was running up Mount Everest there with a huge backpack. Ends up getting in. 1 stump to aim at. Here's the view. He was 2 steps short, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, gee. Not easy to hit those stumps.
Just sort of feel that those big early wickets and that big decision early, Vinny, has made this game wide open for Getafe.
Nice ball, the over.
Oh, down and up, thank you.
Oh, gee, would have been run out again.
He's not running very fast.
Australian indoor cricket team just called him and said they want him to. They want him in.
Unbelievable down up.
Oh, I've seen they're soul crushing shots. I've seen so many of those. End of the 4th over. It's 49 for 5, and 5 coincidentally is the amount of percent that Madrid CC are.
Ben,
and it would be a proper miracle if they got up from here.
I know rules are rules, but I guess with the weather. This is probably, and it's the last game of the comp, it's probably one of those games where you could just allow it, just to even if it is a bit too wet, because you want to see a final.
Yeah, I mean, you do. You still have to judge it the same way you've judged every other.
Is that a UFO, Vinny?
Oh, yeah. What is that?
Is that a UFO?
Oh, is that? Oh, it's a helium balloon.
That's a UFO.
Look, let's go back to it.
Oh, no.
I'm not. It looks like some sort of character or alien. By the way, it looks like Kumar's now fully done his string.
Oh, jeez.
And
he's gone. Well, there goes my childhood. Oh, no, don't get stuck in a tree. That's a lightning beacon.
It's coming down.
Kumar's gone. His hammy's done. The balloons are popping. The rain is falling. It's finals.
I reckon he's gone here. He's going to retire here. He's in some sort of pain. Gone are the days of runners, so you can see it's a right hand.
Oh, no.
Dr. Corey, what's your analysis?
My analysis is that if he stands there, he's going to feel a lot of pain. He needs to leave. And like the umpire saying, go quick, he can't.
I love that the umpire saying, I hope he's not saying hurry.
I think that it's Madrid CC maybe needs help.
I like this.
Yeah.
You'll need more than 2, though.
Yeah, might need a few of them.
Poor Prashant. And he was a real key member of their side.
Well, that's basically 50 for 6, really.
Do you ever have the morning after the night before? And this is a classic morning after the night before, 2 hours later. It'll be a retired hurt situation.
Gee.
Deepak Kumar will come to the crease.
Gee. It's just not been there 20 minutes here. And they've done well to get to the final, but it's not looking good.
So we've had, let's just call it a contentious run-out decision go against them. We've seen a hat trick, a one-handed catch. And now we've seen the big pacer.
We've seen
Prashant.
a balloon pop.
Yeah, a balloon popped in the trees. We've had rain, and Prashant has ripped his string off the bone. So it's not really...
I love ECN.
The luck gods have not been on Madrid CC's side this time. That one's in the air, but it'll be a single as Iftikhar will bring Kumar on strike for the first time. Oh, ECN drama.
Yeah, ECN drama tenfold, isn't it? It really is.
What a spell this is from Kamal Ahmed, 3 for 9.
They actually probably have to play somewhat cautious for 2 overs. Try and take a 10 and a 10, not a 20 and a 20, because they're 52 for 6. It's not 52 for 5 with that injury.
Yeah, but then are you better off just going for broke here when you're going to run into Asjad?
I think if you can get a hunchy, you never know. High.
Nope. A bit nervous to take off for the run, but yeah, that one is always climbing over the stumps.
Very high that time.
We've had 2 cracking games today. This one at the moment is looking like could be a bit of a
Fizzler.
fizzler, but you never know. We thought that earlier.
I'm surprised it's raining again in Madrid. I didn't know it rained in this country.
Hopefully it's done with soon. 9th hat-trick of the season, by the way, for Kamil Ahmed. Oh, that's in the air. That'll probably run away. Fielder has to watch it. So that's 4 runs. Deepak Kumar's off the mark. 56 for 5, 2 to come in the 5th.
Well, he gets 4 and just goes to show if you hang around, runs come naturally up this ground. So I'm just trying to think about what plays here. I think 100. I don't think they're going to make
100
and ugly 100.
and then miracle match it in the second half.
Pretty much.
Because you are. I mean, even if it's 130 on it, probably isn't enough. It's right in front of his stumps, but pushes it away. What an incredible start to this final.
Yeah, it can happen sometimes.
It's coming down pretty heavily now. About a 4, 4.5. Smashed into the air and out of the ground. Maximo Iftikhar, where have you been all my life? Hasn't been used today, but they need him now badly. 63 for 5 after 5. Hey, what an incredible day we've had. Incredible finals day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Coy Ruckus here. Our last game together for a little while because
just a little bit.
You're busy with a lot of coaching. We might see the Netherlands as well if we're able to cover some of those T20s. A lot of logistics need to be worked out. But hey, what a start to the season. Believe it or not, it's only 2 months since you started your ECN stint. But it feels like forever. It's
been a long time. But no, it's an exciting time for Spanish cricket because we've got the 19s, the women's are playing right now and the men's are playing soon. And it's great to have our first ever event in Madrid.
Madrid's been absolutely magnificent. Big thanks to everyone here for making us feel so welcome. It's been a huge success. And yeah, the finals day has been pretty entertaining to say the least as Abu Bakar comes on. He's a little bit of a wicket swami, isn't he? Oh, no! Well, now they will get 2. It's a pretty casual backup attempt from us, Judd. The 1 brings 2. 100 and a miracle defence. I mean, look, actually, to be fair, they're on 126 pace, but what's the computer thing? 102 is expected. I mean, got to outperform expectations. Got him! That's another one. Abu Bakar is the man. And he's not even wearing the sunglasses today, so you know he means business. He's gone full. And you can see there, Kumar plays all across it. Another one, 65 for 6.5, because we know that Prashant Kumar, if he bats again, he won't be able to run. And Madrid CC in even more trouble in the final.
Yeah, 65 for 6, but it feels like 65 for 7 with the injury. And played around that one. Abu Bakar, he's not much pace on it, but he just bowls nice and straight, and he is pumped up. Deepak Kumar back to the sheds for 7. Just hasn't happened for him in the final, has it? Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, still time, but you never know. Surprised us before. Sven Prinsloo comes out to bat. I think it's the first time we've seen him with the bat this week as well. Get some of the first one. That's the thing with Madrid CC, with the rain coming down. They want to bat. And they want to stay on the field as long as they can to try and create a turning point. Amazing. Bakar just comes and puts it on the spot. This isn't going too far either.
Well, that's Prinsloo out there now, Vin, and
All the
he's a nice man.
all the chat will be behind Sven, no doubt.
One of our moderators trying to produce something here.
Bakar. Sven does well. Pushes away, gets another single.
That's where we're at now. It's going to be a ugly 100. Get to an ugly 100. Maybe it gets wetter. Who knows? Something happens with the ball, but yeah, it's going to take a miracle, you'd have to think, from here. The supercomputer thinks it's only a 2% shot now.
You never know. 2%. Remember when Netherlands were 2% against Spain? It's no ball, actually, and it's going to be dropped. Won't be a boundary, though.
Jeez, they've just kissed the edge of the pitch.
Now, hesitation could be gone. It is gone. Oh, no. What's happened? Oh, Prinsloo's going to be run out here. Iptica wanted to get back for 2. They looked at each other. It's a no ball off the pitch, drop catch, recovery to the bowler, to the stumps. Crazy stuff. It'll be 70 for 7 with a free hit to come.
Well, that's ECN cricket for you. Edge of the pitch, he still hits it, gets dropped. Prinsloo a little bit guilty of watching the ball there, not really running, and then it's very poor running between the wickets. They're running as if they've got ice skates on.
You've got guys that haven't played too much in the series, so...
They're watching the ball go to the fielder and they hesitate just that little bit. So a wicket goes, Prinsloo's devastated. 70 for 7, but don't forget about that injury. It's basically 70 for 8.
Oh, yeah.
Free hit time.
Yeah, free hit. It is the established batter. Iptica is on strike. I suppose the guy is there with Gaurav Sahar. We saw him opening the batting earlier on in the series, but one of his problems was low strike rate.
Okay, yeah.
But he obviously can bat.
I just look back at that change that they did at the top of the order. They just put Bajwaj to open out of nowhere, and don't know why they would have changed that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pinpoint if that's the reason that this has happened. Might be unrelated. But yeah, for me, that run out of Sharma, okay, it was given out by not much, but he slid the bat in. I know he's hurting. There's a lot of sore bodies around here.
And you look back at Sharma's dismissal, despite the call, just slide your bat. It's a final, Sharma.
Yeah.
That's sacrilege.
But that's the old physical deterioration and maybe a bit of mental fatigue creeping in as well. As Irfan Hussain lifted up over the offside. Nice shot. So what can they get to here? It's a good start to the over from Madrid CC, 4 runs.
Just a couple more of those and they might start to believe just a little bit. Nice shot for 4. Gets that one away.
Yeah, well, everyone was hoping Sven would be here to save the day, but unfortunately he's been run out of a no ball.
Yeah, devastating, isn't it?
Rain eased off a little bit, but still coming down. Fraction short, pulled away, but not really timed. Oh, Tortuga's got him. That's great backing up, though. Now, geez, took a long time to get back to the middle, but Abdullah gets back for 2. I think, yeah, this ball definitely takes a sideways hop. You won't see it on the screen, that is about here. See that one? And he ran straight past it in greasy conditions, but well done from Mubarak Hussain to back it up.
77 for 7, all the 7s. That one jarred out to mid-off for a single. Good shot from Iftikhar, who sort of feel like if he can face most of the remaining deliveries, might be able to help them get up to a good score.
Hussain, seen him playing for Romania before. Pretty reliable customer. He'd be my pick to open the batting in the second half. Lifted up in the air, another catching opportunity. And it's taken. That's one thing they've done very well all tournament, Getafe. They've created chances, and even more importantly, they've taken them. They've been good under the high ball here, sometimes very good, as that'll be Saha gone for a golden duck. And Madrid CC are 78 for 8.
Well, he tried to get on with it. You mentioned his strike rate before in the tournament, but this time he gets out doing the team thing, trying to hit a 6 first ball, and he'll be disappointed. He had an opportunity, and that's 8 wickets down, effectively 9. I can't imagine that the injured man will come back out, no matter how much.
I reckon he will.
He'll probably get 5 penalty runs. He won't get there in time.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, think about it. I just think I understand he probably wants to.
Okay, so you get on, you say you're ready, but you're batting basically on the boundary line, and then as long as they miss the stumps, you get to keep batting. True?
True.
That's one time I think a bit of common sense should come out, because there's nothing he can do about it. Yeah, 5 penalty runs, not worth it.
It's not worth it.
that's harsh. And Cole, here's your man. What a day he's had. He's bowling some sort of confusion balls early in that qualifier. A couple of fullies that got wickets.
Feels like the fairy tale might be coming to an end, Vinny. It's been a magical day for Madrid CC, but they've just run into a very good Getafe team, it has to be said. They've done really well in this tournament, especially with the ball and in the field.
Chopped out this time for one. That'll be the end of 7 overs. So Cole gets off the mark. Hussain with a pretty tiny spell in the final will finish 1 for 24. It is 79 for 8. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Good news. Well, we're on the move. Well, not you and me, but it is Rico. He's already in Bologna in Italy. We have Group A matches tomorrow. Bologna. We had a great time in Bologna, didn't we? They're taking on Friends 11 in the first game. Fresh Tropical in that group. Trentino Aquila as well. I think Marco Milano in that group as well. Oh, no, sorry. There's 4 teams per group. That's right. So 4 teams in Group A, 4 teams in Group B. Same start time, though, so that's not easy for all the fans. This gets past Bakar, but oh, trouble again. He's missed. Oh, he's missed 2 ways. Oh, Bakar didn't realise how much time he had there. He was metres away from the stumps, but he won't be able to affect the run out.
Well,
Few nerves around, I think.
I think that would have killed the innings as well. Just missing.
Well, proportionally from where he was standing, he missed by quite a lot. Iftikhar.
Oh, that
launched at 6 runs. Maximo. That ugly 100 still might be on. 86 for 8. We think that this could be the last wicket. I don't know. Let's have a look. Is Prashant Kumar padded up? He might want to get right to the boundary line.
I think he is, actually. I can spot him. He does seem like he's...
I don't know if you could enforce the 60 seconds. There he is. So Prashant is ready if required, or when required. I don't think you can ping a guy who's done his hamstring. Right, that's in the air. Oh, it's another one-handed attempt. Oh, it is. Tamim drops it. They come back for 2. It's tight. They get in. Oh, this is an attritional battle so far. I've been thinking this lately. On finals day, it belongs to one team. You just never know which team it is. Madrid CC, even if they do bow out here, they've battled to second place from a 6-match losing streak and 4th place out of 5. So it's already a success, so to speak, but I'll be hoping they can make the miracle continue. Big swing from Iftikhar.
Been a good little innings from Iftikhar, though.
Yeah, that's I thought. They might have batted a little bit higher earlier, but obviously they got the job done with others. Oh, it's a wide. Bakar wants to try to make a case. It hit his pad, but it's a pretty dodgy case.
Yeah, Iftikhar playing a lone hand here, trying his best to get Madrid CC up to a score they might be able to defend. Oh, that's going to help. That's a no ball, and he turns it round the corner for 4. Good batting from Ifti. Just these little things, if you can stay out there and make sure you bat the 10 overs, runs will come naturally. And yeah, good call from the umpires. They've been very good for the week, for the tournament in Madrid. But this is going to be a free hit to a man that's 29 of 13. If he can get a 6 here, then maybe work a single. He can face the last 2 overs. Don't run yourself out, Ifti. Stay calm, misses out on the free hit. That's okay, though. Plenty of work out there from Getafe, the captain pulling the strings. Another good Yorker. They've got to try and get the single. He's got to get the skates on. Well, I think he's out, and it's going to be checked. And I reckon that's out. It looks like Call just couldn't get out the box. Adnan's Call running in quicksand, and I think he's in a lot of trouble here. Umpire calls for a replay. Let's have a look. Underarm. Oh, again, slide your bat, kids, if you're watching. Slide your bat. That is out, and now we will find out. Will the injured player come out to the middle and try and offer something at the end? He actually probably should, because it will be Iftikhar that's on strike. So if he can get out there and just stand at the non-striker's end, that'll be enough. Have a look at the run out. A little bit of pad onto the leg side and just never got going. So 9 wickets down. The injured man will come out, but he's standing at the non-striker's end. So it's actually worked out quite well. So 94 for 9. One more wicket, that means. And they will get, I think with sportsmanship, you give him a little bit of time to get to the crease. He's just hovering there.
I think so. Into the over as well, so
it's worked out all right, because he can just stand there.
Yeah.
He doesn't have
true.
to, he shouldn't, they won't run a single. Definitely not. Let
True.
Ifty face.
Yep.
That's the only reason I think it's good for him to go. Ifty gets 6 balls.
You'd rather have him face anyway, you're right. Okie dokie. We say it all happens in the ninth. Here it is. Misses the first one. And at 12 balls here to squeeze as many as they can. Also, you hope for a few extras and a few. You love a minimum or something like that. Can I just say from the hand warmers, people, I just had one drop 2 stories, hit the bricks, and it's absolutely fine.
Of course it is. Well, Ifty's got to be brave. Well, Lazarus, what's he doing? Oh, what's he doing? That's very close.
I think he just was foxing him, hoping for like a stupid throw.
Kumar, take a breath, big man. What's he doing?
Yeah, he just needs to sit down, basically.
Where's he going? Just chill. This is closer than you.
Well, hold on.
Is he behind the line?
If you're being consistent. Nah, he's fine. Up in the air. Well, they will take the 1.
Well, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, you can understand you're doing that on the 5th or the 6th ball, but not on the 3rd. I suppose you don't think about these situations in advance.
Well, here comes a man that's hamstring is hanging around his ankles right now. It's ripped off the bone, Vinny.
Yeah. Rain, 4.5. Won't get a run there.
Well, he seems to be moving actually somewhat
could it
better.
have just been cramp? You never know.
Yeah, you know, these 10 over games take it out of you.
Oh, when you're playing, well,
80 a week.
This is their 11th game, Madrid CC this week. Having said that, Kumar hasn't played too many. 4%. Well, he might be run out here. Got to take a few big hops. I think in the end, Camille happy to let him have the single. But now you've got a situation where you want a single.
Yeah.
So yeah, I suppose you can't have him just swing away and
that
get
rain,
out.
That rain getting heavier and heavier as well.
4.5, 4.8.
It's going to be a wet presentation, Vinny.
Oh, won't get a one here.
They haven't played that over well at all.
What'd they get off it? They got 2 runs off it.
They just needed Ifty to face 5, try hit some boundaries, and then run a single.
Yeah. So 96 for 9 after 9. Well, called the ugly 100. 100 is what the computer's expecting from here. So, bowling figures, Mubrak is saying, doesn't take a wicket, but he's actually the most economical of the bowlers. Come on, Ahmed, how about that? 3 for 21. Wickets for the other bowlers. 10th overtime. And you've got this situation. That is the 9th hat-trick of the year. Maybe a little bit light on. First hat-trick since Amarjit Singh. Also on finals day, actually, in the Challenger Division in Portugal back on the 28th of March. And
to be fair, credit to Kumar. He's done his job. But now he just needs to chill.
Yeah, honestly, I think he might as well just
sit on your bat.
Sit down. Yeah. He could actually, because you're not taking a 1 here.
They've bowled quite nicely at the end. He's going to charge a 1, but
I mean, I suppose you could say if he's not hitting boundaries, at least they've had a handful more runs. Almost hits the edge of the pitch. Would have been extras.
We're going to be playing this second half in the run. It is coming down now.
Yeah, I don't know if we'd start a second half in this.
If we came off, I reckon that would be game.
Well, we are coming off one way or another in a minute. Got to run.
Jeez, another down up.
He's getting better at running.
He's better at down up, Spinny. Get him in the indoor cricket team.
This is one that you don't run, surely this time. Although, I mean, if to get 31.
If it's rained off, can you split the trophy?
I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, gets it. 4 runs. There's the 100 now. 103.
Ugly 100.
Ugly, really ugly 100.
You can tell it's coming down when the players that are standing on the side also go inside.
Oh, like an overcooked ugly duckling.
Yeah.
And now we got a genuine 5.5. Last ball coming up of the first innings. Launched. Well, going. It's going and it's gone. So 4 and 6, they get to 109. Big borrower steal. They use able-bodied players. They use other players. They get there. And Getafe will need 110 on the chase to win this trophy.
Well, the last wicket partnership's 15. So well done to Kumar to come out. Those 15 runs do make you feel like there's a slither of hope.
Yeah, but courageous stuff.
He does seem to be walking a little bit better, which is good.
Yeah, but it just shows you how bad he was when he came off in the first place. Getafe getting quick to try and get this pitch as flat as possible for them. But let's have a look, because you can't spell ECN without D-R-A-M-A, and it came, didn't it, early on. We had the surprise of Vinay opening the batting. He was out there with Chaitanya Sharma. There would be early drama. This one seemed to me like he got his bat down. The umpire disagreed, and he was given his marching orders for 13. Suman Hussain came out to bat. Again, he was inspirational earlier, leading the side in the absence of Dan Walker. And then he would go. And then from the sublime to the even crazier here, the gum came out, but then maybe the gum went over there because it was a one-hand jalebi catch at mid-wicket by Mubarak Hussain to send Siddiqui going first ball. Hat-trick ball. Bharti's caught in front. Bang, bang, bang. Uno, dos, tres. And Getafe were on fire.
Yeah, on fire. And I hate to say this, Finn. I hate to say this. In the background, the viewers need to know the pitch is being rolled up. So the rain has gotten too heavy, and I understand because they have to be consistent with what we've been doing.
Yeah.
And if we don't get back on, Getafe, their last 2 games will be washouts and they'll win.
Yeah, true. That's true. That was the moment Prashant Kumar went off retired hurt with what looked like a hamstring injury. But yeah, so Madrid CC, they just got to pray that there's any sort of game. You get a 3-over game on,
well,
you
a
get
3,
5,
you know
7.
what? Okay, I was looking at, you look at the permutations of the game. If it gets reduced to 3 overs, Madrid CC have a better chance than a 10-over
You
game.
think because they only have to bowl the top 3 bowlers.
Correct.
And then they don't have to. Yeah, I hear what you're saying there.
You hear what I'm putting down?
This was a crazy way for Sven the Spanner to get out. All through for 2. Had to run around Iftikhar as well. Didn't make it too easy. It's left with Abdullah kind of holding the baby. He ends up with 41 off 22. He lost more partners. Madrid CC really looked like they were going to struggle to bat out the 10 overs, knowing that Kumar had retired hurt as well. Prashant Kumar, that is. That would have been another miracle catch. There was more drama ahead. That one was a judge run out in the end as well. Just quick thinking by the keeper to get it back onto the stumps. But a good finish, a 4 and 6 lifts them up to the 100. In fact, 109 in total. But yeah, the latest news we can give you is that the pitch has been rolled up, and they're the live shots here. So they're trying to keep it dry, and probably now you have to wait for the rain to get down below a 3.
You'd be devastated as well, because everyone, at the end of the day, you want to decide a trophy on the field.
And Madrid CC could still be undefeated on finals day. You never know. 109 for 9 off the 10. Just 7 extras in there, so pretty disciplined stuff. Iftikhar batting 7, ends up top scoring with 41 off 22, including 3 4s, 3 Maximos. You see the teens at the top, Bardwaj 17, Sharma 13, and Suman Hussain 15, but nobody else able to reach double figures. Bowling-wise, well, a hat-trick for Kamil Ahmed, 3 for 21, steals the headlines, but I think Mubarak Hussain, none for 14. He was also very miserly. Wickets for Irfan Hussain as well, Asafiqul Islam and Abu Bakar. What about that catch by Mubarak Hussain? One-handed catch. That is your HCL software play of the day. So what we'll do, we'll go to the halftime break. We will keep you up to date with what's happening in the chat. And I suppose it might be a little bit of time before we get back to live pictures. But yeah, fingers crossed, we will take a break and hopefully back with some cricket action. When we return, at the moment it's 110 required for Getafe to take the trophy, but I have a feeling it might be a few less if there is an over-reduction. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Stay tuned, more coming your way when we return to La Lipa for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to La Lipa here in Madrid. And yeah, the news at the moment, the rain is still coming down. So we saw the game interrupted with Madrid CC posting 109 in the first innings of this final. What a day it's been, really. Madrid CC, they've won both the games despite being underdogs in both, to be in this position. And it was certainly an under-par score, but one they'd like to go out there and defend. At the moment, that isn't possible. The rain is very heavy. I know time's ticking down. Potentially, I'm not sure the exact timings, but we're probably looking at kind of about 30, 40 minutes or so before they'd have to make a call on this game about whether we can fit in a second innings at all or not. The situation will be, if there is no second innings or if we don't reach 3 overs in the second innings, that Getafe will win as the higher ranked team. But we will give you some cricket while we wait for this rain to finish. Now we're going to go to quite a recent classic this time. We're going to go to day one of the ECL. And I thought about this match a little bit earlier. This was Peel and St John's of Isle of Man playing their first ever ECL match, the Champions League of cricket at the Karlsruhe Oval, taking on Darmstadt CC. Now, we're going to pick up the game here to 4 overs in the second innings with Peel and St John's of Isle of Man, 57 for 3, requiring 115 for victory as their target. So here's an ECN classic from just a couple of months ago, and hopefully back here with some good news soon when we return for more European Cricket Series. Enjoy this Step Back in Time.
A little bit of spin coming in. Neil Jacobs now. Sorry, not Neil Jacobs, my apologies. Majid Nasiri. I don't know how I got that wrong. Looked at the wrong screen there. Going to come in and have a bit of a bowl.
This is going to be up over the top, and that's going to run away for 4. So Nasiri had the most bizarre dismissal before. So what happened was he played a miss to a spinner. The keeper took it. For some reason, Nasiri thought the keeper didn't take it, took off and was run out.
I've seen a few of those around the world, actually, where batsmen just lose their mind in a split second.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Hummers are here from Drew. Couldn't believe what had happened. Maybe a little bit high. It's a good look at it there, but I always felt that was climbing over.
Yeah, I think high for me. Naziri doesn't mess about. It's quick spin, quick off spin, darting it in there. If they can pick up Beard now, maybe the door opens a little bit.
I looked up dance players that play cricket, by the way. Results pending. So the short answer is no. I couldn't find someone that had reached the level of cricket and darts that Peter Burgoyne has. There are some instances of darts players, such as John Lowe of England, who was the 3-time World Darts champion. He was a talented level club cricketer and serious about the game. Played kind of Premier level cricket, but not first class cricket. And Colin Lloyd likewise. But yeah, Burgoyne's got a little piece of history, a little niche that he's got there. Like if there was ever a biathlon, you know how like you have a biathlon, cross-country skiing and shooting, obviously. But if it was like 6 hitting and darts.
Why is cross-country skiing and shooting even combined?
That's what I mean. I think it goes back to when you had to kind of hunt.
Oh, he's man-cat him. This could be out.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Tell you what, if they hold the appeal, this could be out. Aki Vandenberg's not happy, but I think this is out, Vinny.
Never goes into his delivery action, so it will be out on appeal.
Oh, he's gone.
Go,
oh, that's out.
Yeah, if the appeal's upheld, it's out. It comes down to that. It depends what they want to do.
Oh, and I tell you what, this is going to put some fire into this game.
And there it is. He's gone. He's run out backing up. So Aki Vandenberg gets man-catted here on day one of the ECL. Darmstadt, well, the day's kind of rolling against him. And, what he'd say is, well, Aki should have been watching me bowl, and he shouldn't have been going out of his crease.
Oh, I tell you what, this is going to add some fire to this game. I'm a huge fan of it. Aki Vandenberg, the big man, is distraught, and I don't think you want to rile up Aki. Big Aki won't be happy.
Stopping now. I mean, I don't know whether you've still got the ability to withdraw your appeal right up until the next ball's bowled.
Just looking at the technical of the umpires here, I think that the dressing room of... No, I'm just looking over here, Vinny. The dressing room from the dressing room from the Germans have said no. The coach of Germany
Yeah.
has said no, we
Right.
don't want it.
That's actually tremendous sportsmanship in the end, because the bowler's not happy. He's looking at the coach.
Well, the
saying, "What
bowler's shaking his head. He's saying, well, that's out.
But what you got your club on the world stage, and yes, it's legal. But I mean, I know you probably wouldn't want your club necessarily to be remembered for something like that. So I
Well,
mean,
I'll tell you what, get Aki on strike.
Aki now has probably got an interesting
Oh.
bit of byplay with the bowler. Anyway, it's Nasiri.
Yes.
Nasiri
Single.
was the one who.
Single.
I mean, speaking of out of the crease for no reason, Nasiri earlier, he was the one that missed one and then started running for no reason.
Let's
So,
just focus right now.
All right.
Aki Vanderberg's angry. Nasiri's angry. Everyone's angry.
I'm not
Anything
angry.
could happen.
I'm just excited. Last ball of the fifth.
Controversy at Cardamar.
Last ball of the over. Okay. Anticlimax. We might be run out genuinely this time. Oh, he slides home. Gets in the series personal space. It's the end of the fifth over, and the score is 65 for 3.
Well, these two just can't be separated at the moment. Plenty going on.
Probably would have been tempted to. Probably. If it was at second base, I might have been going the old slide in. Anyway, come in here, because it's getting a bit hot out there. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers. But what I tell you is this tournament means the world to these players, because you have to work so hard to get here. You know, you're a former ECL winner back in 2019. But yeah, what an interesting episode. And look, I think you've got to applaud the Brains Trust, I suppose. I think feels like the right thing to do to withdraw the appeal.
If that was Will Smale last night, one of my players would have done it. I would have said, well batted, Will, off you go.
No, I mean, it's always a polarising concept, that one.
Well, to be honest, I'm going to be completely frank, Vin. He was
out.
It is out.
It is out. But
It is
see,
out.
what it is, it's a complicated one, because the non-striker has an obligation to watch the bowler bowl before they leave.
How hard is it to stay
It's
in the crease?
not hard.
It's pretty easy.
It's basically a brain fade from Aki, but he survives.
Maybe the coach looked at the size of Aki's biceps and thought,
Saw Aki
this
coming
isn't
in.
this isn't one you want later in the dressing room. Fair play to the coach. What a start to the ECL. A man cat on day one. I love it.
Fake man cat, because they never went through with it.
Yeah, disappointing.
My favourite was Nasiri looking, what are you talking about? It's not out.
Oh,
Well, thanks for coming. Beard goes to 50 on his return to the Cardamar Oval. Maximo, a half century off 19 balls. And they're in good shape at the moment, Peel and St. John's.
Oh, wow, that was big. That was really, really big. 51 off 19. Lovely stroke. And he's back.
Yeah, I mean, if you get man-catted, if a professional gets man-catted, and I use the term because it's a colloquial term, yes, it's a run-out, but it's a run-out that describes a certain type of run-out, the battle will blame themselves, because it's their error. It's their error, because you just need to stay there till you see the guy bowl the ball. That's 6 more. It's halfway down the track, and Nath disappears once again. Maximo, 6 carreras más.
What a shot. Eddie Beard, he came with a little bit of a reputation for a serious ball striker, and right now he is flying back of a length. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, but Beard picks up length so quickly, so well. 6 more.
Isn't looking like enough, is it? 37 off 26 required for the win. Don't think the 4-point is still on the table, but seem to be cruising. A couple of wickets could change all that. Maybe you could get a couple of less experienced players out there with the bat at least. But, yeah, I think the compromise for me is warning, fair game. That's that's the compromise between law and spirit. Now Adnan is going to fumble this one, and it's going to go across the line. So nothing really going right for Darmstadt on their return to the Cardamar Oval. A team that, you remember this game very well, I'm sure, when they played Byron, and there was the infamous bat throwing incident towards the end 2 years ago, and that's the last game that we saw Darmstadt CC play here. That was before this morning. One of your favourite finishes, and that's gone. So Beard goes for 61, and Nath gets him in the end. Is it too little too late, or is there still a window of opportunity for Darmstadt CC? Beard, brilliant brilliant innings. Probably not the best shot to finish it off, though. He's bowled for 61, and after 6 overs, it's 82 for 4.
Yeah, top of the stumps length. We talk about this length very often. If you can nail that bail height, it's just the in-between shot for batters, whether they go forward or maybe with a cross-bat shot. It's actually quite clever bowling, and it came back a bit. So Beard goes for a very good innings, and I think we're going to see a lot of him this week. If he has a good week, Vinny, Pill and St. John's, they go through.
Well,
There's
big
your call
from Corey Ruckers.
Big call early.
Beard, disappointed, I think, with the last shot, but certainly he set his team up very, very well here. But look, he scored 61 out of the 82 runs so far. And so they're big shoes to fill. It's Josh Mills that comes out to bat. He won't be facing because it's the end of the over. I like this from Kevin in the UK, saying, certainly ECN has taught me to wait until the ball has been released. Although if a team wants to man-cad me, a number 11 with an average of 8, something has gone very wrong for them.
Oh, here he comes again. The man causing a little bit of controversy.
Yeah. That's a thick edge, and that's flying away for 4. Aki Vandenberg. 1-on-1 battle still on. Nasiri had him technically, and in the end the repeal was withdrawn, so he still has to deal with Aki. Flew away to the boundary.
4 more to the total. It's going to have to take something pretty special from the German champions to pull this back from here.
Time. Chops it again, but finds the fielder.
I don't mind what Nasiri offers, actually. He's quick darts, so quick little off spinners.
Germany club comp is very, very competitive. You're dealing with a lot of different clubs, a lot of different regions as well in Germany than to make it to this stage. Well, that one's hit and hit pretty well. Going and gone. Maximo for Aki Vandenberg. A little bit of the... And he makes sure that he actually touches his bat down the non-striker's end and gives Nasiri a little wave.
Yeah, Nasiri, it hasn't worked out for him in the last 5 minutes. Aki gets one in his half and he pumps it away. So it just feels like a matter of time before Peel and St. John's get the W.
Aki, 23 required. And now he's going to smack him 6. Well, I bet Nasiri's wishing that he got the right to reply to the coach, because right now he's having to deal with Vandenberg. And that's 2 6s on the spin.
Yeah, that's the shot of the lot for me. Over-pitched outside off, and a brute of a man, a good-looking man, pumps it over the offside. My man crushes back, Vinny.
Yeah.
But a lot of time for Aki.
Well, I know that his children, Molly and William, will certainly be happy that he's getting a bit more camera time. But they've learned an important lesson. Stay in your crease, kids. Don't think he's good enough to hit 17 off 2, though, which is what they need for a bonus points. It looks like Darmstadt will skewer their point, and it will be 2 points out of their first day. At least they do get those 2 points, especially with Starigrad dropping a point. So, good comeback from Nasiri, though. Slides that one past the bat.
You know what's worrying me about Darmstadt, Vinny, is just their body language. They're a bit down. They're a bit deflated.
It's a tough day.
It's been a tough day.
Such high hopes, and they're kind of gripping with the reality now that they're going to go winless. Just don't see a way back this game for them. Right, this is in the air. It will pitch just before it reaches Pranav Nath, and that will take us to the end of the over. Nasiri goes wicketless, but not through want of trying. It's 99 for 4 after 7. Darmstadt, now that we've reached the end of the 7th over, they've achieved a point.
They've just got to remember that you don't win a tournament on day one. As we have a look at what could be a David versus Goliath battle. Starigrad, who got rolled a little bit earlier, going up against the one-time champions Dreux. A couple of familiar names there, obviously Hamza Niaz and Ahmed Nabi at the top. And the news is from the toss. Starigrad have won the toss and they've elected to have a bat.
Yeah, they're going to have a bat first, and I think that wasn't really indicative of their batting. So they've got Luca Woods in, who scored 130 versus Cyprus in the ECC. Mike Jones scored a lot of runs on the network. Vukasin Zimanic, he actually scored 150 in a club game for them. So he's a young all-rounder that's going places. Unchanged for Dreux, Slobodan Tosic comes in for Starigrad at the expense of Harris Deitch.
I like that both keepers there are listed at 10 and 11. Just
Hartley, he played a little stubborn knock earlier. We were a bit worried about the 0 off 13 duck record. He was, I think it was 0 off 8 at one point.
just goes to show in club cricket, you can still be a keeper and just be listed at 10 or 11. I love it.
I did it in first grade, so you should be able to do it in Europe. He flirts with that one, doesn't he? But Doesn't make any contact. This is Rashid coming back. Last roll of the dice for Darmstadt. That's hooked away and hooked away well. Maximo, that's Mark down there. Had a birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, Mark.
A big happy birthday. He's quite a keen cricketer himself in his spare time. Seen him in the HCL software VIP experience match before.
It's always going to be the way. As soon as you man-cat a player and you call him back, he's always going to click. It's just the nature of the beast.
I imagine this, though. Hopefully I've got time to get this out before this game's over, because there's only 10 to win. Oh, good slow ball there. Actually not gathered by the keeper. Violent throwback, but it'll just be a bite. What about if you man-catted someone, they were out legally, but then at any point then you had the power to be like, actually, you're out, because you were out earlier. So you got the veto power. So you go, okay, you can bat, but basically we control you now. It's only spirit of the game that's keeping you in. So right now you can say, right, Aki, that's enough. Take your 26 and get out of here. Right, in the air. Well, this should be gone. Azmat Ali's got a very good pair of hands, and it'll be a first baller for Josh Mills. Well, welcome. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. At least if you're going to make a duck, make it in a situation where your team looks home and hosed. He'll be the 5th wicket to fall, and it's 106 for 5.
Yeah, tough game for Mills. Didn't have the best of time in the field, and now he gets a golden duck, so he'll have to come back stronger in this competition.
Nice catch by Azmat Ali. Do you remember also, I know I have to jog your memory, but you will remember Darmstadt CC 2 years ago. They had one game against Indies of Guernsey where they hit direct hits from everywhere. They hit about 5 in a row, and they were from ridiculous places. And the Indies bats were just kind of what's going on. Azmat Ali had a couple of those to his name. Disappointment for Mills, but still looks like he'll be on the winning side here. Neil Jacobs gets a hit at number 7. Still 9 to get. And he keeps it out. So I wonder if he's just kind of trying to play safe here and hand it back over to Aki, who obviously is up and motoring. Got a question from the TPL Cricket Club, Ian, in the chat saying, Corey, who are you going to be cheering for in Group B? You've got the 2 English sides in there. Then you've got the Austrians, as well as the Cyprus team, the Greek team.
Probably the 4 teams that haven't gone buying and using their checkbook to guarantee a championship. Hornchurch, a disgraceful behaviour on the off-season.
Well, I love your what's the word?
Honesty.
Your controversial stances that you take.
From all reports what I've heard at 107.5, Hornchurch, and I've seen the announcements, they're basically trying to buy the league. And if they want to go Man City's route, they can do it, but they've lost all respect from me.
Money talks in the UK, you know that in football. Not doing whatever they can. It means a lot to them. No, the one thing about...
They've never won a
English,
championship without wild cards, let's be honest.
But the thing is, in England, it's so hard to come back if you don't make the final.
Same as the Netherlands, same as Scotland, same as Ireland.
Quite the same amount of clubs.
Doesn't matter.
A lot more clubs.
Honestly, Vin, they've never won a championship without having the best wild cards ever. Let's see them rock up with their original 11. I did see it. They got knocked out. I remember a couple of years ago. Should never have been invited back, Vinny. I'm going to be harder on them this year.
The stakes have been upped. Write a reply. Jump in.
I hope they're listening.
ECN European Cricket Network.
When are they back?
In 2 days. All right, this is going to be the 9th over. I wonder if you can just make Jacobs a bit nervous here. I like the field. They got the mid wicket in. The cover's kind of tight on the 1. Because if you can just push this to a last over, you never know. Are we watching the start of a complete fade? Really wants a 1. Oh, if that hits, I think it's out. Oh, they really wanted the 1 there. You could see Aki probably wasn't convinced with what he'd seen from Jacob so far. I was a bit surprised they took the single, actually. Last ball, last over.
Aki quite quick there.
He is quite quick. Did he get him with the dive? I still think that's out if it hits.
If they can pick up Aki here, maybe they're into this lower order.
Back to live, back to live. Here we go. Oh, that's not a bad result, actually. Well taken by the keeper on the way through. Kutratullah Olfat. Okay. I think, if anything now, I'm probably putting the fine leg back. That's an obvious boundary opportunity. I don't know if you need the long on anymore. This guy hasn't hit one off the pitch yet. I think I'd really be putting the squeeze on. Got to pitch up, get it outside the off. Oh, just get it outside the off. That one really took off.
Yeah, that really took off. I think that would be the one for the over. Watch the lift here.
I think it has to be.
Wow.
We're almost over his head. Almost.
Oh. Good
Jeez.
bounce.
Welcome. Jeez. This is getting closer than it should be. 6 off 9. One swing in the back could do it. Well bowled. Well
I
bowled.
think you want to keep him here. I actually don't think right now you want to pick up a wicket. He's struggling. This is one of those ones where a batsman's really struggling. You're just happy to beat the bat. You don't go straight because he might get bat on it and get a single. Here we go, Vin.
Baptism of fire here for young Neil Jacobs.
Good call, this. So, just realising that an edge here would actually hurt them a lot, so they're going to bring another fielder up.
I'd have a fine leg too. I just think...
If you bowl fine there, you shouldn't bowl there. They've put third back. They have to bring one more in. They're going to bring the off deep cover.
French cut.
If that happens, it happens. You can't,
Defense.
you
You've only
can't
got 6
control
to play
that.
with here.
Yeah, but you can't control that. That hurts, yeah.
Missed the mark.
That
Cost them
hurts.
1. 5 to win now.
So was it 5 off 8? 7.
5 off 7.
I think you give a single here.
But how?
You just sit everyone on the ring,
What if they don't take it?
lollipop it.
You're going to carry Aki to the other end. Last ball, the over. Well, it goes for it up in the air. Well, there's your single.
Oh,
no!
Terrible fielding.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Terrible.
Oh, the run was on. And, yeah, Neil, well, he'll take the run.
How's
He'll
he
take
missed it?
2 runs.
All he has to do is stop. He's not even looking at the ball.
He's looking to see if they're going to go a second, and so this game will go to a last over. It's 100. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back. They're the live pictures from Lipa, and it's not good news, unfortunately, because the rain has only gotten heavier, and with the state of the baseball cutouts and just the rest of the field, unfortunately, the decision has been made that the final is abandoned, which is such a shame because we had an entire finals day abandoned in Portugal, last ECS finals day that we tried to have. We had an amazing day. I will say we had 2 brilliant games, a really dramatic start to the final as well, but unfortunately halfway through the game, or just before actually, the rain came and has wiped out the final. What that means is Getafe will be the winners of the first ever European Cricket Series here in Madrid. I know that unfortunately because of the weather we won't be able to televise the trophy ceremony, but you can stay tuned to our social media. You can see who the MVP was, but it's just one of those things. I will say, even though that Mother Nature's tried to rain on our parade here, it's been a brilliant week in Madrid. We've had such a great time. I want to say a big thank you to all the viewers out there. Special thank you to Thomas. I know he's actually still here and he'll be able to pass on exactly what happened in the trophy ceremony as well. But also to Madrid CC. Obviously, what a miracle day they had. They weren't actually beaten on finals day. Let's not forget that. I suppose paying the price for the fact that they couldn't push higher up the ladder, but they really delivered when it counted. I suppose that's the way it goes in cricket sometimes, but the rain, it is very, very heavy right now. Congratulations to Getafe, as well as the Sonse Consultants, who ended up in 3rd place, the Madrid Stars in 4th, and of course, Madrid United. Love the way they played their cricket. It was a great beginning, I think, to ECS cricket here. Of course, the show rolls on, and this is such a big year of cricket on the European Cricket Network. We roll on to Bologna next. So in fact, Rico's already on the ground there in Italy, and that starts tomorrow. If you want to have a look what's coming up, we have Group A matches and four teams per group is what I'm trying to say, in 2 groups. That's the fixtures for tomorrow. And the good news is it's the same start time, so you don't have to change your schedule at all. Still pretty early, 6:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 12:15 in India. Just before I go, I want to say a big thank you to everyone here on the ground. I know I'll say it personally, but also to Cricket España for doing such a great job hosting this event. The players, I love the energy from the players and the excitement we got this week. To the crew at 2 Circles, they've been absolutely amazing. Once again, to all of our sponsors and to everyone that is supporting us. To all of our viewers out there, I know you love the way that we were able to get to Madrid for the first time. I'll never forget the way it started. Unfortunately, it finishes in the rain, but Getafe, they certainly moved in the middle of the week when they had to despite picking up a loss fairly early in the tournament, and they are deserved champions. Well, I also want to say a big thank you to Rico Full, who was with me for the first part of the tournament. And of course, Corey, who's already over there helping set up for the trophy. Corey will have a little bit of a break, but we'll be back during the summer at some point. But now, well, I suppose it's time for the celebrating to begin here in Madrid and for us to pack up and get moving to our next location. I will say I won't be on the ground for the next 3 weeks or so on the European Cricket Series, but I'll be back at the start of May. I'm having a little bit of a break after a long run in the Western Shield and the ECL, and then of course Portugal and here. But I know you have some great commentators over the next 3 weeks. I might even chip in time to time from the studio. But I know we'll get Rico there. We'll get Danny Hudacek, Phil G, Tina Goff. Do really, really good things. So I want to say big thanks once again to everyone out there for being such a big supporter of European cricket. For now, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max, on my behalf of Corey Ruckers, Rico Full, the whole team here in Madrid. Enjoy some of these highlights of finals day and tune in tomorrow because you won't have to move, but we will. Italy, ECS is back in the morning. For me, though, on the ground in Madrid. It's hasta pronto.
My body back and forth, move my body.